What's going on? Let me make sure my audio is straight. All right, so my audio seems to be good. This came from outside, so I'm like sweaty as all hell. It's like mad hot outside. Let me see. Yeah, this is gonna be probably, I don't know how long I'm gonna be on here for, but I have a lot that I want to get off my chest, like breast reduction, as I usually say. And yeah, so it's a lot. I don't really expect this to really go anywhere because, you know, this is what happens when you're like this is what happens when you're a tiny channel, for the most part. And basically, I think for the most part, I don't know how I'm gonna approach this. Well, I do, but let's just say I'm very, very upset. I'm very pissed off. And so yeah, I'm probably gonna say some fucked up shit. And I'm gonna say a lot of truth because I think from what I gather, I think people I think truth is not popular. Um and so just to get this right out of the way, I don't have anything personal against anybody, because if I did, given the fact of who I am as a person, they would 100% know because I don't need to take shots behind people's backs. That's number one. You know, however, uh, this I feel like this is a teachable moment, and this is something that I wasn't really going to talk about honestly, because anybody that follows me in any capacity would know that on Twitter, I think the day of, I think I left a tweet where I said, in fact, let me go and show my shit. Fuck it. I think it was, let me look at my tweets here. Let me see. Yeah. So I put this. I said, this will likely be my final time speaking on this particular topic unless something significant comes out from the devs of this cash grab. This should be insightful and entertaining. So I came into this to this show with good intentions. Even though, to be perfectly honest, I made a mistake. And I think that this is very crucial. And this is why I say this is a teachable moment, because when you are a small channel like I am, you're trying to get your name out, you're trying to grow, and one of the quickest ways you can do this outside of going viral is by being platformed by other larger channels. Now, this gentleman, he has close to 30,000 subscribers, and he has a very particular way of doing his content. He has a very particular audience, which is kind of what's to be expected whenever you are, you know, like for instance, I am the way I am. The people who gravitate to me, they are a particular sort. Whereas when you go on somebody else, it's like going to somebody else's house and you're invited, but they have other people there and you don't know how they are, how they act. You just know the person that invited you. That's kind of how this is, in a way. I don't know if that makes sense to people. So now during this whole fiasco, I would say, I think I was on there for like 6 hours. And I'm going to get into I'm going to get into this, like, but so just let me cook, let me land. Generally, I don't look at the chat all that much whenever I'm really talking because I don't want to get sidetracked. And especially that was the case when I went on his broadcast. Also, you know, given the fact that he has a ton of people in his chat, so his chat is going like a million miles an hour. Every now and then I looked at it, But for instance, for the people that were watching, what I was seeing on the screen was he does his podcast using something called StreamYard. Before I interacted with him, I didn't even know what that was. So I was just stuck. I was on the main screen. So it was a white screen. It had my picture, and the chat was in a very, very small spot. So I just stayed on that screen for the most part, most of the showing, because I didn't want to get distracted by what the chat was saying. And but every now and then I did, like when he was talking, I did click off the StreamYard and I went to his YouTube channel to see the chat exactly. And yeah, there was a lot of people that were talking a lot of shit. There were a lot of people that were very disrespectful. And, you know, I'm not surprised by that. But I think what I am surprised by is I was not aware that I had that level of haters. I was very surprised. Recently, I went on his channel and I looked at the video in particular on YouTube, mostly for the comments. So I'm going through the comments, and I will admit that I was very, very pissed off. Some of the things that people were saying, I wish that they were in front of me and I would have handled it like a man. But unfortunately, it's online. The only thing I could have done is either try to ignore it or respond to it. I did respond to a few of those comments. I will be, during this live stream, I will be going through some of his comments, some of his videos comments, and I will delete mine because I feel like they serve no absolute purpose. And I'm just going to do this live while I'm on the stream, and I will be addressing some of those dumb fucks that had a lot of things to say. There was some asshole, I guess he's a Tekken player, BLN Snake or some shit like that. I don't even know who the fuck this guy is, but he had some choice words. And then he also threw in Tekken saying, oh, my communication skills or something is lackluster, much like my Tekken skills or something like that. And I'm like, what? Like, how? So it's just people like that. It makes me wish I can warp in front of them and see if they would say the same shit to my fucking face. And I guarantee about 90% of them, they wouldn't dare. But online, everybody is a keyboard warrior. So it is what it is. But getting back to the whole mistake, let me just explain the genesis of this. The genesis of this is quite simple. The night before, and actually the last couple of nights, I have been staying up all night. I've been playing games. I've been doing a lot more Twitch streaming. For those who don't know, I am trying to build my Twitch a little bit, but you know, it's very difficult to do that. So I've been playing games on Twitch. And then also editing videos, doing the content creator thing. So a lot of times I end up staying up all night and I end up going to sleep sometimes around 5, maybe 6, 7 o'clock in the morning, like almost like a vampire. So one particular day, he ends up hitting me up and saying something about if I wanted to go on his channel. He had some things that he disagreed with regarding my last live stream, which I believe was close to 4 hours or something like that. And now, just to kind of put this out there, and people are going to say this is an excuse, but it is what it is. At that time when I was interacting with him back and forth, I hadn't gotten any fucking sleep. It was like probably about 6 in the morning, because I know he's in Europe, so he's 5 hours ahead of me. So it must have been like maybe 6 or 7 o'clock in the morning. I hadn't gone to sleep. So I'm interacting with him, and some of it is online. Some of it you can look at on Twitter. I think it's actually on my Twitter account, I believe. And so basically we came to the agreement that, all right, I'm going to go on, I think it was like 9 o'clock his time, which was 4 o'clock for me here on the East Coast. Yeah, it's just this whole thing is just like, I'm thinking about this in real time right now, just how fucked up this was. And but it's like I can't really overtly blame him. I really blame myself. I should have known better, and this is why I say this is a teachable moment. I should have never gone on his platform for this. I don't know about him personally. He seems like a cool guy, but for this particular topic, I should have never bothered. I wasn't thinking right. Like I said, I was up all morning, and but in the moment, like I said at the very beginning, you know, when you're small, being platformed by a much larger channel, you know, that is a good opportunity. It's a good opportunity to be seen. It's kind of like a double-edged sword. For those who are content creators, you will know this. It can go right, it can go wrong. For me, it went completely wrong. There was nothing beneficial that came out of that for me. I guess you ever heard the expression, I came out on the other side of this worse than when I went in. And that video, he got his little super chats, his ad revenue from it. I think it's over like 6,000 views right now. And it's likely going to get steam, given the nature of the content, and just a lot of the things that I was saying was taken completely out of context. And the funny thing about that, just to kind of put this out there, the funny thing about this, ironically, is I even said during that broadcast a few times, I said, I don't care if anybody agrees with me or doesn't agree with me. What I do care is that they understand me. And I even gave the example of, if I said A, let's just say if I say A, if you disagree with me, but in your disagreement, whether it's verbal or via comment, I can see in your comment that you didn't really understand what the hell I was saying. So your disagreeing with me was based off of what you perceived and your own headcanon. And I even said that. I said that maybe 2 or 3 times. And it's just very, very frustrating. And it's very frustrating. Honestly speaking, this did more damage to me than, like, it's not something that is going to cripple my channel per se, but it definitely is something that it's not in my favor. Given what I got out of it, it just wasn't worth it. And if I could do it all over again, I wouldn't have gone on. I wouldn't have gone on at all. This guy basically, I think what he wanted, and I think it was pretty evident, and I'm trying to speak as accurately as I can, but I got the impression that he wanted this to be a me versus Emery Reigns kind of thing. Now, I know he's going to have this gentleman on his show at some point in time, and I'm willing to wager that I'm going to come up and they're going to probably spend a lengthy amount of time talking about me. If they don't, I will be very surprised, but I have this sneaking suspicion. And most of it is going to be something that is categorically untrue and exaggerated. I've said before, and I'll say it again, I have nothing against this Emery Reigns gentleman. I have nothing against the Zachariah gentleman. I have nothing against any fucking body. The only thing I guess you could say I'm guilty of is just highlighting the fucking fact, that when that Dead or Alive 6 last round trailer came out in February, and I have covered this on my channel, I did 7 videos on that entire thing. When that trailer first came out, I went to Team Ninja, the account holder, and I looked through their comments, and the majority of the comments initially where people were excited, Dead or Alive is back, all this hype, all this excitement, and it just made me think, you guys literally watched a 90-second advert of an updated game, updated, air quotes, that showed nothing fucking new, no new stage, no new moves, no new characters, no new music, no new UI, no fucking nothing. And these motherfuckers giggled and went crazy like fucking schoolgirls. So what I ended up doing after that is, well, it wasn't like it was, I mean, because when you're going through YouTube, you're going to see certain people comment. And at the time, back in February and March, it was definitely something that was very much on the internet, on Twitter. It was, I believe it was probably trending. It was definitely the talk of the town at that time. So I was seeing a lot of content creators making videos about what they seen, reacting to the trailer and so on and so forth. And I can tell you with absolute certainty, based on what I seen according to my own YouTube algorithm, I saw a bunch of fucking giggling schoolgirls that were hyped to buy something that they already have since 2019. That's what I saw. I can't say everybody. And that's just the thing. That's why when you're on somebody else's platform, for me to say a statement like that, that will be taken completely out of context, because then those people are going to say, oh, well, you saw what Red said? He said everybody. So then that's the narrative that's being pushed. Then another thing, just getting back to the whole Mike Hollow thing, and like I said, this is a teachable moment, and I have a lot to say about this. So greetings and salute to everybody that's actually tapping in. I'm like I said, I'm trying to stay on message here, so I'm not really looking at the chat right now. So whoever is here for right now, because I'm just very upset, but I'm trying to formulate my words as best as I can under the circumstances. The thumbnail that he shared in Twitter, in a DM message, he asked me what photo that I wanted on the thumbnail. I thought that was nice, so I sent him a picture, and that was the thumbnail that was used. Now, the my particular thumbnail for this particular live stream, I purposely used the thumbnail he used for his stream. I did that on purpose, just so people can know for sure that I am, speaking about that particular episode. So that's the method behind the madness there. But that's really all I saw. And again, I made a lot of mistakes here. I didn't look at his title. I didn't look at his stream, like his description. I didn't look at any of that. That was my fault. I fucked up on that. What now, if I were to go, and actually I am going to go right now. I'm going to go to his channel, and we're going to go to his channel right now. And I'm not even going to play the video. It's pointless, but I'm just going to I'm going to highlight let me see, go to my history. Yeah. So now it's at 7,000 views, right? So it's gonna get larger. 53 comments. So now I think it's being shown, right, on OBS. Yeah. So here's the deal. He says it's your fault. He says it's your fault. First of all, I never said that. I never said that. I never said it was anybody's fault. So all this bullshit right here, all this bullshit, it's my fault. So already from Jump Street, you're already painting me in a very negative light. From the very beginning. And it's ironic. You know the funny thing that's ironic about this? When I mentioned the thing that he just couldn't fucking let go, where I said that the community, I felt that the community could have did more. I never said that you see how stupid this sounds? That's like you're saying that I'm blaming the community for why Dead or Alive 6 last round is the way it is. Like, I don't know how else I can take that. But again, I made several mistakes, and one of them was going on this. Now, of course, I'm going to deal with a lot of dumb fucks, of course. At the end of the day, this guy, for instance, there's a guy in I'm looking at my chat right now. There's a guy right now, was an ass. What a stupid name. So basically, for you, sir, you can go fuck yourself. How about that? And so you want your 5 minutes of shame, 5 minutes of fame, 5 minutes of shame. There it is. You can go fuck yourself. You in my stop pretending to be an industry guru. Motherfucker, I know far more about this industry than you will ever know. But I see you have nothing better to do but being in my chat. So entertain and show people how much of an asshole you are. Anyway, I digress. So when I looked at his title here, this is something that I failed to do. I can take ownership of that. And the going theme here, or one of the themes, is that this is a teachable moment, especially for smaller content creators like myself that's trying to get their name out, trying to do things, make waves. When you're going on these larger channels, you have to be cognizant of the type of stances you're going to take. And even though everything I was saying was pretty much correct about the game, about the mobilization of the community, everything, like, I wasn't saying anything that was wrong. But this guy, the host, after a while, he was like, you ever seen a dog? Like an actual dog. There's an old expression, a dog with a bone. He just could not let this go. This guy, he must have asked me the same fucking question. I don't know how many times over the course of it. I believe it was 6 hours, but I think like there was a part where, thankfully, Tom Brady and another guy, Matt Ponton, eventually they popped on. Thank God, because after that, that's where things kind of started to get more to a topic that I really wanted to get into. I feel like that is the part of the broadcast that was actually worth anything, because the hours prior was just, it was more like an interrogation. It was more like a fucking interrogation, and I came on in good faith, and I was very respectful to him. I felt, honestly, I feel like I carried myself very well. If I had to give a general percentage, I would say a good 85, 87%. I was not interrupting him. I didn't cut him off like that. Because he comes off as a very passive guy, so I wasn't trying to like railroad him on his own platform, which I've seen a few people do, by the way. But I wasn't trying to go there like that. He wanted to have a debate. Honestly, when he propositioned it, I was thinking in my mind, and as I said at the outset, I was very sleepy. I hadn't gotten no sleep because I was up the night before. When he wanted to have a debate on this, and I thought to myself, and I had this thought, like, what are you possibly going to debate? Like, I immediately was going to the game. I'm like, the game is a cash grab. There is no debate there. Like, you're gonna like, I'm thinking this in real time in my own mind, but then he kept talking about the community, and I'm like, okay, all right, whatever. Okay, fine, whatever. I did not expect it to go the way it did. And it's just wild to me because after a while of me answering the same question over and over and over again, and it's like this guy just could not get off of this point. And there was a moment, I think 2 moments, where I literally, and I'm usually not at a loss for words, there was like maybe 2 moments, one of them in particular that was very evident, where I zoned out. I must have zoned out. I don't know where in somebody probably clipped it and probably tried to make me look like an idiot without proper context, of course. But it must have been like a good 10, maybe 15 seconds. If you count to 10 or count to 15, yeah, that's kind of a long time. Like I didn't know. It's like in my mind, I was thinking, why is he asking this question? 2, how am I going to respond to this dumb fuck question? Because that was my thought. So I'm trying to process on live stream, like, how am I going to address this that I've addressed it pretty much several times before, but worded in slightly different ways? And it's like, so I'm like, I literally felt like I was being interrogated, like the old things where they have the big spotlight on you and you're sitting on the stool and everybody is fucking watching you. And I'm thinking like, didn't I just answer this? Didn't I just give an actual breakdown on how I operate, who I am, why I do what I do? Did I not just break this down? Did I not just explain to him why I did what I did? Did I not do it a second time, a third time? So much so that I was running out of ways to break it down. I was, in a word, I was truly mind fucked. I was mind fucked. I didn't know what he was trying to get after. If I had to really label it, it almost was like in public relations, it would be like almost like a hostile interview in a way. And it just, in my mind, I'm like, is this really happening? You ever have those moments where something is happening and it's like you're processing it in real time and you have like this disbelief, like, is this real? That's exactly what I was thinking. And so nothing I was saying was untrue. I never criticized this Emery Reigns guy. I didn't say he's a shit content creator. I didn't criticize this Zachary guy. I didn't criticize no fucking body. But at the same time, with my own experience in PR and marketing, it was like, I feel like this guy was trying to pit me against this guy. Like, it was like really, and then he wanted to play this clip from him. And this is another funny thing. And I'm sure nobody really picked up on this, because I didn't want to be overtly hostile in return. That was not my intent on being on his platform. But when he said he wanted to show a video or clip of this Emery Reigns gentleman, and I was like, okay, fine, I mean, it's your platform, go right ahead. And he was like, oh, I just want to get your opinion and thoughts on this, like, if you don't think that the community didn't do enough or whatever. So it was a very short video, and before he played it, and I said, is there something in the thumbnail where he said he doesn't recommend the game? And that's when he said, yeah. And I seen the video in the feed. Like, it's like I said, he's a popular YouTuber. So that video popped up while I was kind of like doing things and scrolling and, doing other things on, for me. And so I was like, all right, in my mind, I was like, all right, I'm going to check this out later. It was a short video, whatever. Because in that video, in his title and thumbnail, like, it was a very definitive stance, which is exactly what I've been fucking saying. It's like, look, why am I going to watch your video on a game that is a clear and like, there is no doubt about this. If you think, like, if there's some of you in this stream right now that actually believes in your heart of hearts that Dead or Alive 6 last round has a viable value proposition, then I am not the channel for you. I think you should unsubscribe from me, move on to somebody else, because I don't need people that are that ignorant and watching something, especially if you are a part of the fighting game community and you watch their first trailer and you do not come to the conclusion that this is 100% a cash grab. There is nothing value about this product. So, but I have a feeling that there are some people in the DOA community, I hate to say it, that actually probably think that this is a good product. I can't speak to them. I can't speak stupid. I can't speak that language. I only speak the language of common sense and logic. And when I saw that, I was like, okay, this is not it. So when I see other content creators, not just Emery Reigns, not just fucking Zachary, because it seems like it seems like the narrative is like I'm against these two people, which is, I guess there's nothing. It feels like there's nothing that's going to come from this because, again, I'm a tiny channel. Nobody's going to really watch this anyway. All they're going to see is me being on Mike Hollow's channel, which has 7,000 fucking views already. So that's all they're going to get. And the proof of that is just go through the comments section, which I believe is at 53 right now. So I'm only doing this just for my very tiny, small nest egg of people that kind of rock with me, just to kind of address this. Just for my own record. That's the reason why I'm even doing this live, because I already know this is not really going to go anywhere. So there you have it on that. But I just, it still is just, it's a very fucked up position to be in, because, you're taken out of context. You have people that they took what I said in regards to me not looking at particular channels based off title and thumbnail as it pertains to the Dead or Alive cash grab. They take that as, I don't look at nobody's channel. I don't know how you go from that to the other extreme, because that's exactly what the people that have an axe to grind against me, that have some sort of personal vendetta against me, some of these people are even in the stream, like this guy, what's his name? Ananas, this guy. So a lot of people, they just have something against me personally. And I wish to God that these people were in New York and I will meet them anywhere in my state and we will hash this out man to man. But I know, unfortunately, I will not get that opportunity because, quite frankly, I would love to ask these people, repeat what you said on my stream in comments to my face. And I can tell you one or two things are going to happen. Either I'm going to spit in your face, I'm going to do something to you, or we're going to have a good conversation. It's going to be one or the other, because that's just how I get down. I don't take kindly to disrespect, because it's very easy to pop off on somebody when you're like hundreds of miles away on your fucking keyboard. It's very easy to do that. And I can't, and I think the reason why it bothers me is because I'm from the era where I'm 45. We grew up without computers. A lot of these young motherfuckers, this is all they know. They don't know how to settle shit in real life. They don't. They're bitches. They're bitch made. They hide behind the fucking webcam. They hide behind the fucking keyboard. I've dealt with these people for a long time, and they all operate in the same way. Many of these people that I even seen commented on the Mike Hollow episode was like, in my mind, I'm like, damn, you'd think I said something about them personally. Like, they literally like leaned into me. I'm this, I'm that, he is this, he's that. I'm like, dog, like, do we got a problem? Like, did I do something to you? That's literally, if I seen these people in person, that's exactly what I'd be like, yo, that shit that you were saying, like, is there a problem here that I'm unaware of? Did what I criticized Tekken 8 too much for some of these people? Is that what it is? Is that what it is? I criticized Tekken 8 and then maybe they got butthurt over that? Or maybe I was talking about how the alphabet community and their woke nonsense is systematically ruining gaming little by little, just like it's doing movies and TV shows. It's not my opinion. It's actually a fact. Maybe it's those people that can't stand me, because ironically, there was one guy that was in the comments section of his video, some guy named Legendary Mist. So for that guy, he can go to hell as well. He left several comments completely throwing me under the bus, saying I'm homophobic. First of all, there's no such word, because quite frankly, I don't have a phobia. I don't fear gay people. I don't fear mentally ill people. That's not what it is. However, my issue, as I was talking about the Dragon Age game and other things, because honestly, I just really wanted to change the fucking subject, because this guy, the host, kept just, like I said, he kept over and over and over and over again asking the same questions. And I'm like, bro, how many different ways you want me to answer this? So that's why I tried to shift it a bit into a completely different direction. But I could tell, looking at him, looking at his body language, it just wasn't. And he even said he's not up on the subject. Whether it's a lie or not, I don't know, but that's what the man said. So eventually we ended up going right back to the same bullshit. And I'm just like, after a while, I just started to tune out, because I'm like, I started to kind of realize, like, this is what it was all about. It was just him. He wanted to interrogate me. This wasn't really a debate, really. It was just more of like an interrogation. I answered his questions several times, and it wasn't good enough. It's kind of like, if somebody asks you a question and you give an answer, when they ask the question again but word it in a slightly different way, that goes to show that the answer that you gave was not satisfactory enough for them. So they're trying to dig. They're trying to dig. And that is essentially what was really going on. And as far as I'm concerned, it was just very annoying. And it's not, like I said, it was definitely something that it's my fault. I own that, because at the end of the day, no matter what is said, no matter what I say here in this live, at the end of the day, I'm the one that decided to go on. That's the reality. And that's why I said this is a teachable moment. I should have never gone on his platform to speak about that. I should have never gone on 100%. I should have respectfully declined, and I should have just left it at that. In fact, the last, I think during that stream that I had done, I believe I was pretty much washing my hands of the situation. I was kind of like, I was out of the dead or alive last round cash grab situation. I was out of it. I'm done. Like, I'm like, it's the mob. I left the mob. I'm done. I'm out of the gang. You got just like fuck Tekken. I'm done with Tekken. You haven't seen me talk about Tekken, right? No Tekken videos, right? You have a brand new Bob trailer. You don't see no Bob trailer breakdown from me. I'm done with that game. I don't even play the game. So when it comes to Dead or Alive, in terms of me talking about it, the cash grab, I was out of it. But I made the mistake of going on his on his show, and that is something that I have to own. And that's just really what it comes down to. And no matter how you slice it, that's a mistake that has cost me. The video that he has, I'll say it again, it's upwards of 7,000 views. Likely it's going to go higher. And basically it's all upside for him. There's nothing that came out of it for me positively. Well, the only positive I would say is that I finally, after so many years, I had a bit of an exchange with Tom Brady, who I haven't seen in like fucking years. That's literally the only thing that was good about it, that I can honestly say. I did learn, or should I say, I did get a few perspectives on from the guy Matt Ponton. Whether or not he is accurate, I can't say, but he did give a different perspective as to why there was no rollback netcode for Dead or Alive 6 last round. So, and for somebody like me who values that type of information, I didn't interrupt him. I listened, I was learning, and I chimed in wherever I can when it came to the business side of things. But even when Tom Brady came on, I basically was saying, like, look, when it comes to certain things, if we're talking about the inner finer details of Mortal Kombat, I cannot rival Tom Brady on that. Same thing, and I think I even extended it to the Emery Reigns individual or anybody else that plays Dead or Alive. Like, if we're talking about the X's and O's of DOA, I cannot match that knowledge of the game. I'm not going to tell you, oh, if he does this, he's plus 12, or if he does this match. I'm just merely covering that from a business standpoint. That's it. And everything I have said about that game is 100% correct. And I am well aware that when you tell the truth and you're factual on things, that you're going to have people who dislike you. You're going to have people that's upset with you. And it's just the nature of the beast. But like I said earlier, because I will be repeating a few things on this stream, just for the hell of it, for those that might jump in late, I was very surprised to see in his chat every now and then, because like I said, I was mostly in the StreamYard screen, so I wasn't really focusing on the chat. But once, like when he was talking, I would go to another tab to look at his YouTube chat, and I was amazed at how many people I managed to catch, because the stream was going really fast. I was amazed to see how many people had some sort of axe to grind against me. I was mind fucked. I was like, wow. Like, I think I did a good job of having a good poker face but I was very surprised. Like, some of the things I caught some people saying in the chat was like, what the fuck? Like, and then I did see a few familiar YouTube names, some that even was on my own channel in the comments section that I had issues with, that I eventually either banned them or I just kind of like, I just tuned them out. And I guess it was their golden opportunity while I was on his particular platform to go on in his chat to basically tear me a new asshole, basically. And it's just absolutely insane. I was actually kind of surprised. Very surprised. Very surprised. People saying that I'm arrogant, that I'm disrespectful, I'm this, I'm that, and I'm like, what I do, and as I've explained to people, I am not someone that is a performative person online. You know those people that do, I'm going to do it right now. This is what I mean. These people. Oh my God, chat. This is amazing. I don't do shit like that. You have other content creators that do shit like that. That's not me. That's not how I get down. That's not the type of time I'm on. But it works for them. That's what they do. So me, I'm more of a very definitive, I'm a very serious natured person. If something's funny, I'll laugh. I'm human. I'm going to react, but I'm not going to dial my shit up to fucking 20 like some of these other dumb fucks out here on various platforms. I'm not going to do that. Because I've seen quite a few of them, and it's cringy as fuck. I'm going to be honest. It's like chalk down a board. But everybody has their way. They have their way on how they move, and that's totally fine. I'm not, look, whatever you got to do to get your bag, that's what you do. It's just, there's an old saying, what you eat doesn't make me shit. That's an old saying. So what you do, it's like, it has nothing to do with me. but I do observe it. So I think sometimes there are people, and I even said this on his broadcast, obviously in 6 hours, I don't know exactly where it is, but I know I said it, that I'm not everybody's cup of tea, but I'm someone's shot of whiskey. That's another old saying. Like, I know I'm not for everybody, and that's fine. You don't have to subscribe to me. You don't even have to be in my fucking chat. Everybody is attuned a certain way. You either gonna agree with a person, disagree. It's like somebody who hates Donald Trump and somebody who doesn't mind Donald Trump, and then you have those people that are kind of like in the middle. You can apply that to anything. Some people like Tekken 8, some people hate Tekken 8. Some people like vanilla, some people like chocolate. So at the end of the day, you're always going to have a group of people that's going to have differing views, differing ideologies. All I try to do is I try to stay consistent. I try to stay real to me, true to me, and I try to convey that to the small audience that I do have. And I don't mean the randoms that pop in just because they want to see me black out or playing Tekken 8, and then when I stop playing Tekken, they're out. Like, I'm not talking about those people. I'm talking about the people that actually they're respectful, they engage with me, they support me. I'm talking about those people, and I have very few of them on this platform, and I greatly appreciate them, and they will know who they are. But for the vast majority of the other people, they can just go to hell as far as I'm concerned, because basically what I have been seeing is nothing but disrespect. They take the things I say out of context. They create their own narrative. They create their own headcanon. And I've even said this, and I'm going to say it again because I'm going to be repeating myself on this stream. I've even said it on that podcast. I said, I don't care if you agree with me. I don't care if you disagree with me. What I do care is if you understand and comprehend my position. That's what matters to me. Because in the event that you disagree with me, I want to see that you understand my fucking point. What I see people on his channel, or not even his channel, I'm going to say his channel, in that particular video, which I will look at. Well, not look, I'll just go through the comments. There are people that have this notion that I don't look at anybody's videos based off of their title and thumbnail. That is basically the going that's the lie. That's the bullshit. That's basically that's the narrative that's being put out there, that Blood Red Re1ated doesn't look at videos because of title and thumbnail. You know the ironic thing about this? Here is the irony about this. The vast majority of viewers on YouTube, they will literally decide whether or not to watch your video based on your title and thumbnail. That's why in YouTube, particularly, your title and thumbnail is very important, and it's very key to lock down. Many of the people that do this as a business, that know far more about it than I do, and even most of you in this stream, they have said many times that before you make a YouTube video, ideally, you should already have in mind what your title and thumbnail should be. Now, I will admit, I don't always do that. I will admit that. I will admit that. Because unlike many people, I actually admit my faults. And it's just funny that the people that were in his video that had all this negative shit to say about me, yet and still won't acknowledge that I'm a man that could admit when he's wrong. You know how difficult that is for some people to admit when they're wrong? On general principle, or GP, on that alone, I should get a fuck ton of respect. Do I? Of course not. Of course not. The only people that would respect my moves are other people that like real recognize real. Real recognize real. And it just, just kind of getting back to this whole title and thumbnail thing. The funny thing about this is I never said that I don't watch any Dead or Alive content creators' videos based like what I did say. And I'm gonna marker this one. I'm gonna put this out there. Where's my little stream button thing here? We're gonna mark this shit right here. Oh, here we go. What I did say is that in the aftermath of the February Dead or Alive 6 last round trailer, I saw several content creators, not just Emery Reigns, not just Zachary, several that did not take a definitive stance against that trailer. So in those videos that came from that trailer, if I did not see that line in the sand drawn like this is unacceptable, this is a cash, if I didn't see that, I didn't bother watching your video. But you know what's been going around? Well, you didn't watch the video, so how are you not going to know what they said? Then this guy, the host, and I was going to mention this before. I'm going to mention it now that I'm deeper into this stream. He wanted to show me a clip from his from the Emery Reigns individual, and I'll say it again. I'll say this again. I asked him, is this the one where he says he can't recommend it? So I knew of the video. It appeared in the algorithm. And then I said, when was this video? I did that for a particular reason. And the reason was probably unknown for many people in the chat or his chat. But the reason why I did that is because he basically created a video talking about Dead or Alive 6 last round cash grab edition, where he was definitive, where he was like the line in the sand, I can't go along with this. And the video was what, a couple of days ago, but it was recent. The videos I'm talking about that I didn't bother watching were the videos in the aftermath of the February trailer of Dead or Alive 6 last round. Big difference. But was that comprehended? Fuck no. Of course not. And why would it be? It wouldn't be drama enough. It wouldn't be dramatic enough. So we're just going to go along with the narrative that Blood Red, he doesn't look at nobody's videos based off title and thumbnail. Well, if you're going to go with that narrative, then I guess you're describing the vast majority of people that watch YouTube, because there's many people who will literally not watch your fucking video because of your title and fucking thumbnail. I would think that this is common knowledge, but in case it's not, that is the reality of YouTube. There are many people who do not get their fucking video watched because of their title and thumbnail. And that is not my opinion. That is a God-given fucking fact that you could research YouTube's own data if you want to go that extra route. So for me to simply mirror that fact that people will likely not watch a particular video because of title and thumbnail is absolutely, it's absurd. But when we are talking about, say, a video like a new video game coming out, like say there's this game called The Adventures of Elliot. It's an RPG game. It's kind of like a JRPG. Some of you who only play fighting games will probably never have known what that game is, so that's fine. But some of my other subscribers that play other things outside of fighting games, they'll know what that game is. It recently came out of it was some Square. So there's a lot of people, I'm just using this as an arbitrary example. There's a lot of people that have made videos, reviews, giving their thoughts on the game, and so on and so forth. That game, I will watch some creators that will talk about that game. Do I watch every single video? Do I watch every video review of Adventures of Elliot? Do I watch? I will never get anything done in my life if I watched every single fucking video. So I pick and choose based off title and thumbnail, like anybody else would, because we are all, contrary to what some people believe, we have finite time. We don't have unlimited time. So when I look at this, I'm like, okay, I get what they're saying. I've seen some people say they like the game. I've seen some people say they didn't like the game. And at the end of the day, I left them a like. I may have commented or whatever. However, when I looked at Dead or Alive 6, that first trailer back in February, and I've broken that trailer down immensely. There is nothing that should have been said about that trailer outside of this is a shame, this is a cash grab, this is unacceptable, this is a joke. There is nothing positive that should have been said about what Team Ninja shown in that trailer. Nothing at all. Now, maybe if you're just a regular casual gamer, fine. I guess I have to give that context. But if you're a content creator and you are well aware of Dead or Alive 6, the original version, you should not have had any sort of ambiguity in your title, in your thumbnail at all, speaking about that game at all. You shouldn't. But people are free to do whatever they want to do, just like I have the freedom of watching your video or not. So this is why on the broadcast host stream, I said, several times, I was talking about me. For me, if I don't see your title and thumbnail basically condemning this cash grab, I'm likely not going to watch your video, because I only have so much time, and I'm not going to dedicate time to watch an X amount of time video whose thumbnail is basically trying to walk the middle path. I'm not off of something that is an obvious cash grab. Why was it an obvious? Let me give you an example. I think I should give this example for some of you. Let's just say in a different reality, in a different realm, different galaxy, a galaxy far, far away, Team Ninja brings out Dead or Alive 6 Last Round. In their trailer, the first character you see on screen is a brand new character. In fact, let me clip this. Fuck that. We're going to clip this. So we're going to start this over. In another galaxy, in another dimension, Team Ninja would have came out with the Dead or Alive 6 Last Round trailer, and the first thing the viewer would have seen is a brand new character, a brand new stage, or if they're using a same stage, it would be in a different light. The first thing we saw was Kasumi in the Coliseum stage. Same music, same lighting, same everything. So getting back to my different dimensional example, we would have seen a new character, we would have seen a new stage, or if it's the same stage, you know how they have a daytime version of a stage and a nighttime version? We would have seen something different. We would have seen maybe a different move, even if it was something new, like a new move, like somebody enough for somebody to say, wow, I didn't know that. Did Kasumi have that? Or did this, like, you saw the same attacks, the same mechanics, the same fucking super moves, the same every fucking thing. Every fucking thing is the same. Everything. But in my hypothetical example, if Team Ninja would have came out with something different, maybe you would have seen, you know how some people they'll watch a trailer and they'll like break the trailer down, they'll watch it in slow motion and whatever, and you'll probably catch like a brand new attack, maybe a brand new mechanic, enough for people in the community to say, oh wow, like what happened at, you know, the minute 5 time index 1 minute and 5 second mark? What happened there? Let's rewind that. No, you didn't get none of that. So everybody in the FGC seen that trailer, everybody. And if your videos were not a condemnation of that, then I'm sorry, I'm not going to watch your fucking video. So to kind of bring this full circle back around to the whole, not Zachariah, the video clip that the broadcast host wanted to show me, and that's why I asked him, when was this video? Because that's key, because ironically, he had a title and thumbnail that was as definitive about Dead or Alive as I wanted it to be from the very beginning. From the very beginning. Because I even use myself as an example. In my own videos, let me fucking bring this up just for shits and giggles. Just for shits and giggles. Let me go on over to my fucking channel. And I am going to pull up my own playlist, because I know most of the people that's in this stream are not subscribers. I already know that. So they have no idea about who I am. So this right here is my actual playlist. I had done 7 videos on this. Well, actually 8, actually, because I did not include the live stream yet to this just yet. But these are the videos I had done. These are the videos. I want you people to really, you know, and the thing is, people just don't understand. And I think people, I'm going to really I'm gonna be very disrespectful, because I think honestly there's a vast difference between people being stupid and people just who are ignorant. I think many people are stupid when it comes to this, because one, there are people who think that I'm inferring that Dead or Alive content creators, because it seems like people are fixated on Emery Reigns. I only brought him up again because he happens to be, I think, the largest channel, I think. But there are others. And people have this notion, and I think I glanced over at my chat just now. Let me look at it again. Let me see. Who is this guy? What is this? Let me see here. Where was it? Somebody. No. I can't find it right now. But somebody mentioned something about that the Emery Reigns gentleman never defended Dead or Alive 6. When did I say he defended? When did I say anybody defended? All I said, again, this is what people do. This is what people do, and it's not only, it's so mentally exhausting. It is mentally exhausting that people seem to come up with their own fucking headcanon, their own narrative to suit their own agenda by trying to infer that I'm saying that Dead or Alive content creators defend Dead or Alive 6 last round. Is that what you, if that's what some of you people are thinking, then I guess you guys could just, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know what to say about that, because that is categorically untrue. I've never fucking said ever that Emery Reigns defended Dead or Alive 6 last round. I never fucking said that. I never said Zachary defended Dead or Alive 6 last round cash grab. I never fucking said that. I never fucking said that, oh, the Dead or Alive community, they are at fault for, oh, why the game is. But yet and still, this podcast host decided to fucking put in his fucking title, it's your fault, in fucking quotations. Okay, so you know what? This is what you have as a clear example, and I'm going to say it here, and I'm going to say it now. That was 100% a clickbait title. 100%. There is no ifs, ands, buts, maybes. There is nowhere ever in my Dead or Alive coverage where I said that it is the community's fault as to why Dead or Alive 6 is the way it is. There has never been anything that came from my lips to anybody's ears or eyes if they're reading, where I said, and I quote, the reason why Dead or Alive 6 last round is in the state that it is in is because of you, the Dead or Alive community. I have never said that. I never said that at all. Never said that. So what ends up happening is, because this gentleman has close to 30,000 subscribers and he has a very loyal and fiercely defendable fan base, they are going to see that title, and from Jump Street, I'm already behind the 8 ball. I haven't even said a fucking word yet, but when you look at that title, oh my God, he's blaming us. He's saying Dead or Alive 6 is the way it is because of us. So from the very beginning, I was already cut at the fucking knees. It didn't matter what I said. Now, remember when I said from the very beginning, I said that this is a teachable moment. That despite everything that happened on that train wreck podcast, and I say it's a train because it's a train wreck for me. I'm the one that's affected. This guy is getting 7,000 views, and I'm pretty sure it's likely to probably go up to maybe 8, maybe 10,000 eventually. So he's the one getting good ad revenue. He's the one getting good super chat, super thanks, and all kinds of other shit. All I got out of it, and will continue to get out of it, is bad press. That's it. There's no other way to look at this. I literally went into that and came out on the other side far worse than what I went in. That is a fact. That is an absolute fact. That is not my opinion. That is not my headcanon. That is not my make-believe. This is not Sesame Street. This is the reality. And also the reality is that I have to take responsibility and ownership like a man, which many of you in the stream that are probably criticizing and bashing me, because you guys know, I don't even have to look at the chat. I can already, because I can, first of all, I have not seen my chat move this quick in a while, so I can already tell it's a bunch of people that's talking shit about me. So I'm not going to even let that even enter my psyche right now. So you guys just enjoy the stream. If you want, whatever. You guys do y'all. However, when looking at this, I'm like, wow, I really fucked up. I should have known to not go on that channel. That is something that I have to deal with. I have to live with. Because I know he ain't going to take the video down. Of course not. I'm not even going to ask that. Some other people probably would. They probably would, because for me, it is that bad. And it's gonna, and the problem is that I don't have a rivaling platform. So what ends up happening is, this is how this works. Because I am very low on the totem pole, people are going to find me through him faster than they find me directly. So, because if you're among the close to 30,000 people that subscribe to this gentleman, you're going to see that particular shit show of a broadcast where I'm basically getting hammered over the head with the same line of questioning over and over and over and over and over again. And to the point where I'm like, what are we doing here? Like, but I still largely remain professional. I didn't disrespect him. I rarely cut him off. I may have been in times where I've even cut myself off to try to get him back on, because I know he's a very passive dude. He doesn't really he's not that type. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, all right, I don't want to just kind of overshadow it, because I've seen people that he'd have on his channel that literally railroad him on his own shit. I've seen as many times. So I didn't want to do that. So I wanted to have what I felt like was a healthy exchange. And I just don't feel it was that. In hindsight, once I, kind of, when you have a moment to yourself and you're thinking, you turn off everything, you kind of reflect, you go to sleep, you wake up, fresh perspective. I go to the comment section, I read a bunch of fools in his comments, and I'm like, wow. So these people literally didn't understand really what I was trying to say. And I made a mention of this. I made a mention of this where I said that I don't feel, and this is just my personal feeling, I don't feel that enough was done by the DOA community. I'm entitled to saying that. I'm entitled to my opinion. And it is an opinion that I have based on my experience of just seeing other situations that has happened in the gaming space where public outcry caused change. Whether that change was grand, whether that change was small, but people's voices were heard. Now, somehow, and this is just the thing that's wild to me, somehow people took me saying that. And this is to show how stupid. This is why I say there's a difference between stupid and ignorant. This is stupid. I'm going to give you an example here. Well, you can argue, say it's a lack of comprehension. You can say that too. So let's just go, let me be easy and say this is a lack of comprehension. So we'll just go with that. So the people in his chat had a lack of comprehension skills that they took me saying that part of I felt that the DOA community, namely the content creators and the streamers, could have done more. Somehow in the fucking 9 realms of wherever, that is being misconstrued as the DOA community did nothing. Huh? So, okay. I'm gonna say this again for some of the slow people. Somehow, me coming out with the statement of I don't think the DOA community did enough, somehow that translates for those people that I'm somehow saying that they did nothing. Unfucking unreal. There is very little that you can do in my position to challenge low IQ people, especially when they're a mob. It's just, even right now, I'm stampering over my words right now because of how idiotic it is. and I've said it 2 or 3 times. What was it? I don't care if you agree with me or don't agree with me. I just want to be understood. Clearly, I was not understood at all. People with an axe to grind against me for some unknown fucking reason. Like I said, the only thing I could think of is maybe the vast majority of these people who eat, sleep, shit, and play Tekken 8, or maybe the people that love this DEI woke bullshit that's going on in Hollywood, comics, anime, fucking TV shows, movies, all the fucking flops we've been seeing. Maybe those people, they love that shit. So if somebody like me who is unapologetic in his views and actually calling things out for what they are, that does not make me popular. It doesn't make me popular. I actually do my research on things. Now, on some things, I do more research than others. I'm not going to lie here and sit here and say I'm like this paradigm of this like this philosopher, or not philosopher, like I'm just, I'm like some sort of robot that goes through every single nook and cranny on everything. No, there are certain things that I know far more than others. For instance, DEI, ESG, I run circles around people with that. When it comes to what's going on with Microsoft and Sony in the console space, I know far more than most people. When it comes to the marketing and the business side of things, I know more than most people. I didn't say all. See, that's the thing. Here, that's another example. By me saying most people, that's like, oh, he's saying everybody. I'm like, it's amazing to me how people, they will make that leap from what someone said to what they did not say, and they make that leap, and it's like, oh yeah, you said that. I'm like, no, I didn't say that. You're saying that. And then because of the mob mentality, you're now galvanizing people to say what you're saying. You're making it out that you're creating this false image of somebody else where they said A, and now you're basically saying that, oh no, they didn't say A, they said X. And I'm like, what? Going right back to this stupid fucking title and thumbnail. Not the thumbnail, excuse me, the title of that that episode I was on. It's your fault. That is the very definition of a clickbait title. And I guess it worked, because he has, what, 7,000 plus views. What is he at right now? Let me look at this shit real quick. Let me look at this fucking shit. Let me see. Where is it? History. Where was this shit? Let me just type this shit in. Let's see. Eight more. Where the fuck is it? Just 7,000. I don't think it gives the exact number. Yeah, 7,000 views. So even when I read this, so yeah, this is Exhibit A. This, as far as I'm concerned, I'm basically showing it right here. If you read this, you don't know who I am at all. If you don't know me at all, you don't know my content, which is basically the case. I'm gonna read this out. Red Related. Here we go. Let me read this out. I'm gonna read this shit out right the fuck now. So, Red Related heavily, keyword, emphasis, heavily believes that influential content creators are largely to blame for the release and state of Dead or Alive 6 Last Round. I strongly disagree. Today we debate our point. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. That's what I have to say about that. And you can clip that. Because all that shit is bullshit. That is absolute fucking bullshit. There is nothing in there. I have never fucking said anything regarding content creators are to blame for the state of this fucking cash grab. That's Team Ninja. But you know what? Like I said, it's a teachable moment. It's a teachable moment. I should have never done, and I said respectfully on my Twitter, I will never be on your show again. In so many words, I will, like, that's it. I know some people say never, so, but right now, no, not at all. You cannot tell me, looking at this, you cannot tell me, where have I ever said any of this? Where have I said it? All this entire shit is fucking clickbait. This entire fucking shit is clickbait. Fuck that. People, some of you can defend it all you want. This is clickbait. I've never, ever. You know, that's like, I've never even done it with Tekken. I'd call people hypocrites when they play Tekken. I've said that many times. I've said that many fucking times. I've said the people, and I've even, I've even used Shinblade, for instance, where, and the only reason why I use Shinblade in that regard, for instance, is because he's a very well-known Tekken player. He's an elite level player, and I go back several years with him, and he is totally fine with Tekken 8. So he represents the crowd that enjoys and accepts Tekken 8 for what it is. Whereas somebody like me, I've gone on record and say that I absolutely hate the mechanics of Tekken 8. So what do? Do I keep playing the game? Do I keep making videos about the game? No, that's just me being a hypocrite. And so when I see other people that has continuously basically say, oh, I hate this, this game is this game is that, but yet and still here they are on Twitter bragging about their fucking bragging about their new rank and all sort of stuff. I'm like, you're a fucking hypocrite. Now, I didn't say, just to juxtapose this with Dead or Alive, I've never ever said that content creators from Tekken is the reason why Tekken 8 is the way it is. So if I didn't say that with Tekken, a franchise that I have been in for 31 fucking years, then why would I all of a sudden go and say publicly that the reason why Dead or Alive is the way it is because of influential content creators? So I will say beyond a shadow of a doubt that this right here is 1,000,000,000% fucking clickbait. And when I said that this is a teachable moment, look, I still don't have nothing against this gentleman. He does what he does. He is who he is, and he's going to remain that way. Those of you that support his channel, that nothing I say is going to change that. That's the reality. It's a waste of time, you know? However, the only thing I can really do is go to my little platform and make my statement that this right here is fucking bullshit. And it's absolutely categorically false. It's clickbait. And I should have done better in looking at this. I didn't look at this, honestly. The only thing I looked at, and like I said, this is my own fault. This is my own fault. This right here that he posted, just to kind of show it. Let me see. It was this. This is basically what I seen. Now, this statement Fine. Yeah. I have basically said that. I said like, yeah, the DOA committee did not do enough. That's what I feel. There's a stark contrast between not doing enough and not doing anything at all. But somehow along the way, I guess somehow I'm like this bad guy, and let me checking a message real quick. Yeah, somehow I'm the fucking bad guy in this equation, and I think the overarching, or one of the overarching points, this just goes out to like the smaller content creators that are like literally trying to do their own thing. Like I said, you got to be very careful on whose platform you are going on and what the topic is going to be, because while it does have its benefits of being on somebody's platform, it can help you, but it can also cripple you and cut you at the knees. And this is a clear example of the latter. 100%. If I could do it all over again, I would not have gone on this man's channel. At least not for this. At least not for this. When it comes to the gaming industry, the marketing, the business, things of that nature, those are the things I much rather talk about. He doesn't really want to talk about those things, at least not with me. I guess it won't. He wouldn't get 7,000 views for that. But coming up with this bullshit, it's different. You know, we're gonna talk about my stance on the community for 6 hours. Okay, like what do you want me to do? I answered your fucking question like 6 ways from Sunday, and then we're just gonna tweak the question a slightly different way. Like I'm actually very proud of myself, because I think if I was in my 20s, I would have really, I think I would have been very disrespectful, and it would have went left. If I was in my 20s, I'm a middle-aged man. I'm 45 years old, and I wanted to, and I think I did. I wanted to put my best foot forward. I wanted to share some of those points, but never did I think that it was going to be turned into this fucking interrogation, that it basically turned into a hostile interview, if we're talking from a PR standpoint. It's like, what are we doing here? You know, the moment where Tom Brady actually got on, that was like, and I think I even mention it. I even mention it in a kind of I want to say a sneaky way, but I think he caught on. I think, because I think I said, I think I said something along the lines of, I'm glad you popped on, because this is what I really wanted to talk about anyway. I said something along those lines, and I don't know if he picked up on that. I can't say for certain, but I think he's in my stream now, or he was. And if he heard this, I think, you know, he's hearing it now. But that's why I said, because that's what I really wanted to talk about. And in the grander scheme of things, I know he wanted to talk about this community. It's like, I'm like, bro, like, we're still on this. Like, how many different ways do you want me? Like, I feel like at some point, like, this guy wanted me to fucking like say, like, apologize to Emory Reigns or something, like, to some another grown-ass man that I did nothing to. I didn't put his channel down. I didn't tell any of my followers or subscribers to not watch Emory Reigns, to not watch Zachary. I didn't say that they're shit content. I didn't say fucking nothing about these people in that light. All I said is that I was not seeing the definitive stance taking on this game from a YouTube standpoint. That's basically what I was saying. When I saw the videos that were coming out, not just from them, but if I were to go and, you know something? Fuck this. Let's do it again. We're going to go on. This is what we're going to do right now. Fuck this. Have some fun right here. You see my channel right here? I'm going to unsubscribe. I'm going to log out. I'm going to sign out. We'll sign out. See? I signed out. Okay. So we signed out, right? Okay. I signed out of my channel. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do what I did the last time. We're gonna type in dead or alive. See, I have no. See, it says sign in, right? All right. Let me make sure it's being shown on OBS so people can't say I'm bullshitting. People can't say I'm fucking lying. Okay. So we're gonna type in dead or alive, and let's see what pops up. Dead or alive, 6 last round. Maybe something else will pop up this time. Let's see what comes up. We got Vera Dark because this is a video she just did. So she's a very large channel. She's a 200 subscriber channel, 200,000 subscriber channel. Gaming Bolt, and look who's third. Look who's third. Look who's so he's over IGN. So he's in between Gaming Bolt and IGN. Main event Streiser. I guess I'm unfamiliar with this guy. That's a cool graphic, by the way. Who else? MK Fire and Ice. PlayStation. PlayStation's all the way down here. Shred Gaming. I've never heard of these guys. Kaiser Ryu. I guess the people in the DOA community would know who that is. But out of curiosity, what's his channel size? Okay, so he's like, okay, so he's kind of like a smaller channel. I don't know if he's DOA centric. But see, I don't have to fucking tell lies. I'm literally showing in real time. So I guess I would love the people. Now, this is the video that the Hollow, Mike Hollow wanted to go on about. I can't recommend buying. Now, you see this title, this right here, the thumbnail, that's what I'm talking about. I will give, in fact, I will go to his video right now. Oh, I forgot. I'm not logged in. Yeah, you have to be logged in to leave a like. Yeah. So, but I will log back in and I will like this video. I will like this video because this is, quite frankly, that's what I wanted to see. But I wanted to see this after. Let's go. Let's do it again. Let's do it again. We're gonna show this on the screen again. Dead or alive, 6 last round trailer. The trailer that came out in February. All right. So I wanted to see videos like this, right? So we just have this on the screen, right? So this video right here, right? The announced trailer back in February. This video that I see from Emery Reigns, I wanted to see something like this. Or earlier on. But I wasn't seeing that. I wasn't seeing that definitive. And it's not about being rabid. It's not about being an asshole. It's just, I said, this is what I wanted to see. So excuse the fuck out of me for having preferences. I guess I forgot I'm not allowed to have that. I'm not allowed to have preferences because I've even said during that podcast host video or not video, stream, I even said I'm speaking about myself. If I'm seeing a video like this, that is, I'm not even gonna play the fucking audio, but if I'm seeing this piece of shit right here, where this video right here, and I'm not seeing people condemn this. I'm not seeing people condemn this. Like, it takes months for people to really come out. The exact same fucking shit. This trailer. Every fucking thing. This is what they show. Okay. And then at the same time, I go and do this. Okay, let's go. We're doing this live. Because people want to think I'm bullshit. People think I'm fucking lying. So this is for the dumb fucks that's in the stream that are not even many of these people right now. I don't have to see it. Many of these people that are on my stream right now, they have no love lost for me. They don't like me. They are not subscribed to me. They will not subscribe to me. They're only here for the drama. They're only here for that. So as far as I'm concerned, they're whatever. They're just numbers on the stream. But for my actual real subscribers, I give you guys high praise and shout outs and salute to you guys. But anyway, so if we go here, dead or alive. So after that trailer, literally after the trailer, I went through this. See, I'm gonna educate these fucking people yet again. So when I go through this, right, we go to features, right? So the first thing you see here is this. This is trash. The next thing you see here, this is trash. You don't even get new outfits for every fucking character. You only get outfits for these 5 fucking people. Or no, for these, what? 4. Yeah, 5. That's it. That's trash. This photo mode, trash. And all the way at the bottom, updated for the latest. No fucking details. No, for the zoom in on this shit. No fucking details at all. None. Where's the details? But yet and still, again, this is how I know people don't understand fucking marketing and PR. Look at this shit. Look what they have to say about this shit. Move, rotate, place characters or favorite skills, create dramatic action shots, or capture intense moments with new angles, adjust sweat, dirt, facial sweat. They go ham. See, this is how you know when you have people who really hate you. Because everything I'm saying here is the God's honest gospel. But the haters that's in my stream right now likely are still not going to acknowledge this. So if you come here and you see this, and then you scroll down and you're like, okay, well, what about the thing that people really care about? What about this? Updated for the latest hardware. How? How are you updating it? In what way are you updating it for the latest hardware, which is presumably PS5, PS5 Pro, Xbox Series X? What are you? How are you updating it? It just says iconic gameplay. That's nothing. That's just bullshit. That's corporal speak. That's nothing. Improved. How is it improved? Updated. How is it updated? See, this is what people don't want to. They don't want to look at this. Because I would like to imagine, and I'm making an assumption here, I have to admit, but I would like to imagine and assume that if you are a viable content creator and you are passionate about a particular product, that the thing that you're likely going to do at some point in time is you're going to go right here to the website. I mean, why wouldn't you? This is the site that's these are the guys making the fucking game, so why would you not come here? And if you did go here, you would see everything I'm highlighting right now. So tell me where I'm telling lies. Tell me where I'm telling fucking lies. So if you factor all of this in that I just broke down to some of you that's in this stream for your own personal reasons, probably to entertain yourselves or whatever, when you see this, imagine how I feel where I'm looking at several YouTube videos. And I'm not talking about shorts. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about long form YouTube videos that as I'm scrolling through YouTube and I'm seeing from various content creators, and in the aftermath, I hope you guys know what aftermath means. You know, let me help some of these people out. Let's type in aftermath, because I think people, just so people can understand what the fuck I'm talking about. Aftermath definition, right? Definition. Aftermath definition. Here's a definition of aftermath. Okay. So in the aftermath of what was shown, which was basically a cash grab, okay, I'm like, I'm baffled that more content creators that I came across, they were not condemning this game in their long form videos. Now, maybe they were doing tweets about it. I don't see every fucking thing. I can only go by what I've seen. And when it comes to YouTube, in the aftermath of the Dead or Alive 6 last round cash grab, and I even mentioned his name. There was a guy, what's his name? Fight Thy Enemies or something like that. I mentioned him. He was the only one that I came across in that time span that was like, what the fuck is this? He was the only one that I seen. Now, am I talking about everybody? No, I'm not talking about everybody. But there's some of you in this very stream that's probably in your mind. You're going to somehow take what I just said and you're going to Mr. Potato Head that shit into your own fucking headcanon and go and run with it. It's very, very, very frustrating to to experience that. It doesn't feel good. It doesn't feel good at all. And it's just wild that despite all of this going on, despite all of this, my words are completely taken out of context, rearranged, all sorts of shit. I'm just like, it's just absolutely wild to me. And I think after a while with this stream, there's going to come a point, and I think I'm approaching it, where I'm just going to be repeating the same things, because there's only so many different ways you can say, I never disrespected any content creator. I never said content creators are the reason why Dead or Alive 6 is the way it is. I did not disrespect Mike Hollow. I didn't do anything but give my fucking take on something that is an absolute cash grab. And the fact that even though I am not an avid Dead or Alive player, but I am somebody who loves gaming, and I recognize an injustice when I see one. And I have said several times that I believe that the Dead or Alive community deserves better. And I think I even followed up with, and I said, it's up to them to realize that they deserve it. I think there's some that I think they're just fine. I think you have some people that are just fine with whatever it is. I think they do exist. But then you have also people that are very much in the community, you know, like, again, bring them up, the Emery Reigns, the Zachary, those people, and whoever else that you would put in that bracket. You have those people that have been playing the franchise for about as long as I've been playing Tekken, maybe. So I understand certain levels of frustration. But when speaking about me personally and how I look at content as it pertains to this cash grab, I was not seeing those definitive videos where it is truly like, this is what it is. This is my title. This is my thumbnail. This is my stance. Because if I can do it, why can't anybody else? Now, now the game is out, now people want to bitch and click, yeah, the game is this. Motherfucker, the game's already out. I was calling this shit after the fucking trailer. Big difference. Big difference. Whatever somebody says on Twitter, that's fine. Whatever they say in a Facebook group, Instagram reel, TikTok, I can't speak to that. But what I can is, while I'm going through my YouTube and I'm seeing people's videos pop up pertaining to Dead or Alive, and this is wild that people still, like, I feel like I'm saying this. Like, I feel like I'm saying this and people are still gonna fucking take what I say out of fucking context. So it's like, damned if I do, damned if I don't. That's the mind fuck. It's almost like you like, I don't know if people are that stupid, if they just don't, they do not, or should I say they lack basic fundamental comprehension skills. When someone is saying A, take it as A. Don't take it as fucking X. But for some reason, there's some of you out there that just, I'm just like, what? How are you taking what I am saying over here, and then you take that, you fucking transmogrify the shit into something fucking entirely different? Like, it is. I will be lying if I didn't say I was frustrated right now. I am frustrated. I am borderline crashing out, borderline, but I am frustrated. I'm frustrated because I was expecting better. And I think, again, I should really just keep my expectations of some people just very low. Very low. I even said that on his podcast. I said, I think, and I made an admission on the broadcast host video or stream, and I said, I think what I'm at fault for is I expected too much from the Dead or Alive community. I expected them to do things that I would have done based on my own experience in terms of marketing and PR. And I think it was probably unfair of me to have those expectations on them. And that was a realization that I had while we were doing that stream. And it's real. I'm not walking that back. But still, at the end of the day, that is not me saying that the Dead or Alive community did nothing. But somehow that's the fucking narrative that's being woven and spun. Somehow. And I don't like it. I think it's highly disingenuous. I think it's it's sad. It's really sad. And you know, and it kind of goes back. I mean, the theme of this stream is that this is a teachable moment. I should have never gone on his podcast. I should have never done it. I should have, at the very least, I should have gotten some sleep to where I kind of was like thinking straight. I should have went to sleep, because when you're up all night into like fucking 6, 7 o'clock in the morning, and then you're like you're not going to make the best decisions because you're not going to really be thinking it through. I should have went to sleep, and I should have just been like, all right, let me think about it. But when he proposed it, I basically was like, all right, fine, I'll do it. I think I said, just name the time and whatever. And then he was like, oh, 9 hours from now, UK time, which would be 4 o'clock for me. That was a huge mistake on my part. Huge mistake. I have to own that, because the thing is, what you have to understand is simply this. I can't blame him for being him. I can't. Nobody walked me into the room and forced me to do the podcast. So while I am frustrated at the outcome, it was my fault for even being there, for even entertaining this. Because I should have recognized that he would be a dog with a bone, and he would be hyper fixated on this one pointless fucking topic forever. Unless I have a feeling what he wanted me to say, and this, I'm going to admit, this is just my own assumption. This is my assumption. This is not truth, but this is my assumption. I think what he really wanted me to do, and I think it's evident of when I shifted. I did a small little side. I don't think people notice it, but people who watch, did you notice when I switched it to Tekken 8 and I started talking about the anime character, the Yujiro Hanmo character? I did that on purpose. It was kind of like, so the goal there, I wanted to. You ever heard of self-deprecating comedy or something like that, where you can talk about yourself and blah, 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 and you make, kind of like a moment of levity, whatever. I did that on purpose, and I wanted to hear what his reaction was, and he kind of gave me the reaction I suspected, and he said, I just want you to admit that you was wrong. I just want you to admit that you was wrong. Just, you were wrong. I realized in that moment, and again, I think I kept a pretty decent poker face. I feel, and feeling is not rooted in truth, by the way, but I feel he wanted me to apologize to the Dead or Alive community. He wanted me to apologize to Emery Reigns. He wanted me to apologize to Zachary. And he wanted me to take back my stance on the DOA community didn't do enough. At least that was my feeling. That's what I feel he wanted. I could be wrong. but that's what I feel. And when I did that, when I kind of weaseled in that the tech, because that Tekken 8 thing had nothing to do with anything. When I brought, I forgot where it was. Maybe it might have been hour 3 or some shit like that. And I brought up the time where I said what I said on Twitter about the Yujiro Hanmo character. That, you know, I'm not an anime nerd, which I'm not. You know, I'm a gamer. I'm not an anime nerd. I just watch Dragon Ball. That's pretty much it. So I walked into that willingly. It's kind of like I exposed myself on that because I wanted to see how he was going to react to that. So I guess you could say I was playing a little bit of chess there, and I kind of got the answer, or should I say the reaction that I kind of expected. And so when I juxtaposed that in real time to this whole Dead or Alive situation, which quite frankly was a waste of fucking 6 hours as far as I'm concerned. Well, whatever the time it was, after the first time I addressed his line of questioning, after that, leading up to when Tom Brady decided to get on, that whole span of time was a waste of fucking time, at least for me. It was also did nothing beneficial for me. And it just really casted me in a bad light because it was like nowhere I turned, I couldn't get away from that particular thing, despite me answering it over and over and over again. And like I said, if I was in my 20s, I would have spazzed out on him and it would have went left. So I came a long way. I came a long fucking way. If I was like 22, 25 years old or so, I would have spazzed out on that line of questioning 100%. So I do feel I am happy of how I did conduct myself for the most part. There were a few moments where I did get kind of loud, but it was very, very rare. Throughout like 6 hours, yeah, it was very rare. I got more invested in the conversation between myself, Ponton, and Brady, because quite frankly, that's what I really that was what I was really interested in ultimately. But I feel like I had already exhausted. The community, bro. Like, what the fuck do you want? What do you want? And in that, like, that's what I'm thinking. After a while, I started to kind of think that. And everybody has their own breaking point. Maybe somebody would have lashed out sooner. Maybe somebody would have not lashed out. Who knows? But me, after a while, you know, I'm being asked the same question, worded in a different way. And it's like, what are you trying? It went from being a debate to more like an interrogation. And it's like, what do you want out of this? What are we doing here? What the fuck are we doing here? And that's why I said I kind of infused that part with Tekken 8 with the guest character, because I knew that was somebody he was very high on. So I knew he would be more willing to really engage on that. And he did. And then that's when he eventually said, oh, you know, I want you to admit that you were wrong. Da, 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 da. And I wanted to do that because I wanted to see a little something in terms of like where his mindset is and his positioning or his stance. And I feel like this apology of me admitting I was wrong, I think this is what he really wanted to get out of me in this whole DOA thing. That's what I believe. And quite frankly, the only thing that I did concede to was really just me having more expectations from that community to do the things that people like myself have the experience to do, expecting them to do that. And, you know, and I even gave an example. I just remember this. I gave the example of somebody going to the gym and you're expecting them to bench 315 pounds and they can barely fucking bench, 225.
So if you can barely bench 225, like why am I putting 315 on the bar? What the fuck? Even if you were gonna do negative reps, I wouldn't even put that much weight on the bar, just by example. So I feel like I was expecting more from the DOA community than what they were capable of doing. Then it came down to this other thing, and I forgot to mention this because like we're live here, where he said something. Well, if you're trying to get people on board, but if you don't listen to people, why would I follow you? He said something along those lines, and then it's like I think that was the part where there was I think I had like almost like a 20-second, like a 20, maybe a 10 to 20-second freeze, where because it was such a, in my mind, it was a stupid fucking question. I'm be honest with you right now. It was a dumb fuck question. And the reason why it was a dumb fuck question is because you're trying to inference, you're trying to allude or just to kind of you're trying to make it sound or seem that I don't listen to anybody. So again, we went from me in the aftermath of the Dead or Alive 6 cash grab trailer of not seeing many of those content creators that have a viable platform condemn the product as they should have. Maybe some did, but I've seen many that did not until now. Now, all of a sudden, I'm seeing all the tweets, the fucking YouTube shorts, the videos. Oh, I can't recommend the game. I'm seeing this now. I was saying that back then. But is that brought up? Of course not. So we're going to take that aspect and we're gonna make it seem that Red doesn't listen to nobody. So of course, if you don't listen to nobody, why would I listen to you? Why would I follow you? So that line of questioning, I'm saying here and now, was ridiculous. And that's why I was completely I drew a blank. That's why. It's very rare I'm at a loss for words. It's very rare. But when you are hit with something so idiotic, so asinine, you're like it's almost like you have this delayed reaction of, did he really just ask me that? So then in real time, I'm like, it's almost like an RPG. I had the options of, do I spaz out? Do I call him out on how asinine this question is? Do I ignore the question, change the subject? Or do I try to formulate some sort of answer? So I'm trying to decide out of 4 of those in real time, despite about an hour or so, or maybe even 2, of me being bombarded with the same fucking line of questioning that I've basically been addressing over and over again. And then we get to this question, and I'm like, what? Wait, what? Bro, I'm just... look, there are just some things that maybe it made sense to him to ask that. Maybe it made sense to a lot of his followers that I guess are probably here on my channel, that are just here just to fucking talk shit in my stream. I'll probably check it out after I end the stream. I'll go through to see who said what. But it's like I was really trying to process that. And I epically failed. I mean, I drew a blank for almost like 20 seconds. Like literally, I was baffled. I'm like, I can't believe the idiocy of this question. Like, of course I watch and listen to other people. How would I know the things I know about business? How would I know the things I know about marketing and PR, about the game industry? How would I not know this if I don't listen? How would I not know about these things? But again, somehow me saying that Red-Related, bloody fucking bison, Red-Related, this guy right here, because I said that I didn't see what I needed to see. Me personally, not you, me. I didn't see what I needed, title and thumbnail, regarding this cash grab. That video trailer showed you, it literally showed me beyond a shadow of a doubt that it was a cash grab. Now, the only thing I didn't know in the moment, which really solidified it, was how much it was going to cost. That's the thing. I'm just bringing up now. I don't think I ever mentioned that, because they didn't have a price in the trailer, and if they did, I must have missed it. Who knows? Maybe they had it in their title or whatever. But once I learned, which was maybe a day or two later, it could have been later on, that because it was in February, so it could have been a couple hours later. Once I learned of the price, so not only is this nothing but a copy and paste game, but it's $40. How was this video not? I would say 90% of the Dead or Alive content creators, how was that trailer not 90% destroyed? How? Because it was not. It was not. The many videos of content creators that I seen were, we're back, Dead or Alive is coming back. Ooh, look at DOA. Oh, that's what I primarily saw. I saw, like I said, that one guy that had the even the word scam in his thumbnail. The guy that Hollow had an issue with at some point, the Fight by Enemies or something like that. I forget his exact channel name. That was at that time. At that time, I need to emphasize this, because like people like I said, because I know a lot of the people that's in this stream are not my regulars. I already know this. They're a bunch of people that are like completely new. So I need to emphasize, at that time, February. I need to find the exact date when the trailer came out, but I think it was mid or end or toward the end of February. At that time, the content creators on YouTube, in terms of their long form content, they were not they were not condemning that trailer. At that time, they were fucking not. Not that I've seen. Nope. Not at all. If you believe otherwise, good for you. Speaking about myself, and I'm on YouTube often, a lot. This is what I kind of do. So I'm on YouTube often. I'm going through the videos. I'm like, wow. You know? And this is why I said a lot of the larger content creators, they just were not being, they didn't have that, there's several ways to say this. I don't want to say conviction, but they didn't draw their line in the sand from Jump Street. They didn't. It was a lot of hopium, like the young crowd says, hopium, copium, whatever it is. That's a young person's word, but that's what it is, right? The hope. Well, maybe it'll be better. Maybe they'll add rollback netcode later. It was just a bunch of fucking hope. And you're seeing a company that has already demonstrated that they have no qualms in fucking over your community, which they have already. This is why I think I said either, I can't remember if I said it on his stream or I said it on my last stream, where I said something along the lines of, you can be I think it was on his stream, you can be aggressive, but you don't have to be disrespectful. You don't have to, send death threats or nothing like that. But the time of being nice and being passive, that's over. This is like, if this was another company like, say, CI Games, the company, and I brought them up before. They're the ones that are responsible for Lords of the Fallen. They've listened many times to their audience. They changed the nonsensical body type A, body type B bullshit back to fucking female and male. And they held a poll in their community, and thousands of people voted, and well over 90% voted to go to back to male and female. Not to mention the countless free updates they did for the first game, and listening to largely much of fan feedback of the upcoming Lords of the Fallen 2. So I use CI Games as an example of a developer that gives a fuck about their community versus Team Ninja, who doesn't give two shits about your community. So on the strength of that, seeing how they screwed you guys over in the first fucking game in 2019, and then seeing this fucking trailer in February, and the larger content creators I'm seeing are not fucking shitting on this trailer from Jump Street, and you expect me to watch those fucking videos? Fuck you. And I mean that with every ounce of disrespect. There are companies that warrant that what's the what's the term I'm thinking about? That reason of doubt, or the benefit of the doubt. That's what I'm trying to. There are companies, there are developers out there that they have earned the benefit of the doubt. Team Ninja is not one of them. Now, they have made solid games. Some people, I don't have a PlayStation, but I've heard some people say good things about the Neo franchise. I've never played it, but I've heard people say it's a good franchise. It's ironically made by Team Ninja. I like the Wolong Fallen Dynasty game. I think it's a pretty decent game. I had fun with that. Ninja Gaiden Black, I've heard many people complain about it because the people who are very much Ninja Gaiden nerds that know the ins and outs of the Ninja Gaiden game, and they were saying that certain things weren't crossed over, whatever. But for me personally, I thought it was a pretty solid game. So it's not that Team Ninja is incapable of doing good shit, but this particular game 100% was a fucking scam. So again, and I'm gonna fucking repeat this shit until it probably goes fucking nighttime outside. I did not see many content creators, because I don't want to say all, because there's probably some that did, but I just probably don't know of their existence. But the ones that I did see, and a lot of them are quite large, they did not condemn the fucking trailer at the time. I did. So if that ruffles some people's feathers, then you know what? With all disrespect, I don't give a shit. I don't care. I don't care. Because I'm going by what I seen. I'm not going by what people think. No, I'm going by what I seen. When I go through during that time when that Dead or Alive 4 trailer came out, I checked the comment section for the video. I've even left. I even, you know what? I feel like sometimes I feel like if it's possible for me to find it's probably next to impossible, but I did leave a comment on that trailer's video. I did. I 100% did. And I remember, ironically, and this is something else, I was one of the first people that commented. I wasn't the first, but I was already on YouTube, and I was scrolling through, and the trailer came on, and by the time I got to it, it was live for maybe 20 or so minutes. So I was very early onto the trailer, and I watched it. I left my comment on it. It's there, unless Team Ninja deleted it. And I knew, that this was not right. And then once I learned of $40, I'm like, this is trash. This is a fucking cash grab. So yeah, I cannot stress enough that I called this from the beginning, but unfortunately, I do not have that type of viewership. I do not have that type of presence in the community. This is why there were some people leading up. Oh no, I think people may have gotten the game and they were very disappointed with, I think they said that there were certain glitches that are still in the game. People just had their grievances of the game. And I went to their Twitter and I was spamming. I'll admit, I was spamming my video. The one I did where I talked for an hour and I said Dead or Alive is a fucking cash grab in my thumbnail. You can't get more definitive than that. And I did that video about a month and change ago, and I was spreading it amongst everybody or most people I saw on Twitter that were talking about Dead or Alive 6 last round. And I guess that did help my I want to say my channel, but the video itself, because I did see an uptick in views, but at the same time, I wanted people to see that there are individuals that were condemning this from the very beginning. You just never heard of me because I'm a very small channel. And the ones that you have heard of, the larger channels, they honestly didn't really get to that point until after the game came out, largely. That's the difference. But is that broken? Is that explained? Of course not. Is that brought up? No. What is brought up is that Red doesn't listen. Red is arrogant. Red is a retard. Red doesn't know anything. I'm getting all of this, but yet and still, you can literally go to my earliest video talking about this game. And I think, to be fair, the first video I said, is this a cash grab or not? Because I wasn't fully sure. But the second video, it was a wrap. And it was a wrap from then on. But, of course, you have those creators that, quite frankly, they eat, sleep, shit, play Dead or Alive. So their online livelihood, their online persona is Dead or Alive. So is it likely that some people may shill? Yes. Is it likely? Why not? There are many people in multiple scenes, whether you're talking about Battlefield, Call of Duty, Halo, Tekken, Street, there are shills everywhere. There are shills everywhere, or shill-like behavior. Or, at the very least, people that are trying to make sure that they are not seen in too much of a negative light. Those people exist. They exist. Maybe this is new for some of you, but there are people out there that they will do just enough in the public eye so that you can't say they didn't do anything. It's like if I need $10 from somebody and I really need $10 and the person gives me $1, that person can clear their conscience and say, well, hey, at least I gave you something. You have a lot of those people out there. That's a fact. That is a fact. That's not my opinion. They exist. Pick a game, pick a genre. They exist. They exist. So, I have heard and seen quite a few different content creators that will take to their social media and say that they did not get a review code, they did not get early access. I have seen this many times. I've seen this in RPGs. I've seen this, I think one time there was a large creator, it was a large creator. I don't know if it was Fighting Cowboy. It could have been, Luke Stevens. Luke Stevens, he's a far larger channel than anybody that we're probably talking about right now. He's like, I think 500,000 subscribers. Bethesda had a major press event where they were inviting certain content creators or whatever. I think they were discussing at the time. I know you guys don't know anything outside of fighting games, but for the few of you that do, you'll know what I'm talking about. So the game Starfield, they were coming out with a kind of like an updated version, some sort of DLC, and so Luke Stevens basically stated on his channel in a live stream, if you're expecting me to cover this event or whatever, or have some inside information, I don't, because I was not invited. And that was huge for his audience. Now, mind you, his audience is 500,000 people. Okay. So his audience was like, what the fuck? Like, why were you not invited? And he's been more favorable to Bethesda games, Fallout, Starfield, and all that stuff. And he didn't even get invited. So these things happen. So when I hear somebody say, oh, well, I didn't get early access, that's not like, it's not like the end all be all. Like, it just isn't. It sucks, but it's not the end all be all. There are probably other reasons. Maybe, they had who they wanted. Maybe a lot of times they do DEI type stuff. So maybe if you're black, if you're white, if you're Asian, they probably have enough of those particular people of that particular ethnicity. Companies do shit like that, in case you guys don't know. So they do that, especially in this day and age. They want to make sure everybody's diverse. So if you have 5 slots, you're likely not going to have it all filled with 5 black folk or 5 white folk. You're going to try to, pick and choose or what have you. And then, so once you go past that, it could be maybe your general thoughts on the particular game. Maybe they felt that you weren't positive enough, because it's not always, oh, well, maybe I was being negative of the game. It can also be the other side. It can also be you weren't being positive enough about the game. People don't really talk about that. They usually kind of think, well, maybe he was probably being a little bit negative of the game. It's a reason why some people don't get invited to these type of deals or get game codes for reviews. No, it's not all the time that, oh, well, it's because you're negative. No, it also comes down to maybe you are just not positive enough of the game. What's the term Tom Brady, good old Tom Brady says? Toxic positivity. Maybe you weren't being toxically positive of the game enough for those people to send you to either to the event or give you a review code. That could be it. There are a lot of factors that go beyond, that happen beyond this, behind the scenes, that the typical gamer has no fucking idea about. They have no idea. There's a lot of things that go in terms of maybe how your chat is. They look at your chat. They look to see how your audience responds. You could be positive, but is your chat positive? A lot of these things people look at, these companies look at this shit. And also, you don't really think that Team Ninja, when they put out this fucking game, that there wasn't somebody on their fucking development board that had the notion of, yeah, this kind of is going to be looked at in a negative way. Like, they could not have thought to themselves that this Dead or Alive 6 last round game was the greatest thing since sliced bread. They 100% did not have that ideology, that thought process. So they were already thinking, okay, it is what it is. So again, when you are not invited to certain press junkets, to certain events, you don't get early access codes to games or review codes. It comes down to, one, your ethnicity. Perhaps the person or the team involved, they already have all that they need from your particular ethnicity. Maybe they also have all of the men they wanted. They probably want to have a few female reviewers as well. So that also plays a role. They also look at your chat engagement. They look to see how your chat is reacting. They look to see if you are not only negative, but also if you're not positive enough. They look at these factors. It's not always, oh, well, no, there are other things at play. And I don't believe many people really understand how deep that rabbit hole goes of getting those types of opportunities. I don't know all of them. I'm still learning a few myself. But those that I mentioned, those are 100% taken into consideration. 100%. But if you leave it to some of my detractors, I don't know anything about the industry. I don't know what I'm talking about. Shit is a fucking joke, yo. These people are fucking. These people are a joke, man. These people are a joke. So, I don't know what else I can really say. I mean, I'm just kind of on at this point. I can kind of just circle back around. But yeah, at the end of the day, I should have never went on Mike Hollow's stream under that particular situation. Never should have done it. It is the equivalent of taking one step forward, and I basically took 3 steps back. So yeah, it's great for him. It's fucking awesome for him. It's like great. And it's going to continue to be great for him. But it's as more and more people come across that video, that particular podcast, their initial impression of me is going to be tainted. It's going to be tainted. And that's it. I cannot overcome, or should I say it's going to be very difficult to overcome that sort of video, that sort of stream for several hours on a platform that has close to 30,000 subscribers. It's very, very, it's a very uphill battle. And but again, I decided to come on here because this is just who I am. I'm sure some people probably would have not said anything. I'm not that type. I'm not a passive guy. I'm not a passive man. I feel at the end of the day, this is probably going to go nowhere. I can only imagine the type of comments I'm going to have on this video after the live. It's going to be from a bunch of people that they have something personal against me, and they lack the comprehension skills to understand my points, despite me laying it out repeatedly. And then you have the clickbait fucking title of the video. Anybody with half a brain, or should I say anybody that's neutral, that is not invested emotionally, will look at that title and that description. I forgot. I think I said thumbnail, right? The title, no, the description. Yeah, they'll look at that and they will say, "This guy Red related." So he believes that the reason why Team Ninja put out, and this is how stupid it's going to sound, but this is what people think. So this Red related guy, he is blaming the Dead or Alive community, and he feels that the Dead or Alive content creators, they're the ones responsible for the way Dead or Alive 6 is. Is that what I'm reading? Because if I show that to anybody else in my social circle that's not really in gaming like that, that's the conclusion that they're going to come up with. If I go up to some random in the street and just be like, "Hey, can I get your opinion of something?" If you see this particular title on a YouTube and a description, if you read this, what are your first thoughts? And you don't know who the person that's going to be speaking, but what are your thoughts initially? I can guarantee if I talk to 10 people, strangers, 9 of them are going to say, whoever this Red related guy is, yeah, it's like he's blaming other people for why a game is the way it is. As stupid as that sounds, that's exactly the type of box Mr. Mike Hollow pretty much formed for me. And this is why I say 100% it's I was gonna say a cash grab. It's a clickbait. 100%. So it is what it is. And this is why I say again, going back to the teachable lesson, I should have never gone on his channel for that reason. I should have never done it. I should have known better. I should have fucking known better. But I fucked up. I went on there, and from the outset, I think we were trying to. I feel we were cordial, but it was like there was an underlying current there that I was after like the second round of questioning, which was basically round about the same fucking thing. I was just like, yeah, there's something else going on here, and this is not going well. And then it's like knowing that there were hundreds of people watching, and it was basically it turned into an interrogation. It was like a hostile interview. That's the marketing term for it. That's the most apt description I can give to it. A lot of times, you know, in those situations, let's say if it's a movie star or an athlete or somebody, they would have their own PR person, and they would ask the interviewer, okay, what are we going to be talking about here? What's the segment? How long are you going to be spending on the segment? Obviously, I didn't do any of that because I didn't feel it was that I didn't feel it needed that. Because I was on his channel before. And also, again, I was basically dead to the world. I was up all fucking night. My brain was basically marshmallow at that point. So that's also something else I have to own up to. I should have not. What I should have done is when he came up, when he addressed me, I should have said I need to get some rest. I should have said that. And because I think he said something about the only time he would be able to do it. I guess he had a certain schedule or something like that, time window or whatever. But ultimately, things can be rescheduled, whether it was a week or whatever. It could have been rescheduled, and if not, then oh well. But I jumped at it. I wasn't thinking clearly, and that's something that that I have to own. And that falls in line with the teachable moment. Don't make my mistake. Don't make my mistake. Appearing on somebody else's platform, making that decision where you've had hardly no sleep at all, and you're just jumping on because you want to have the opportunity to at least express your views and your talking points to an entirely different audience that's much larger than your own. That's you have to be very cognizant and make sure that you choose the right platform and the right topic. Because to be quite honest, even with the little back and forth that he and I had, it was like in my mind, like the alarm bell was going off, but not enough to where I was like, okay, no, I'm not going to do it. Because I'm like, why is this guy so fixated on the community? Like, I didn't say the community was shit. I didn't say I didn't throw nobody under the bus. I'm like, what? Like, I threw Team Ninja under the bus. Like, hell, even in that fucking stream, I went on my Twitter and I typed up a fucking message to them directly on live stream. So people, you would know where my line is. Like, I don't give a fuck if Team Ninja likes me or not. I don't care. I don't care if they block me or not. Doesn't matter to me. I did that. That's not me. That's not hyperbole. I literally did that on my live. I went to Twitter, typed the shit up. Some of the people here probably fucking was on live with me and saw it. So I'm very definitive when it came to that. Very definitive. But I never threw anybody else under the bus. I didn't say, oh, don't support these people, boycott these people. I said Dead or Alive 6 last round should be boycotted. That was another thumbnail I had, I believe. It was either in my thumbnail or my title. It's in my playlist. I literally said that this game should be boycotted. 100%. But was it? That's for y'all to decide. So I think what I'm about to do is, since I've been yapping for 2.5 hours, I need to get something to drink. You guys, who I'm pretty sure most of you are from Mike Hollow's channel anyway, so you guys just hear this talk shit in the chat probably. I'll be right back. To my real subscribers, shout out to Salute. I'm gonna get me because I had a Celsius here, but it got warm, so I'm gonna put this in the refrigerator. I'll be right back. Now, I'm gonna enjoy my Celsius, and I think what I'm gonna do now, I'm gonna go to that fucking video, and we're gonna take a trip down the comments from these dumb fucks on his video right now. So, let's see. Let me just pull that up. Let's go to good old Mike Hollow, and we're gonna go to that particular video. And let's see, where is it? Here we go. And so we're gonna go here. So let's look at these fucking comments, shall we? I'm gonna read these comments. So this guy, Nemix, this motherfucker trying to start a revolution like he Malcolm Xbox or some shit. Malcolm Xbox is crazy. I've seen this guy in my channel before several times. Moving on. Dead or Alive, Dead or an Announcement. Too busy to watch the videos, but not too busy to do a 6-hour debate about not watching them. Interesting. Okay, too busy to watch the videos. Again, so for this guy, this fucking idiot, Finmar Heenan. So here's a thought. Maybe, just maybe, I was speaking about the fucking videos that were talking about, or should I say, that were coming out from the initial trailer of the Dead or Alive 6. Maybe I'm talking about that. In fact, I know I was. Because to say that I don't watch anybody's videos, period, is absolute bullshit. But
let's go on. Let's go on down the list. So this guy, Red, was being too stubborn. Instead of admitting he judged the thumbnail of video, textbook reading textbook reading a book by its cover. Okay, I've seen this guy before as well in my whatever. Let's see. So I this guy, he says exactly, which is very it's like whatever. Okay. I can understand not everybody has time to be watching YouTube videos, but I think if that's the case, it's a little strange to be passing judgment on other creators when you haven't actually engaged with their content. So, okay, so I'm passing judgment. What judgment have I passed when I said repeatedly that I am not going to watch a 20 or however long video about a game that is an obvious cash grab if I am not seeing in your title and thumbnail you being definitive on that stance, as I have? Why would I bother doing that? Because again, after that video came out, Dead or Alive 6 Last Round 6 back in February, the vast majority of the YouTube videos I seen were just people hyped. They were excited that, ooh, Dead or Alive is back. You know how many times I saw that comment? We're back. We are so back. I seen that fucking, it was so much, it was enough for me to make me cringe. We are so back. Dead or Alive is back. Oh my God, Dead or Alive is back. That's all I saw for the most part. And I'm like, so for me, I'm thinking like, are these people, did we watch the same video? So what, it takes, months for these people to finally get on board and condemn the fucking game? It takes this long? When I fucking basically did it from Jump Street? Anyway, let's continue this bullshit. So, you should interview Emory Raines about this. Well, I'm sure he will. Let's see. I just get this image in my head of two doors beside each other. Red opens the first door and it's an empty room. Quote, "See, Mike, there's no one here fighting for this game." So I don't even think I even need to read any further. So I'm just like this. When have I said that? When have I said there's no one here fighting for this game? When have I said that? When have I ever said that there is nobody in the Dead or Alive community that's fighting for the game? Mike points to the other door. What about that one? But Red walks off saying, "Look, Mike, I don't have time to open every door." But behind the second door was the community making videos, voicing, just doing everything they possibly could. Someone could probably word that better than me, but come on, Red. If you ain't got time, don't talk about it like you know everything going on, or do like the rest of us, watching segments or listen to it while we are doing other stuff like work and driving. Okay, so this is fun. So you're making this assumption that I just don't watch any videos, that all of a sudden I don't watch things in the background. I don't know how much clear I have to be, because I was very clear on this guy's channel. I said repeatedly, this game is a cash grab. I don't know. I feel like I've been saying it until I'm fucking blue in the face, until I'm red in the face. My face is the same as this fucking shirt. I said that this game, what they have shown, is it is a shameless cash grab. This is one of these moments where there should not be no ambiguity. There should not be any, ooh, is this? No, that's what this is. If it maybe takes you one video, fine. Because I did do one video where I kind of I wasn't sure, but I did have cash grab in it. I was kind of like,
But after the second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh video, straight condemnation. If I am not seeing those types of videos from your favorite content creators, if I'm not seeing that type of line in the sand, that sort of like, I can't recommend this game is a cash grab. If I am not seeing those videos with those titles and thumbnails, why would I watch it? Why? Why the fuck would I sit through and watch videos that are not even at the very base condemning the fucking the trailer, the game itself? Why would I watch it? Why would I watch to see if in your 10 to 20 minute video, there's some section of you having some sort of, yeah, but I don't like the game? No, I'm not going to fucking do that. I'm not. And then I also went on to tell this guy, and I said, you act like long form, like, I want people, for the love of Jesus Christ, to you people in the stream, I understand that the vast majority of you don't like me. Because I know most of these people that are in my stream right now are not subscribers of mine. I already know this. I know this for a fucking fact. You guys are not subscribers of me, and likely this is your first time seeing me or whatever. But I want to pose this very, very simple question. Just stop the typing, stop the bull, stop the rage typing. Listen to this. This is a very simple question. Very simple question. And I know only the dumb fucks want to keep typing like fucking wild animals now. The question is simply this. If I am not watching long form YouTube videos, I'm going to say it again. If I'm not watching long form YouTube videos, is that the only means of which I can get information about any particular game or gaming community? Is that the only way? Because last I checked, I mean, maybe I'm losing my fucking mind, but I think a thing called TikTok exists. I think Instagram Reels exists. I think Twitter exists. I think Reddit exists. I think Facebook groups exist. I think motherfucking YouTube Shorts exist. So you mean to tell me that because I don't watch your fucking long form YouTube video, somehow, some way, I am uninformed as to where the community stands with this fucking game? Get the fuck out of here. Unfucking real. Unfucking real. Unreal. This is truly, it's truly like, it's one of those things you try to make sense, and no matter how hard you try, unless you are as asinine and as ignorant as the people that are pushing that particular agenda, it will never make sense to someone that has the God-given I want to say common sense, because common sense is not common, but in terms of just looking at something objectively and saying, okay, so because I am not watching your long-form YouTube content, because I am diametrically opposed to your lack of drawing the the proverbial line in the sand when it comes to this Dead or Alive 6 last round cash grab edition. So because I am not watching your long form videos on YouTube, that means every single other avenue just ceases to exist. Like, I can't see some of these same content creators make a tweet. I can't see some of these same content creators fucking have a YouTube short that'll just fucking pop up and fucking on my feed. Like, come on, dude. Like, what are we doing here? What are we fucking doing here? Come on, man. Come on. I know some of you hate me so much, but let's keep it fucking real. Let's keep it fucking gangster. There's more out there than just watching a fucking YouTube goddamn video. Let's keep it fucking, let's keep it real. Come on, man. Come the fuck on. Come on. When I fucking saw the vast majority of your favorite content creators, and I was not seeing that fucking, I can't recommend this game. I don't know what they're doing with this game. Is this game a fucking joke? This is a scam. This is a cash grab. This is not good enough. If I'm not seeing shit like that from a content creator talking about Dead or Alive 6 last round, I am not watching your fucking video. Take that however way you fucking want it. Because this is fucking stupid. This is dumb. This is stupid. The fact that I was on this guy's, like, I am upset with myself for even subjecting myself for that period of time to go to literally chase the fucking like if you're a dog and you're chasing after your own tail. I've even, to some of my real subscribers, and I know there's a few of you in here, there were moments in Mr. Hollow's stream where I said, I think at least 2 or 3 times, I basically said, I think we're going around in circles here. And I tried to deliver it in a respectful manner, because I'm going to tell you right now what I would have said if I was 25 years old. And if you want to clip this, I don't give a fuck. This is what young me would have done. Hey, yo, my man, like, I just answered your fucking question like 3 times already. Like, what are you trying to get out of this? What are we doing here? Is this all is this all you're gonna fucking ask me? Because if that's the case, I'm out. Fuck this shit. Fuck your podcast. I'm out. Because I'm starting to see that you got something you got something deeper you want to try to get after. So just keep it real. What do you want? What do you want out of this fucking podcast? Go. Because I've already answered your fucking question 3 times already. And then I would have fucking logged off and got the fuck off. That's what I would have done. I'm telling you, I'm being dead ass. That is what prime, blood red, bloody fucking bison, 25 years old, that's what I would have fucking done. But now, older me, 45, I was trying to be professional. I think I had a pretty good poker face. I'm like, okay, here's the question again. Just in a different way. Maybe the chat was too ignorant. Not ignorant. Maybe they didn't comprehend that he was asking the same question, but in a different way. And I'm like, and little by little, I'm like, I just answered that. Like, what? You know, like, I felt like Jey Uso on some, like, you know, let's do the fucking yeet down. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, when he gets there and he's like, this is like, that's, I'm like, we're doing this again? We're running it back again? We're running it back again? Oh, no, hold up. Hold the fuck up. We run it again. It, as silly as that looked from me, that's how I was thinking. I was thinking, why are we still on this? Why? And that's where I realized, I'm like, I think this guy, he wants me to publicly get to a point where I apologize to the DOA community for basically nothing. He wants me to apologize to Emery Reigns. He wants me to apologize to Zachariah. And I'm like, but I did nothing wrong. What was my crime? By me saying I don't feel that the DOA community did enough, how is that weaponized to the Dead or Alive community did nothing? I don't know how you go from
That's like going from fucking New York to California. Like, how do you get from point A to fucking, how do you get there? Like, I don't know. I'm mind fucked. I don't know. I don't know how you get there. I don't know. I think no matter what I say here, it's not gonna matter. I'm sure whenever he has the Emery Reigns gentleman on his podcast, he probably has him on now for all I know. I'm pretty sure that this is not gonna go away. I'm pretty sure. And it's like, it just feels like nothing positive has come from this for me at all from this. Nothing. If this was chess, I made a bad move by going on his podcast. That's all. There are too many people that they don't have the comprehension to understand what the fuck I'm talking. It's like, you know what it feels like? It feels like I'm speaking concise English, grammatically correct English. And there are still some of you out there that for reasons unknown, you're taking A and it's like I'm saying C. And I'm like, I don't know. There's maybe if I was a larger channel and I had a larger audience, a larger presence, maybe I could do something, maybe. But it's almost like I'm like, it's I don't know. So like at the end of the day, I can't blame Mike Hollow for being who he is. It's almost like you can't be upset with a thief that stole from you. Like, they are who they're going to be. Mike Hollow, he conducts himself how he conducts himself. He does what he does. He talks about what he talks about. He does it how he does it. He is his own man. Now, 100%, that title and the description of that stream is 100% a fucking clickbait, and 100% it makes me be the bad guy from the very beginning. The very beginning. There is no like any which way around that. Like, that's what it is. There's nothing about that is positive for me. Nothing. He did not safeguard me at all as being a guest on his shit. Nothing. Because if he did, he wouldn't fucking post that. He wouldn't post that at all. Again, here we go. And I think this is relevant. This is relevant. I think maybe, I don't know. Let me move the I think the Twitch chat might be blocking what's being said. Let me hide the Twitch chat real quick. So as you can see here we go. I'm like this. Look at if you don't know who I am. And in fact, there was somebody on Twitter in the comment section. I'm gonna show that after this. But if you read this, honestly, be honest. I want you motherfuckers to be honest and read everything that you see on this screen. Read everything you see on this screen. If you had no idea who I am, if you had no idea who I was, if you read that and the description, what would your thoughts be? What would your thoughts be? What would your thoughts be? And this guy, wait. I've been on his podcast dozens of times. I hope you're not talking about me, Pathfinder. This was literally my third time being on his podcast.
That's not dozen. Dozen is 12, homie. But anyway, so I'm like, if you read this, it's your fault. Again, I want to ask anybody, you know something? I want to ask my fucking subscribers, not the fucking the Mike Hollow Brigade. I want to ask my subscribers that's in my chat right now, that are subscribed to me, that have been following me for at least the last month. When have I ever said anything talking about Dead or Alive where I said it is the community's fault that Dead or Alive is the way it is? Tell me right now. I am looking at this chat right now. I'm looking at the chat right now. I want somebody to answer me right now. Where have I ever fucking said that in the 7 videos I covered Dead or Alive? Where have I said that? Where have I said it? I don't know. Every time I covered Dead or Alive 6 on my channel, which has been a total of 7 videos, not including the last live that I did. Like, come on. When have I said that? So already from the beginning, to anybody who does not know who I am, when they tune into this particular podcast, they already have a fucking opinion about me that is 100% untrue. That is the very definition of clickbait right there. So from the 8 ball, I had no chance. None. This guy set me up for failure from the very fucking jump. It's your fault. I've never fucking said that. I've never even said that about Tekken. But somehow I'm in the wrong. Somehow. So this shit is, you know, like I said, man, I'm repeating myself only because maybe some of you have heard me say something before, but there are people that jump in and jump out of a stream. So hopefully you understand that, because maybe you heard it, but somebody who maybe popped in like 5 minutes ago, like, oh, what the fuck's going on? So that's why I'm repeating myself. This is absolutely fucking egregious. This is absolutely, and the thing is, it's my own fault that I did not catch this before I went on. I honestly, it's my fault. I did not look at this. I didn't. That's my fuck up. I can own that. If I seen this before, I would have canceled, because the thumbnail was saying something about the community hasn't done enough. Now I have said that. I have said that. But that's also not to say that they haven't done anything, but somehow that's the fucking narrative. So it's like, what am I to do? What the fuck? What am I to do? So, and you think that this is what I really want to talk about? This is not what I want to talk about. I even said in that last stream, I was like, look, I washed my hands over that fucking game. As far as I'm concerned, your community, Dead or Alive, you guys got fucked over again, twice. You guys got fucked over in the same game. Fucked over. And it doesn't bother me because I'm not an avid DOA player. I've honestly, I've been playing my fucking Assassin's Creed. I've been playing my fucking JRPGs. I've been playing wholesome games that respect my time. And if it's a punch or kick button, I played Invincible Versus here and there. That's what I've been playing. So I am not even in the Tekken bubble anymore. I think that game is a piece of shit mechanically. I have walked off from that game. Dead or Alive, that company has fucked you guys over twice now. All I tried to do was, try to bring some awareness on my little platform, and maybe it might get out somewhere to somebody that might see it and be like, yo, this is a fucking cash grab. At least know what you're getting. That was it. But I never fucking said, oh, it's your fault that this game is the way it is. If I ever said that, I said it to Team Ninja. And I made public tweets about that. Not that they'd go anywhere, because like, I'm not Maximilian, dude. I'm not Justin Wong. So me tweeting to a company means shit. So, but I have done so. I'm just so tired of, if you want to disagree with me, that's totally fine. But disagree with me accurately understand my position as I have laid out. But instead, what many of you do, because like I said, many of you many of you are literally probably from Mike Hollow's stream. Many of you that I've seen take my stance, twist the shit around to fit some kind of weird narrative. In fact, let me go back to this guy's comment section, actually, because there was something else, this other idiot that really pissed me off. Let's go back to this right quick. Okay, so this particular guy, where is he at? Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Oh, this piece of shit. This guy right here. This guy right here. This Dan EGT. This guy, I'm going to have some fun with this one. So this particular guy, I banned him on my channel. One of the videos that I was talking about Dead or Alive in terms of being a cash grab, this guy, for reasons unknown, he goes on in my comment section and he leaves comment after comment. Now, fine, from an engagement standpoint, that's fine. But if you are a content creator yourself, if you're not a content creator, you're probably not going to understand this. But if you are a content creator and you have somebody that is very, like, they're like, I want to say high strung, like it's like they're trying to be seen. They want that attention. So they go in your comment section and it's like they're trying to pick a fight with you. And then they'll go on other people's comments and they're trying to get it's like this guy was like a fucking, like he was like a girl, like trying to get my attention. And then it's like, I engaged with him a few times and it just kept going on and on and on. And it was just the disrespect, the fucking, just being fucking annoying. And eventually I'm like, dude, I'm done. So that was it there. Because it was basically, this guy was trying to talk not about the game per se, but more in line with the business side of it and the way it's marketed. And while there are some people, I will give them full credit. Obviously, when it comes to people who know the X's and O's in terms of the game, the frame data and all that shit, the lore, yeah, I will concede to that. I am not a Dead or Alive master player. I'm not. I am a pretty solid fighting game player. My experience is rooted in Tekken. However, when it comes to the business side of my industry, of the gaming industry, that's an entirely different matter. I know that frontwards and backwards. And the only people that I have seen that are able to rival me in that regard are people that have done similar efforts to learn this industry, or they're quite frankly superior to me in that. And I try to surround myself with those people so that I can be under their learning tree and get some information, and then I can pass it out. That's how learning works. You be under somebody else's learning tree, you take what they learn, what they have, you apply it to yourself, and that's how you grow. But this guy, when I was reading this fucking no counts in comments in my video, and I'm like, it started off kind of, it was fine, but after a while it kind of devolved into some other shit, and it was like comment after comment after comment, and I'm like, I don't know what this guy was trying to do. I don't know what he was trying to accomplish. I don't know if he was like, it just didn't make any sense to me. So I'm like, all right, I'm done with this guy, because it wasn't like one or two comments, it was a few. So I hit, like, it wasn't a ban, but I hid him from my channel. So it just, I'm done. So then moving onward, this guy now, Legendary Mist. This guy. Now, I don't know who the fuck this fucking guy is. I don't know. I don't give two shits. But here's the thing that that's kind of interesting, that this guy decided to take a very interesting angle. So you can see straight men, normal men and women, right? So he says straight normal men and women is not a fact. He can point to a source. So let me see if I get this straight. So right now we're gonna go a different direction for this guy. We're gonna go a different direction for this fucking this guy who probably sits down to pee. You know what I have done? You know something? Let's do an experiment. You know how I like to show and prove? Let's go and ask this right quick. I'm gonna let me cook real quick. We're gonna do a quick little search real quick. Okay. All right. How many gamers are LGBT, right? Let's see. I typed this in before. Okay, here you go. There you go. There you fucking go. There you fucking go. Mr. fucking Legendary Mist, fuck you. So if we're going by this, we having a good time right here. Because see, the thing is, I love doing shit like this. We want to go on data. We want to go on facts. Last I checked, what is this, 2024? 2 years ago? That's based on researches like these, 2 years is still very recent. This is not a 10-year, this is 2 years. GLAAD, isn't that one of their main fucking organizations? GLAAD, isn't that their fucking main thing? So basically, 1 in 5 active video gamers are of the alphabet community, a significant rise from 10% in 2020, okay, with even higher percentage among younger players, 23, blah, blah, blah. So all of this you can see, so about 17%. So when I say this, when I say, well, I don't say it here, I said it on the stream. When I said that the vast majority of gamers are normal, straight men and women, am I wrong? Even if this number was, you can only have 100% of everything, right? So even if this number is wrong, let's just say if it's 23%, let's just say, does that not make my point still accurate? Does that not make my point still accurate that the vast majority, do people even know what the vast majority, do people understand that terminology? The vast majority? So if you have, so let's just say, because I feel like I have to explain it to some people who just absolutely hate me in the comments section, but here we go, in the stream chat. If 17% are vegetarians and the other, I guess 83% like animal, right? Animal meat, animal products. If I say that the vast majority of people are into animal products, am I wrong? Am I wrong? I hope there's some of you that don't disagree, because you're an idiot. So going based on their own data, this is their own fucking data, and it's 17%. So when I say the vast majority of men and women gamers are fucking straight normal men and women, somehow this fucking idiot says, oh, what's the data? There's the fucking data. You see, the thing is, what I can't stand is that you have dumb fucks in society that for some reason they want to believe that they know what the fuck they're talking about, that they know what they're yapping about. And they don't. When someone like myself, who is what you would call a researcher, I spend time looking up data. I spend time looking up articles. This is what I do. I've been doing it for over 20 years. This is part of the reason why I know what I know. This is not my opinion. So you can hate me because like I said, I know the majority of the people. I don't even know how many people's in this stream, but I know the majority of them are not subscribed to me, and they are basically from Mike Hollow's stream. I'm pretty confident of this. And so most of you don't like me. Most of you probably don't know me. However, what you are seeing on your screen right now, it is not my opinion. This is the fact. So this individual on Mike Hollow's thing, Mr. Legendary Mist, let's see it again. Let's see this. He says, straight normal men and women is not a fact. He can point to a source of information that highlights his point as valid. It sounds like a biased stand instead of a factual one, to be honest. And some dumb fuck actually liked his comment. Do you see the people? Do you see the people that I deal with? These are the people that I deal with on a consistent basis on Twitter, mostly. And it's so much so that at some points I have to detoxify myself. Sometimes I just go on Twitch. I just want to mash my buttons, play some games, maybe, have some fun, talk some shit, whatever. That's what I like to do. But this guy talking about I'm not giving facts, bro, there it is, 17%. And that's from their own data. Glad, gay, lesbian, and something. That's from their data. That's not my data. There it is. Here's. In fact, let's click the fucking article, shall we? This is their shit. This is their shit. See, I know what the fuck I'm talking about. I know what I'm talking about. Fuck that. This is their fucking data. This is it. That's it. So most of the time, I'm not going to speak about something that I don't know about. And if I really don't know about it, I will defer to somebody else. This is the reason why even in that stream, I've even acknowledged and I said, look, when it comes to the ins and outs of Mortal Kombat, when it comes to the ins and outs of other games that I don't necessarily play, I have very surface knowledge of the game. There was a question actually that Tom Brady asked me, and I felt a little embarrassed about it, but I was like, it's whatever. He asked why, when you're in a stunned state in Dead or Alive, why do most people do a low hold? And honestly, when he asked, do we play? I thought he meant, and this is me, I was mistaken. I thought he meant, do you play Dead or Alive? And I was like, well, I'm not an avid player, but I know I've played the game. Like, I know how to play it to a degree. But and I had ideas like, well, maybe because if you do a low hold, you avoid highs, right? And stuff like that. And it turned out to be kind of loosely true, to where you're kind of giving up, you're conceding a certain amount of damage. Instead of playing the tic-tac-toe or the rock, paper, scissors, guess, you're like, okay, you got me stunned. I'm just gonna take this one particular option, and that's it. And that's where I gave the other example, where I brought up Tekken Tag, which he would know, and I brought up someone that we both know, JOP. He's a legendary American Tekken Tag 1 player, where he would play against my character Lei, and Lei had a move called Tornado Kicks, which upon blocking, you have to take a 50-50 guess from Lei. Where eventually JOP got to the point where he just decided just to take the hit, because taking the hit was about 30 damage or something like that, and then afterwards he could roll away, get back to neutral, and carrying on his offense. So that's why I brought up that example to kind of illustrate to Tom. I understood your line of logic regarding the crouch, the low hold that people would do in Dead or Alive. But in that moment, I honestly didn't know specifically, the why people did the low hold, the way he explained it. But I understood the premise. But generally, when it comes to many of these types of topics, when it comes to the business side, when it comes to statistical data, when it comes to casual versus hardcore audience, when it comes to the money, when it comes to the growth of the fighting game community across up until 2033 and upwards to 2035, this is the shit that I fucking know about, that I talk about, that I fucking do my research on. That's not arrogance. That's just somebody who knows what they're talking about and invested the time into doing so. There's a big difference there. Because when I go through Twitter, I can tell you right now, I see a lot of dumb fucks that really don't know what the hell they're talking about, but yet and still these are the same channels that have thousands of followers. And quite frankly, yes, the wrong people are getting rewarded. 100%. 100%. I've seen people literally link articles instead of going to the source to get the accurate quote. They're going by what another person's headline of that particular story is, and they're taking it as gospel, even though when you actually go to the actual source of the article, it's entirely something different. So this is the type of shit that I do. So it's very annoying when I make a mistake like this by going on Mike Hollow's stream, and it's something that I'm really upset that I fucked up on that. I should have never gone on his channel for that. I should have never gone on it. If we were going to talk about stuff like this, like what's going on at FGC, if we're going to talk about, I've even alluded to this. I would love to talk about, the rise of AI, why things are going digital, things of that nature, things that's actually going on in the fucking gaming industry. But you know what? I don't think that's worth his time. I don't think it is. I think honestly, what he really wants, he wants his beef sets. He wants the drama. And that's just how he carries his channel. I can't fault the man. It is what it is. So that's just what it is. I didn't want to talk 6 hours about some pointless thing about the community that I fucking said in passing, in lieu of the larger issue, which is Team Ninja coming out with a fucking cash grab. Like, I didn't want to spend 6 hours of my life answering the same goddamn fucking question 6 ways from Sunday. I like, that wasn't, but it is what it was. And I can tell you this much, it will never happen again. I can fucking tell you that. It will never happen again. That shit will never happen again. What's the old saying? Fool me once. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. I will never subject myself to that ever again. For anybody's channel, not just his. So that's why I said this is a teachable moment. This is a teachable moment. And despite the people that probably hate me in my stream chat right now, because I'm sure there are a few of you, and I've already called out a few already. Outside of that, I just hope that if you are a young up-and-coming content creator yourself, do not make the mistake I made. Do not make the mistake I made. It is very beneficial to go on a larger platform, a larger channel. However, you have to make sure don't do what I did. When it comes to this particular topic, especially when you realize that the answer that you're giving was just not satisfactory, and the person just didn't want to let it go, and 6 hours later you get nothing but fallout. Still, it's not the right way to go. So I'm hoping that people will learn something about my experience. about this. If you are a smaller content creator, and also that people are going to twist your fucking words around. People are going to clickbait you, and that's just what it is. I don't have anything against Mike Hollow. I wish him all the best. But he did clickbait it 100%. By fucking framing it like I'm saying it's your fault and put it in quotes, like quotation marks, like I said it. Like it's some sort of article you can look online and find, yeah, Red Related, yeah, he fucking said it's the community's fault. What? Nah. That was fucked up. That was fucked up. And here's another thing. There were a few people, and I don't think they want me to really reveal who they are, but there were about 3, maybe 4 people that told me in confidence, don't go on his channel, don't go on his podcast. And because I would ask them, like, how come you don't really go on? Like, I think it would be cool. And there have been some people that kind of told me, I'm not going to violate their privacy, but they've told me I'm not a fan. One of them said I had a bad interaction. Another one was like, they don't like the way he moves. I can't speak to that because I don't know the man like that, but this is what I've heard. But at the same time, now this was before I went on the first time, just to kind of full transparency. And so the first time I went on, I think it was pretty decent. But I remember it was with the guy, it was with Poke Chop. I think it was a guy, what's his name? Chad the Third. I think it was with Joe Budden and a couple other people, Shinblade or whatever. And, I just feel like, I think the one thing I remember of that first appearance was I glanced over at the chat and somebody said in the chat, and I never forgot it. So I don't know who said it, but the comment was, Red looks like he expected this would be a serious conversation. And when I glanced over that, and I was like, in my mind, I was like, yeah, I kind of did. Because that's kind of how I am. Like, I prefer to have, like, for those that watched that episode that I was on, the recent one, when Tom Brady and the guy, what's his name, Matt Ponton, when the two of them got on, the way the conversation shifted to the details of the game, to the possible reasonings as to why rollback isn't there, the marketing behind it, all, when it came to that, I would have happily done 6 hours of that. That chef's kiss. That was great. But the interrogation that I went through for at least 3 to 4 hours of that, not a fan. And like I said, if I was 25, it would have ended far sooner than 6 hours. It would have ended probably in the first 40 minutes. Like, it would have just ended, and I would have spazzed out. I would have, more than likely. So it is what it was. I just feel like my goal, really, as I kind of just transition to kind of explain what I really wanted to do on my channel. I see a lot of people that talk a lot of bullshit. I see a lot of people that they don't have all their facts straight. I'm not saying everybody, but I didn't want to be a guy that goes on and just talks about bullshit. Even my light coverage of the God of War Laufey game, I made a few videos about that. I'm not outright condemning the game like some other people are. I'm not sounding certain alarm bells, but I just saying, like, look, it looks to me that Santa Monica Studios, just to use this as an example, they want to bring it. They want to replace Kratos. That's basically my position on that, and I lay that out. But I'm not trying to say, oh, the game is this worst, horrible game or whatever. I don't know. I haven't played it yet. But there are some people that were like, oh, the game is this, the game is horrible. I don't want to be that. And so at the same time, you know, for the small audience that I do have, all I try to do is I try to be as authentic. I try to be as real as possible. That's what I try to do. And so when I say that I don't believe that the Dead or Alive community, that I don't feel that they did enough, it's not that they didn't do anything, but somehow it gets fucking twisted like that's what I'm saying. And you know, it's just something that it's frustrating, but it's also hurtful because it's like, look, I'm new in this space. And this is something that can really affect my channel moving forward. When you have shit like this that's fucking said that it's your fault, Red Related heavily believes. I don't heavily believe shit. But you see the name, you see the emphasis. See, this is where, just like I break down the Dead or Alive trailer, if you break down the words he's using, look at the action verbs, the words. He heavily believes, not Red Related believes. He heavily believes, big difference, that influential content creators are, another word, largely to blame for the release and state of Dead or Alive 6. So you have 198 people that like this. You have over 7,000, oh, here it is, 7,110 people that viewed this video. So what do you think that does to me as somebody who, the majority of those people that are going to his channel when they don't know me from a can of paint, what do you think their initial impression is going to be about me? And they don't even know what I want to say they don't know what I look like because my face is in the thumbnail, but they haven't even heard me speak yet. If they read that, what do you think their impression of me is? So this guy has done more damage to me in that situation right there than anything, than anything. If you want to, and that's fine, you can hate me, you can fucking throw me under the bus, you could talk your shit, you could do whatever you want to do. It's fine. You guys are going to do what you guys are going to do anyway. But if we're being fair and you're reading this, if you think that, if you can read that and you see nothing wrong with what you're reading there, I can think of several different colorful metaphors to describe you. Let's just put it that way. If you can read that title, read that description, I'm like, you would have people that would go to his channel, to that particular video, who have no idea who I am. And because he is basically a 30,000 subscriber channel, if we round it up, what chance do I have with I'm not even at 3,000 subs on YouTube. I barely have I don't know what I have on Twitch right now, but you know, nobody, like, I'm not a blip on many people's radar. So when you have that right there, where people are likely to find his videos first before people find mine, and that's their impression of me without me even saying anything, that's fucked up. That's fucked up, bro. That you can hate. My thing is, you can hate me all you want, but if you're gonna be fucking fair, that right there is fucked up. Like, there's no, you cannot fucking salvage that. You cannot. No, that is fucked up. There is nothing in there that's truth. Nothing. Nothing at all. That's that. And if I fucking seen that, I swear on my parents' souls that are not no longer here, I would have fucking canceled that shit. But that was my fault for not paying attention. That was on me. That was on me. None of that shit is fucking true. All that shit is bullshit for him to get his fucking clicks and views. Fuck that. That's what it was. A channel of his size talking about this, I don't think you needed to go that route. There was nothing neutral there. Nothing. Nothing neutral. I can leave that on the screen. And maybe there's some of you that might fucking be like, yeah, you know what, that is kind of fucked up. And maybe there's some of you be like, oh well. I'm sure there's some of you out there that believe that. I want to give some of you an education on who I am real quick. I am somebody that has spent 31 years of being in the Tekken community. And believe me, people who are from my era, the Lil Majins, the Fighting GMs, the Anakins, the Incognitos, the fucking Brian H's, I can go on down the fucking list of people that I have played against, competed against. I've earned their fucking respect as a competitor using basically a joke character Lei, who was only ever good in like 2 or 3 Tekken games, honestly, in relation to the rest of the cast. But I stuck with that character, going hundreds of miles across the United States, competing, trying to do the best I can. And there are many things that I bitched and complained about with Tekken. Many fucking things. But I have never, not once, ever put the blame of the current state of Tekken 8 on content creators. Never. So why the fuck would I do that with Dead or Alive? Why would I do that? I've invested decades of my life playing Tekken 8. And we're not talking about playing in your mom's basement or whatever. We're talking about I'm an active fucking competitor. Going to California, going to Canada, going to fucking Florida, going to Atlanta, going to Rhode Island, going to Philly, going to Jersey, going to fucking Tennessee, where I first met Lil Majin, by the way, 19 years ago. And I've never, whether it was Tekken Zaibatsu, SRK, or anybody else's platform, I've never once levied the state of Tekken, whatever version we were playing at the time. I've never fucking levied my issues with the state of that game to the community. Never. But again, somehow, and anybody that knows me from that era, I would be willing to wager they would actually at least go to bat for me on that one, at least. You would ask Lil Majin himself, has Red ever made a mention that the reason why Tekken is the way it is because of the community? He'll probably look at you like you're crazy. You can ask Pokechop. You can ask Shinblade. You can ask Anakin. Hell, you can even ask fucking Justin Wong, Sanford Kelly, IFC Yipes. I know all these guys. So all of a sudden, I'm going to now look at Dead or Alive, and I'm going to foot the blame of the state. Let me look at it again. The current state and the release on content creators. Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious? So I am kind of surprised that in the chat, in the chat of his stream, that I had quite a few people that fucking hated my guts, apparently. And I can also be willing to wager that if any of these people, if I saw them in real life, And with me being 6'5", 232 pounds, and a former fighter, I'm pretty sure not one of them will say half that shit they say in these fucking streams to my fucking face. I can guarantee that. And if they choose to, I hope they know how to handle themselves. Real talk. Fuck that. I hope they know how to handle themselves. Because there's too much. I think that there was something that Mike Tyson said one time. He said, there are too many people that have certain things they will say online because they feel they can get away with it because they know they don't have to worry about getting punched in the face. Mike Tyson said something along those lines, and I 100% agree. There are too many people that are very loose with their lips or loose with their fucking fingers that they go a little too far, a little too personal, and I can guarantee if my 6'5" ass was standing right in front of them, I would give them that thing that you said online on such a, what was it again? I will give them a chance. I will give them a chance. Because that's what real men would do. We'll give you a chance. I won't just go off. I will see if you have the nerve to repeat the same fuckery to my face. And then we'll settle up. Some of you, hey, I'm New York. I'm 45 years old. I'm from that era. I'm sorry. It is what it is. That's who I am. I give people respect. That's a difference. I'm not being a dick to people. That is not my initial reaction. Anytime when people comment on my YouTube channel, a lot of times people can probably say, I'm greeting them. I'm saying, hail, I appreciate your comment. I actually go through my comment section. There will be times where I've literally spent almost 8 hours responding to comments. Like an entire work day of just going through comments, trying to not being the generic, oh, thanks. Oh, thanks. I try to be as personable as possible because I feel like you didn't have to leave that comment. You took the time to leave me a comment. I'm like, you know what? The least I can do is try to get after you. But even me by myself, sometimes where, it gets like 100, 200, 300 comments, it's kind of hard to keep up. I do the best I can. So I can understand some people who might hate me. And that's interesting. It's very interesting because I'm sure these same people have been on my channel and left bullshit fucking comments trying to get a rise out of me, trying to troll me, trying to fight me every step of the way in my own comment section with an axe to grind. And I guess because because I can only think of this, because I have not been overwhelmingly positive about Tekken 8, because I have not been I make my stance known on how I feel about DEI, the woke, the other bullshit, the mental illness shit about these people going after our children in schools, making this fucking bullshit movies, the video games that are flops that are sending gaming studios into ruin because they're trying to push a fucking message as opposed to creating a good quality game. So because I have those stances, which is backed by data, by the way, because if you look at what happened to Dragon Age, where's that franchise at? You know Dragon Age, right? One of the top leading role-playing games franchises. Yeah, that franchise is dead. Oh, didn't they have a movie that just came out, Supergirl? Didn't that fucking movie bomb? Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, about $200 million they lost on that. Oh, yeah. What about these other games that came out, like these DEI-centric games, like Relooted, basically highlighting black people as criminals to steal back relics? What about that dumb shit? Yeah, that went over well, didn't it? See, I know what the fuck I'm talking about. I'm not going to lie and say that some of the things I say are not controversial, but they're fucking true. Why in the fuck do we have a black woman playing Helen of Troy and a tranny playing Achilles in a movie? But let me say that I'm the bad guy. There's something wrong with me. Like, what? So when these projects flop and fail, I'm still the bad guy. So it's like in many instances, I can't win. Now, I'm well aware that there are, I guess you call them the grifters, right? I've seen people like, you got the channels was like JT, Smash JT, maybe some people argue Geeks and Gamers, Nerdrotic, I guess. Like, you got a lot of other YouTube channels that are very, very large that speak about these particular topics, and many in the industry and whatever will say, oh, they're grifting and whatever. Honestly, if you really open your eyes and you look at what's going on, not just only in the gaming industry, but you look at what's going on in our government, especially here in America. If you look at, you got a bunch of fucking people that, for instance, you got a man who is the governor of Minnesota that's putting tampons in boys' bathrooms. Explain that. You have homoerotic, gay mental illness books that are designed to be as children's books, teaching a 5-year-old or 6-year-old kid how to suck dick and put a condom on. These are books that's in some libraries. So if I talk about shit like that, oh, I'm the bad guy. I'm homophobic. I'm transphobic. Yeah, right. Right. So I call out the bullshit, but I'm a insert phobe. Yeah, and still, I bring mention of several games, and I look at their sales. I look at what happened with the studio. Studio closes. Isn't that the big news right now with Microsoft? Isn't that Microsoft are shutting down several game studios? Also, isn't it ironic that some of those studios, they put out kind of DEI fuckery type games that nobody bought, that nobody fucking played? Isn't that ironic? But I guess I'm wrong on that too, right? I guess I'm the homophobe. I'm this, I'm that. I don't know what I'm talking about. Let me say, I know far more than most of you. I do. And do you know why? Because when a lot of you are playing video games, when a lot of you are doing whatever it is that you're doing, I'm actually researching what's going on in the industry, not just the gaming industry. I'm looking at what's going on in television, in the movies. I'm looking at DEI. I'm looking at how this is overtaking our society. I'm looking at ESG, environmental social governance. I'm looking at the fact that DEI is merely just a subsect of the overarching ESG protocol. I'm looking at that. So I understand that there are some people that they want to have that seat at the table. They want to try to feel that I can match knowledge and wits with this guy, with me. And maybe some can. Maybe some can. But you better be damn sure that when I read something that you post, whether it's a comment or if I happen to be upon your video, it's very easy for me to detect bullshit. It's like when I fucking made another video that obviously nobody gave a fuck about, because you know why? Because I'm a tiny channel. My videos don't go nowhere. But I actually explained why Tekken 8 is the way it is. I explained why Namco went the direction that they went with. And it's a simple term. It's called TAM. T-A-M. Total Addressable Market. In the gaming space overall, The vast majority belongs to the casuals. This is why you are seeing so many games for the modern audience, that you have games with easier difficulty levels. This is why you're seeing this. I speak on these things, but when I make a video about it, I'll be lucky if it cracks 50 views. But I'm sure if somebody else did the same exact fucking video, it'll go viral. And they probably wouldn't even have as much articles or citations as I would have. It's just, I guess it's just the reality of this whole situation where, you know, you go on somebody else's platform with the hope that new people would see you, you know, and then in the end, you get this. And moving forward for quite a while, this is what people are going to see. This is what people are going to judge me on. That right there. Before they even hear a word I have to say. That's what it is. And if some of you cannot see that being an issue, then maybe I don't need you being on my channel. Because that is, you know, it bothers me. It bothers me because I have this deep-seated passion I want to get news out. I want to share my passion of gaming, but I also want to call out the bullshit. And it's very hard to do that when you have an understanding of the YouTube algorithm that I do. I don't know everything, but I know a great deal. And it becomes very difficult when you're trying to get a message across, and then when you feel you've done that, and you're being pressed and pressed and pressed on a same question over and over and over and over again. And you got people in that particular person's chat that is literally ripping you a new one. They're taking what you are saying and they're just completely destroying it and just Mr. Potato Heading it all into completely something totally different. It's very hard to fight against that. It is. It's very hard to fight against that. And believe me, before I hit live on this, I was thinking to myself, is this really even worth it? Like, what's the point of this? And I gotta admit, when I was going through his comment section and I'm reading these people's comments, I began to I was getting so enraged and infuriated because I can see, based on what they're typing, they had no comprehension of what the fuck I was talking about. They took what they thought they heard and they ran with it. And some of you I'm seeing are probably doing that right now in this chat, in the YouTube chat. It's very, it's like, I don't know. I don't know. I can literally talk about almost anything in this industry. Let's go on down the list, shall we? Let's go on down the list. You want to understand why PlayStation 6 is the way it is? I can break that down. You want to understand what's going on with Microsoft? I can break that down. You want to know why the RAM is out of control along with the SSDs? I can break that down. You want to know why Microsoft is getting rid of some of these studios? I can break that down. You want to understand why companies are going away from ownership to digital? I can break that down. There's literally a myriad of fucking things in my industry that I can break down like nobody's business. But you know what I've come to realize? When I go and do something like that, it is like outside of the handful of people that will tune in, those videos will literally go into a black hole and it nothing will come of them. But yet and still, when I go on Twitter, I will see people like should I name names? Should I really name names? Should I really name names? You know what? Fuck it. Crap Gamer on Twitter, D-Batch on Twitter, Porter Rock 77 on Twitter. Some of these guys I've seen over the months talking about various game industry shit. I literally feel like bashing my head against a wall. I don't know who's following these guys. I don't know who thinks that these guys even know what the fuck they're even talking about regarding the gaming industry. But somehow or another, I don't know whether they paid for their followers. I don't know. But when I look at shit like that, it really upsets me because here I am. I'm doing the proper research. I'm sourcing the proper articles. I'm giving actual breakdown of what's going on from a marketer standpoint. And yet and still, after putting forth maybe 2 to 3 hours into that video, it goes fucking nowhere. But the minute I will say Dead or Alive 6 is a fucking cash grab, or I hate Tekken 8, here comes 4,000 views, 3,000 views. I'm like, what? What the fuck? I'm like, I must be missing something here. So, and it's not that the things that I'm talking about are not relevant, because I can literally go on YouTube right now and type up any article relating to the gaming industry right now, and there are tens, hundreds of thousands of people looking for it. But that's when I realize, because I'm such a small channel and the vast majority of my subscriber base, they do not engage with my content, they don't comment, they don't like, they don't share. Most of them, not all, but most of them. YouTube looks at that as the algorithmic signal that we are no longer going to push this video. That's how it works. So, yeah. And this is the reason why, I just didn't want to be a Tekken channel, because I didn't want to be one of these guys that eat, sleeped, shitted Tekken every fucking day like some other content creators out there. I didn't want to do that. So I wanted to diversify because, one, while I am a certified personal trainer, I have well over 20 years experience in terms of nutrition, personal fitness, you name it, I've done it. However, I feel that will probably be for a different channel, maybe a spin-off channel, but I wanted to focus on the gaming industry, different video games here. And it took a while after I stopped putting out Tekken content, because I had a lot of people that literally unsubscribed from me because I stopped playing Tekken. So I already knew that that's why they were here for, and that's fine. Totally fine. I get it. So when I saw this situation with Dead or Alive, even though I'm not like an avid DOA player, I won't even say I'm good. I'm okay at the game. I just know from having the 2019 game, I just saw a great injustice being done to the Dead or Alive community. And it angered me because I paid $59.99 for that game back in March of 2019. And some people probably got the collector's edition or whatever, the deluxe edition. Some probably bought those stupid fucking $100 game season passes. A lot of promises were extended from Team Ninja, And most, if not all of those promises were not kept. And they pulled support from that game a year after, leaving the DOA community high and dry. And now they have the unmitigated gall and the fucking balls of grapefruit to come out with a copy and paste game, slapping on a $40 price tag, don't even have the standard features of today's fighting game included. And if you're not going to go that route, you're still charging $40. And seeing that trailer, it angered me. And this is in February. So again, I tell you to this chat, which I know a lot of you are probably here from Mike Hollow's joint. I'm telling you right now, if you are me and you are factoring all of this in from 2019 and the fuckery that they did already, and they're coming out with this piece of shit fucking game with this piece of shit trailer that showed nothing meaningful. When I see some of your communities, movers and shakers, some of your communities, larger content creators, and I see their early videos, not calling that shit out for what it is, you really think I'm going to fucking dedicate my time to watch those videos that are not drawing that line in the sand and calling this shit out for what it fucking is? You're out your fucking mind. But somehow, this has been misconstrued that I just don't listen to anybody. I don't listen to no video. That's the narrative that other people will have you believe, which is categorically untrue. And never have I seen such bullshit. And it's highly egregious, and it has damaged my channel. It has. There's no way looking at this on screen, there's no way you can say that this has not damaged my channel. There's no way. None. So it hasn't ended my channel, but what's going to happen, and I'm gonna give you like Paul Heyman. This is not a prediction, or no. What does he say? This is not a spoiler. No, this is not a prediction. This is a spoiler. More people over the course of the next couple of days into the weeks following are going to find that particular video that you see, the stream from him. They're going to see that. And much like title and thumbnail, they're going to look at that and they're going to already come to their own conclusions that, okay, so this, whoever this Red Related guy is, I don't know this guy. I've never heard of him. He actually believes that, wait, he's blaming the community for this game. That's their first thought that they're going to go in with this video. Do I think any of those people, if they happen to stumble on my channel, do I really think any of them are going to give my channel a chance? Fuck no. Fuck no. So, yeah. That right there on screen, that has damaged my channel 100%. 100%. Because I understand how this works. This is low-level PR. People are going to look at that. They're not going to do it. Like, that's just how it works. That is how it works. So, now, had this been something more neutral, like, oh, Red Related, we're going to debate on his thoughts on Dead or Alive. He feels it's a cash grab. We're going to debate. Or just keep it as he feels that the DOA community should have done more. Something. Keep it at that. Keep that in your description. But what I'm reading here, that I heavily believe that influential content creators are largely to blame for the release and state of Dead or Alive 6. All of that bullshit That is damaging. That is damaging to someone's channel. That is. If you people are not aware of that, that is. That is. Some of you people can hate me. You guys don't like me for whatever reason. That's fine. But yeah, that's yeah. When I digested that and I saw that, I was like, I'm never going on his channel ever again. I know, like I said, I never say never, but right now, I don't see it. It would have to be some real, like, extenuating circumstances. But me, no. I'm never going on his channel ever again. Never. Nope. 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 And anybody with half a brain and anybody that is fair, they would understand. They would understand. This is ridiculous. It's ridiculous. And the thing is, now with all of the people that are commenting, because they're going to be more, and I can all but guarantee that I guess his conversation with the Roman Reigns gentleman, Roman Reigns, wow, fuck, excuse me, Emery Reigns, fucking said Roman Reigns. Holy shit, that's funny. That's funny. You know what? I'll marker that one. I gotta mark that. That was something. I gotta highlight that one. Holy fuck. I literally said Roman Reigns. That's crazy. Emery Reigns, with him speaking to him, Mike Hollow speaking to Emery Reigns, I'm pretty confident that I'm likely going to be brought up. I'm likely. And I don't know to what degree. I'm likely not going to watch the video because I really don't want to. I don't want to upset myself too much if that is the case. So I'm just going to leave it just out of sight, out of mind. But I'm sure whatever their conclusions of me are, it's probably not going to be positive. And that's going to also fuel people in his chat that are probably throwing me under the bus as I speak, probably. And yeah. And it's just going to be this cycle. And then the people are going to go and find this particular stream, and then it's going to keep going. It's going to keep going for however long it's going to keep going for. So yeah, that was just a huge mistake that I did, and I can't say it enough. I'm going to repeatedly say it because that is the teachable moment for me, is I should have not gone on this channel for that. Should have not. I should have realized what it was. I should have realized it. That was my fuck up. That was my fuck up. Because like I said, if we were going to talk about the AI situation that's going on in gaming, if we were to talk about the rise of subscription-based services, on why you will own nothing, you know, people say that, well, that's the truth, because everything is going toward digital. This is the main reason why fucking Take-Two Interactive are coming out with a physical box copy of GTA 6, but it's only going to give you a code. This is why they're doing what they're doing. This is why Grand Theft Auto 6, for instance, is going to usher in the $80 game. But again, I don't know what I'm talking about, right? Yeah. Yeah. I don't know anything. I don't know anything about my industry. Sure. Right. Believe that if you wish. What is fact is that I don't have the viewership. I don't have the built-up equity that other larger content creators have. But what I do have is I have a deeper fundamental understanding of the video game industry as it pertains to the marketing and the business side of things. I can tell you and I can show you why certain things are the way they are, as opposed to some people bitching and complaining about something. I could tell you why that something is happening. Big difference. Anybody ever watched the movie The Matrix? I know I'm old, but There was a part in the Matrix, it was the second Matrix, I believe it was, Matrix Reloaded, where they went to go meet the Merovingian. He was a Frenchman. He was a dealer of information. And Morpheus, Neo, and Trinity, they all came before him. And I think Lawrence Fishburne says, Morpheus, he says, we are looking for the keymaker. And Merovingian says, the keymaker is a thing, is a means to an end. So why are you looking for this person? And then he goes on to say something about, you don't know why you're here. You're here because you were told to come here. You came here without why. You don't know why. You have no power. All you know is, oh man, this game is fucked up, man. Yeah, this game is fucked up. Why is it fucked up? How is it fucked up? This is why many years ago, I had this expression that I used to use mostly on Facebook groups way, way back. I said, you have the how. I want people to, I'm going to zoom in on me real quick. You have the how of something, the why of something, and the is of something. The is, the is of something is the easiest thing. The government is fucked up. This game is a cash grab. This game is broken. This character is broken. That's the easy part. But why are they broken? How are they broken? Maybe they're broken, maybe because the developer recognizes that this is a very popular character and people are buying the game for this character specifically, and they want the player to feel strong. This is why a lot of times in fighting games, for instance, you will see characters kind of remain kind of top tier, kind of. You won't see them kind of have that much delineation into being like they're this godlike character, but then now they're this shit character. No, that's done on purpose. But do people really know that? Well, maybe some do, but a lot don't. There's a reason why things are the way they are. But I don't know anything, right? It is a joke, man. Like I said, all those people, for instance, that are talking about, oh, you know, PlayStation is overpriced, Xbox price, they're greedy. Yeah, and still these people saying, oh, Microsoft is greedy. I'm like, do you people even are aware that the cost of fucking RAM and solid state drives, or just RAM in general, has risen over 250% year over year? Are these people even aware of this? So what, you expect even $1 trillion company of Microsoft, what, they still want to turn a profit, or at least something? Oh, and best believe PlayStation will be right. I guarantee you in the next couple of days or weeks, you're going to see articles from your favorite content creators saying, well, Sony raised the PS5 price again. I guarantee it. And you heard it here first. Thank me later, because it's going to happen. Sony is going to raise their price. But again, I don't know anything, right? What is an idiot that said earlier in my stream chat, where I think he said, I need to stop being an industry guru or something like that. I'm like, these people, it's like these people just, I don't even know, man. It's almost like I have to apologize in a sense for knowing what I know. It's kind of wild when you think about it. It's like, oh, I'm sorry, excuse the fuck out of me that I spend hours of my time wanting to up my understanding and knowledge of the gaming industry. Why are certain games being made the way they are? Why are we having so many of what you call modern controls? Why are games being made this way? Why are people in the community and also some developers are considering placing easy modes in games that are rooted in difficulty? Why are they doing that? This is the shit that I do. This is what I look up. But, you know, I guess again, I don't know anything, right? Yeah, I don't know anything. I'm just some old 45-year-old guy that's losing his hair. I don't know anything. You know, I fucking say that the content creators are dead or alive. They're the heavily reason why Dead or Alive 6 is the cash grab. I'm blaming content creators. It's their fault. I said it. You know, a guy with 30,000 fucking subscribers said that I fucking said it, so it must be true. Okay. No doubt. Okay. It is what it is. I never threw nobody under the bus. I never boycotted nobody. I never inferred that. Never did nothing. It's wild. It's really wild. And you know, and furthermore, while I'm here, and I've said this in the last stream on my last stream, and I even alluded to it on his Hollow stream, and I said there are times where I almost feel like, what's the point? I feel like, what's the point of me? Like, I'll have a video idea, right? And I'm thinking about, like, for instance, there were times people still talking about God of War, or I call it Wife of War. People talking about that. People talking about the Microsoft Studio closures, which I still might talk about. But there's so many things going on in the gaming industry that as I'm going through my recording, and I end up thinking, who's going to really watch this anyway? I really do feel like that at times, and I shouldn't feel that way. I shouldn't, but I really do feel that way. Like, I'm not. I think the realization is that I'm likely not going to be, like, I'm not going to be a large YouTuber. I'm not going to be a large Twitch guy. I'm likely not. I don't play the drama role. I'm not a performative guy. I'm not, oh, chat, look at this chat. That's not me. I'm not IShowSpeed. I'm not acting like a fool. I don't do that. And I'm starting to come to the realization that where I'm at right now, I'm just going to stay. Unless some miracle happens, I just don't. But at the same time, I do enjoy the process. I enjoy that I do have a few subscribers that have shown themselves to be very, very loyal, and I appreciate each and every one of them. I appreciate them a lot. And but there are times where I just really feel like the amount of time it would take for me to make such a video, like, for instance, I made a video one time where I literally broke down exactly why Microsoft is in the position that they are in right now, and it dated back to the 7th generation with the Xbox 360. I broke that whole thing down, and you know what? Hardly made a whisper. And I spent a lot of time on that video. A lot of time. I spent hours on that video. Nothing. Yeah, and so you have a bunch of people bitching and complaining about Microsoft and not even understanding what they're even fucking talking about. I can do the same thing for PlayStation. And it just feels like I just sometimes I lay here in this bed and I look at the four walls, I look at the ceiling, it'd be like 2 a.m. I'm like, should I hit record? And then it's like, oh, what am I gonna title it? What's the thumbnail? You know, like, I'm thinking about all this. I'm like, is this really fucking worth it? And a lot of times I'll record it, I won't post it, or I'll record it, I'll delete it, try it again, delete it, say fuck it, go to sleep, and that's it. So imagine how I feel now being on somebody's channel that has close to 30,000 fucking subscribers, and I got grilled over a pointless nothing burger fucking topic that is basically headlined with basically complete fucking clickbait through and through. Imagine how I feel on top of all of that, and then seeing the people that I can only say they genuinely hate my guts in some of these comments and even what they're posting in the stream. Imagine how that makes me feel. I can tell you it doesn't make me feel good. It doesn't make me feel good. Especially when you know that you know what you said and you know what you didn't say. But then you're looking at how it's being framed and you're like, what the fuck is going on here? And so I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. This is why when I look at people like I bring up Fighting Cowboy, I bring up Luke Stevens, I bring up Carnage. These are very massive, large YouTube channels, and probably they got large Twitch channels as well. And literally all they do, all these guys do, and I'm jealous of this. All they do is they literally play video games all day. They play video games all day. Most of them, they don't get in with any of this bullshit, any of this fucking YouTube drama bullshit. They play their fucking video games. They have their loyal subscriber base that enjoys watching them play games. They might get their little super chats. I'm sure they got their Patreons, their channel members and all that stuff. And they're getting money. They're doing a little access. And they're making their reviews. That's honestly, I kind of wish I was that. I wish, obviously, I'm sure, they've spent years, but that's what I would like to be. Because it just feels to me that when you are doing this content creation shit, it's like taking a trip through Twitter as a content creator. It is like going into the deepest, darkest recesses of hell itself. There are so many people out there that they have an audience. I don't know how they met. I don't know how. It is literally the blind leading the blind. These people don't know what the fuck they're yapping about. They have some of the most horrific takes. They do no research. And if there are, they're basically citing articles from like, I remember there was one situation where Phil Spencer, for instance, this is like a couple of months ago, Phil Spencer had an interview with somebody. And he was basically telling, I think it was something to do with the adoption of the Xbox Series X and why basically he's no longer looking to chase after people if they're on other platforms. We're just going to, bring our games to where they are. We're no longer trying to bring people over and all that stuff. Somehow, somebody took his interview, much like they did with Mike Hollow, kind of same shit. They took Phil Spencer's words. They fucking twist the shit and made it appear that Phil Spencer said, we don't care if you buy Xbox Series X's. I literally saw this floating around on Twitter. Had I not known of the source of what he actually fucking said, if I was a person who had a weak mind and was very influential, I would have believed that. And there were so many people that were passing that around, like spreading it around, and it was categorically untrue. Then people were fucking say, oh, well, didn't Phil Spencer said he's only putting out 4 games to PlayStation? Oh, Xbox is losing their identity. Xbox should be third party. Much like me with Mike Hollow, right? Phil Spencer never said in any interview that the 4 games he's sending over to PlayStation at the time, which I believe was Sea of Thieves, and I forgot what the other 3 were. He never said in any interview where that was the only games that he would be porting. He never fucking said that. What he did say is we are going to evaluate the performance of those games and we will make determining decisions moving forward. That's what he said. So you see, You can say A, and motherfuckers will turn your shit into fucking X. It's disgusting. It's fucking disgusting. So, what happens now? What happens now? What happens now is that I'm going to have the usual trolls that are still in my stream that still don't quite get it. I'm gonna have those people that are probably part of the Mike Hollow Brigade, and they are going to relay certain things back to him, obviously incorrectly, by the way, misquote me. He, if I had to guess, and if this doesn't happen, I will be very surprised. He is likely going to make a video of this stream of what I'm saying now, and he's gonna probably fucking say, "Oh, everything you say is not true," and this, that, and the other. So, and of course, because he's the larger channel, everybody, well, I would say a large percentage is gonna go with him, and it's gonna keep going on and on and on and on. What would surprise me is at the end of this stream, it's over. It's done. Like once this ends, that's it. He goes on, continues making his content. I go on, continue making my little poop pap content, whatever that gathers 50 views if I'm lucky, and that's it. That'll be the end of it. That's it. But I get the feeling it's not probably gonna go down like that. It's probably not. It's probably not. So then it's like, what am I gonna do? I'm going to respond to his response, and he's going to respond. He's going to keep going back and forth, back and forth. Do I really want to go through that? I really don't feel like it doesn't excite me. It doesn't excite me. No matter what anybody can say, this right here is a clickbait. There is nothing that Mike Hollow can say about this. Nothing. This right here, this is complete clickbait. Because none of this shit is true. So I don't know. Like I said again, I don't have nothing personal against anybody. I don't have anything because I think I have to say this a few times. I don't have anything personal against Mike Hollow. I have nothing personal against Zachary. I have nothing personal against Emery Reigns. Nothing personal against anybody. But all I know how to do is call out things as I see it. And again, for like the 20 millionth time, after the Dead or Alive 6 last round cash grab edition trailer back in February, I was not seeing larger content creators, I want to say shit on it, but not really call it out for what it was. And it wasn't until after the fact. Hence why when he wanted to show that little 2-minute video from Emery Reigns, for instance, I asked him, I said, when was that video? Oh, it was recent. Oh, of course. Had Emery Reigns, for instance, made a video like that with the same title, same thumbnail, I guarantee I would have watched that immediately. I would have commented. I would have liked it. I would have fucking shared it. I would have did everything under the sun. But he did not have a video like that in the aftermath of that trailer. That's not me hating on the man. That's not me putting him down. That's not me throwing him to the wolves. Same goes with most people. Obviously, I can't speak about everybody because there's like a bajillion fucking YouTube channels on YouTube. I don't know about everybody. Let's be fair. But the people I've seen, and there were quite a few, most were very positive, hopeful, ambiguous, but very rare that I've seen somebody took to that trailer and was like, this is bullshit. Like, I didn't see that. So if that's to, if that's an issue for some of you, oh well, I guess I'll hold that. I'll wear that. I have no problem with that. I have no problem with that at all. Because me pointing that out, that's not me taking personal shots at nobody. That's not me saying their channel sucks. That's not me saying, oh, we should no, nothing. That's just observing what I seen. That's it. So, and then with me saying, oh, I don't feel that the DOA community did enough. So how is that such a super negative? Did I say they didn't do anything? Now, if I said they didn't do shit, now that's different. That's different. It is. It is what it is. So it is what it is, man. I've been yapping about this for what, almost 5 hours now? Oh my God. So there really isn't much I can think of right now that I can say that I haven't said already. It'll just be a remix of this. So I think I don't know. It is what it is. There are too many people that I just feel like they lack the comprehension skills. They just lack comprehension. And then you got those people I'm seeing here glancing, they'll be like, oh, well, he's repeating himself, or he's back to the beginning, or whatever case is. And I'm like, again, an individual mindset. You are not the only one in the fucking stream. So maybe you've been in the stream the whole time, but then you have other people that's popping in, popping out, popping in, popping out. And maybe what I said 20 minutes ago, they didn't catch it. So that's kind of like annoying, but it is what it is. People behave how they are. And a lot of times you can kind of tell a lot about somebody like that, because you can tell they have a very selfish and individualistic mindset. If they have an issue with people repeating themselves in the stream, because you're trying to take into account that, hey, there might be somebody that's popping in the stream after the fact. There might be, but it is what it is, right? I'm just trying to be considerate for people who probably, maybe I've been on here for what, 4 hours and 28 minutes. Maybe they fucking popped in the last 30 minutes. Who knows? And they missed the entire fucking first 4 hours. Whatever. So excuse me. My bad. It is what it is. This will become a video. That's how this works. This does like when you end a live stream, that's kind of what it does. It turns into a fucking video. So I don't know. I'm just, oh, you know what? Let's see. What are some people saying in the chat here? Now let's see. Hash breather. I am just full of hot air. Okay. Oh, and Mr. says, I think you more lack substance. Rice ball stream. Oh, this guy. I've dealt with this guy. I'm not surprised by this guy's comment. You've been repeating the same thing over and over again. Okay. Well, if I want to, it's my stream, right? If I want to be on here and twiddle my fucking fingers, it's my stream, right? Nobody's holding you hostage here. Bye. Deuces. Simple. It is what it is. You think I can use some marketing help? Okay. And what do you know about marketing, Mr. Kenjamin Masters? What a stupid name. What do you think? What do you know of marketing? What do you know of marketing, Mr. Kenjamin Masters? Since you want to expatiate on your experience of marketing, sir, go ahead. Educate the rest of us on the terms of marketing. I would love to hear it. Kenjamin Masters, you, sir, you want to educate me on what you know of marketing. Go. You have my full attention. No. Okay. You got a degree in it? That's fine. Educate me. Give me some general practices. Let's go. Get him, Ken. Yeah, Definity. Yes, get him, Ken. Get me, Ken. Let's see. Put you on the fucking spot. Go. Let's go. I'm waiting. I don't care about getting clipped. Do you think I care? I don't give a shit. That's what people do. Go ahead. Kenjamin Masters, go ahead. Explain to me your, break down your expertise of marketing. Go ahead. It doesn't have, go ahead. Let's see. Go ahead. Because see, the thing is, I speak about marketing quite a lot in my other videos that honestly don't get much attention, but I do speak about it. So anybody could say anything in a fucking stream. Oh, I got a degree. Okay. That's good. So you should have no problem breaking down some marketing aspects. Again, he's not giving me no. See what he's doing? He says I'm provided no substance, but yet and still, you know what I just did earlier? And since this guy keeps saying I repeat myself, what did I do? I just proved the legends. What's his name? This other guy, legendary whatever, talking about I didn't provide no facts surrounding the how the most people are male and female straight in gamers. And I literally researched and brought up the fucking facts that only 17% identify with that on fucking live stream. But I have no substance. So if I have no substance, go ahead, sir. Go ahead. Go ahead. Educate me. See, the thing is, this is how you know when somebody's full of shit. And I've said this many times. A lot of these content creators and a lot of these people that if I were to meet them in the street, just raw, just in the street and ask them on the spot, what's this, what's that? They would be like, just like this guy. See, the thing is, it's so easy for people like these, like this guy. This guy represents the vast majority of people that go on live streams where all they do is talk shit, they troll, they put down people, and they overestimate what they think they know. That's all they do. When you corner them and say, okay, tell me X, Y, and Z, go. I've asked him, what, it's been like 5 minutes now, right? That was enough to type up something. He hasn't typed up shit. But I'm lacking substance. Okay. But yet and still, like, it just boggles my mind. Oh, Beneath the Ruin. I remember you, piece of shit. Oh, yeah, you were talking shit a lot. Oh, yeah. I figured I saw you in that live stream saying how you don't like me and this, that, and the other. Fuck you. I don't even know why you're here. But don't think I did not see your comments in that live stream. I did. I saw your shit. So fuck you. Unbelievable. The fucking nerve. The unmitigated nerve. Unmitigated nerve. Yep, this is recorded. Because a lot of times this is what many of you people do. Many of you people, you are not fair. You are disrespectful. You guys literally go from stream to stream. You troll. You talk shit. This is what a lot of you do. I'm seeing this right here. There's only few of you I would see that are legitimate, that are respectful. But the vast majority I see of people in streams, they are absolutely fucking horrific. These are people that need to get slapped in real life. I'll be honest. Because I don't think they've ever been slapped in their real life. I don't think so. I think many of you guys talk a lot of shit on different people's streams, and you guys when confronted, whether probably physically, probably you guys won't do shit, and when it comes to intellectually, you guys still won't do shit. So this guy talking about me, talking about I'm not substance, and then and this guy, he has a degree. Okay, I can say I have a degree too. Like I can say anything online. But if I'm asking you specifically, what aspects of marketing do you understand? I sound like a man who ain't never been in a fight before. Interesting. Interesting. I wish you were in New York, sir. I wish you were in New York. I wish you were in New York. I would fucking. I wish you were in New York. I wish many of you were in New York. I wish. Because a lot of you people, you guys talk so much shit. You guys talk so much shit. And this is what you people do. You guys have nothing else better to do with your lives than go from stream to stream. Because I've seen some of your names in other streams before, and you guys literally talk shit. This is what you guys do. I guess it's the thing to do. I guess. Internet gangster. Where are you at, Mr. Pathfinder? Are you in New York? Come to New York. This is because the thing is, people talk so much shit, but yet and still, it's like you guys, it's like you try to flip it around on me, but I'm the one being disrespected here. You come into my chat, my stream. You don't have to fucking be here. You guys, nobody is forcing you to be here. You guys can dip the fuck out. If I want to keep this shit streaming for all fucking day long, that's up to me. Nobody's keeping you guys here. You guys can fucking go. You guys can do what the fuck y'all want to do. Go ahead. It's very simple. I guess you guys had nothing else better to do. I'm doing what I wanted to do. I'm here doing my stream, getting my little ad revenue, whatever. Because it's like at the end of the day, what I've come to realize in dealing with no counts to society, like many of you people in this stream, because I know a lot of you aren't really my real loyal subscriber base. You guys are just fucking fanboys of somebody else's channel. What many of you do, you guys go from stream to stream. You talk your shit. You basically be disrespectful, dismissive. This is what you people do. This is what y'all do. I've literally shown that this guy literally fucking lied on me, literally clickbaited the fuck out of this whole thing, said everything in here is absolutely untrue, but yet and still not one of you will fucking be like, you know what? Yeah, that's kind of fucked up. So you guys' hatred of me is so strong. I wish many of you were in New York. I wish. So that way we can see where that hatred will actually go. I would love to see it. Because like I said, you know, I'm not somebody that disrespects folk, but I'm not one to take kindly to it. And it frustrates me that many of you I will probably never see in real life because you guys are probably in another fucking country or something. But I wish I had some of you in person. I fucking wish. I would approach each and every one of you in your face. I would stand in front of you and ask you to repeat your shit. And depending on what is said after that will determine what happens next. That's just being dead ass, just being a man.
I stand on mine. I stand on my fucking business. And a lot of you literally just, you guys are fucking trolls. You guys are bitches. Real shit. I've seen many of you in my comments before that you guys overestimate what you think you know. You guys really don't know hardly anything. I think you guys should stick to just pressing buttons and just swiping that debit card. I think that's what you guys should do. So now I'm in the disrespectful mode. I don't give a fuck. I'm having fun. I'm having a good time. So we can go after it. Say it a bit. Yep. Yeah, that was my fault. And I've said that since I think maybe you were hard of hearing. I said that was my mistake. That is a teachable moment. I shouldn't have gone. And believe me, I will not be back on that stream ever again. So yeah, you live and learn. That's what people do, Mr. Kenjamin Master. What a stupid fucking name. What a stupid ass name. Yep. Shows he is not mature. So, okay. So let's see. So I go on somebody's podcast for damn near 6 hours. I'm basically interrogated. I'm asked the same question repeatedly over and over and over again. It is slightly worded differently. Then the narrative is changed from me saying I don't feel the Dead or Alive community has not done enough to somehow it gets twisted to where I'm saying they haven't done anything. Somehow, some of you dumb fucks are actually under the auspices, under the impression that I have some kind of issue with the Emery Reigns and the Zachariah individual and content. Like it's amazing how a lot of you come up with your own pocket reality. It's amazing to me. It's also amazing that when I have decided to break down that Dead or Alive last round trailer, and I broke it down from what Kenjamin Master says he has a fucking degree in, when I broke the trailer down from a marketing standpoint to prove and illustrate that there is nothing of actual substance, since to use his word, there's no real value proposition for that being $40, but yet and still many of your larger content creators just wanted to play it safe. And then it's not until like after the game is out that now people are kind of coming out the woodwork, denouncing the game and saying the game is fucked up and all sort of shit. But back in February, sir, and March, show me some videos. Maybe I missed out. Maybe I missed out on them. Link those videos. Let me see who said what in their title and thumbnail that condemned the fucking game, that condemned the trailer. Let me see that happened in February and March. Not now. Fuck now. I'm talking about back then. Because if you looked at that trailer and since Kenjamin Master is like the marketing guru, I guess, since he has a fucking degree according to him, then if you are in marketing, then you would see that trailer was a fucking scam. There is nothing of substance for that trailer. But it seems to me that you people don't want to acknowledge that. You people want to just sweep it under the rug. That's what it seems like to me. It is what it is. You know the reason why I'm not... Actually, that's a fair question, Mr. Sleep Sheep. Interesting name. The reason why I am not bothering with that is because there's a few reasons. Number one, it is 100% an echo chamber over there. Number two, I would be ventured to guess I would not even get a word edgewise. Nothing I said will be taken seriously. It will be a complete waste of my time. And also, it would not benefit me in the slightest. Whatever I do, I'd rather do it on my own platform. I'm not going on his platform ever again. That's what it is. And I told him that with respect. I told him that I'm not going back on your platform. He asked me why. I told him I was going to address it in my own video, and I have.
I think he made an appearance here before he went live, I guess, and that's it. So why would I go back to a platform that already basically clickbaited, that set me back already? What's the point? Because if he's talking about this Emery Reigns, if that's his guest, what am I going to say to Emery Reigns? I'm going to tell him I'm sorry. Sorry for what? Like, what am I going to fucking say? Many of you are from his channel. So the fact that you guys are doing what you are doing on my shit, you think I want to go into that fucking pit of vipers? Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. You out your goddamn mind. I am good just where I'm at. I'm good just where I'm at, because I know me going over there will serve nothing. I'd much rather just be right where I'm at on my own platform, which is something I wish I would have done. I should have never gone on that channel, but you know what? That was my fuck up. So you live and learn. You live and learn. Yep. You live and learn. See, you have people like Pathfinder, Kenjamin, and a few other people that I see in this stream. They're not here because they respect me. They're not here because they like me. They're here to talk their shit. They're here because they're bored. They're here because they have nothing else better to do with their time. And that's why they're here. That's why you see them constantly chirping over and over again. And that's fine, because there is something that at the end of the day, there's another streamer that I follow, and the way he deals with people like you guys, and I don't really do that, but I'm thinking about it. He makes entire videos off of people like you, and because he'll have people that'll come to his stream that really like get after him, disrespect him, even disrespect his wife, like talk all this kind of shit. And he'll literally clip them out, make videos off of them. And he would say, you know what, to these guys, I like having these guys around because they make me money. They talk their shit. They don't know what they're talking about. And they get clipped out. And then it's like, I think about doing that, but because I don't encounter the level of hate that he does. But after this experience, oh yeah, I think I'm fastly approaching that. Because at the end of the day, when you are on somebody else's platform, their YouTube channel, all your comments, all your chats, all that shit is benefiting me. All of this is benefiting me. If I go over to Mike Hollow's stream and do that, it's not benefiting me at all. That's how this works. That's how it works. For those who don't know, that's how it fucking works. So I'm content. Right now, I don't like it. I am content. In fact, let me get comfortable. Move this over to my lap. Move this over here if I can. Move this. Yep. I'm gonna move this over. Yep. Make it comfy. Get relaxed. I'll just move this over. Yep. Okay. This. Yep. Get comfortable. Yeah, buddy. My microphone. Yep. So if I want to lay back, sit back, it's up to me. If I want to play my game, play a game, I'll fucking do that. You know what I should do? You know what I should do just for shits and giggles? Maybe I should play Dead or Alive last round. Maybe I should fucking do that, right? Maybe that'll be the ultimate, the hilarious shit. Maybe I should turn my fucking Xbox on right now, download that fucking piece of shit cash grab, pick Kasumi, and mash some buttons. Maybe I should just do that, right? Why not? Fuck it. Why not? Why the fuck not? Because as far as I'm concerned, I'm on my fucking platform. I can do what the fuck I want to do. And if y'all don't like it, y'all can step. As far as I'm concerned, it is what it is. I am under no obligation to go back onto Mike Hollow's stream. It did enough damage as it is. I'm glad that some of you in my chat has shown me your true colors, and I will definitely be on the lookout for some of you guys in the future. And I will be shadow banning some of you because, quite frankly, I already see what you guys are all about. Those of you that are talking a lot of shit in my stream. So I'm just gonna I'm gonna handle that. It's very simple. And so since I am not going to be on Hollow's stream moving forward, and since I'm going to be removing some of you people that's talking a lot of shit, then moving forward, it'll just be like, all right, well, we'll just move forward. Very simple. So in fact, let me make sure of something. I'm gonna take down some names actually. We got definitely Pathfinder 90. Oh, I'm 100% dealing with fuck that. Pathfinder 90. I'm gonna make a fucking note a section in my notepad for this one. Pathfinder. Let me see. Oh, and also for anybody who may not understand, let's just say this. There's an old expression. It goes like this. If it doesn't apply, let it fly. So if you know that you are not an asshole, that you are not disrespectful, that you are not trying to fucking get a rise out of me on my own stream, if you are not one of those people, then you don't have nothing to worry about. But those people that, that want to talk y'all shit and whatever. Oh, I think it's high time I start being like a real YouTuber and just fucking X these people out the equation. So I have to deal with them. I don't have to hear their comments. I don't have to fucking see them on my stream. That's it. Because I already know they are not here for me. They don't give a fuck about anything I have to say. They are only here to talk their shit, to disrespect me. That's their only purpose. That's it. That's all that is their whole MO. That's it. That's all. I understand now why people do what they do. So, Pathfinder, let's see, Dash Finder, what is it, 80? Let me go after this. Yep, fuck that. Okay. Definitely the most egregious ones. Kenjamin Masters. Oh yeah. Uh-huh. Let's see. What's this other one? People who are respectful, who are fair. I will always give them respect. But a lot of these people, all they want to do is talk shit. And I would say in the high 90 percentile. If these people were standing in front of me, I highly doubt many of you would say the shit that y'all saying. I highly doubt it. I highly doubt it. Because I've been in these situations before. And, it is what it is. When they get that man card pulled in real life, a lot of them they make checks their body can't cash. Real talk. They talk their shit. They're good at being online, but that's it. In a real life confrontation, they a bitch made. They sit down to pee.
They got nothing, or they get their boys. Some of them, like, they're probably in a gang, or they got their boys. I'm talking about handling real business as a man, 1v1. Nah, I'm from that generation. I think a lot of you young kids are fucking in this TikTok generation. You guys are used to just dealing with people over the internet all day, every day. Like, I'm not from that era. I'm not from that era at all. I would literally look at most of you and smack y'all in your faces and see what y'all do. Real talk. Fuck it. And you can clip that if you want. I don't care. Doesn't matter to me, because I'm just being dead ass serious. Because I don't go out of my way to disrespect nobody. I don't go out of my way to put down nobody. Even with me talking about how this guy Mike Hollow basically clickbaited and basically really put me behind the 8 ball on his fucking show, I haven't really even said anything negative about him personally. That's just not how I get down. I accept that he was going to do what he was going to do, and I was just dumb and foolish enough to walk into it. It's like a game of chess. I made the wrong move. I have to blame myself. But what I can do is I can ensure I never go there again. That's what I can do. That's what I can control. So when it comes to all these other things, or people want to talk their shit, I know from Jump Street that the minute I kind of did this on purpose, I kind of felt like, you know what, if I talk about this in a stream, because I could have made this as a video, but if I talk about this as a stream, I'm going to attract people that's going to show their true colors. So that way, moving forward, when I go back to making my real content, I can see if some of those people go into my comments, I can immediately identify them as being what they are. And then I can decide, do I ban them? Do I just ignore them? I can make that determination. And that's what a lot of YouTubers do. I was just trying to be different and try to give people chances, but no, I think between today and me being on that channel, on that horrific fucking train wreck of an episode I was a part of, I think between those two scenarios, I think this has opened my eyes to understanding why streamers and content creators, why they move the way they do. And I believe that's I believe that's what it is. Because I rather talk about the game industry. I rather talk about the marketing behind it, which apparently, according to Kenjamin Masters, he has a fucking degree in it, which I highly think that's bullshit, but it is what it is. So I'd rather talk about the PR. I'd rather talk about the marketing behind it, what's going on with Microsoft, what's going on with Sony. I'd rather talk about the acquisitions, the studio closures. I'd rather talk about what's going on with AI, cloud, subscription services that is now dominating this fucking industry. I want to talk about that. That's what I give a fuck about. I don't give a flying fuck about me trying to answer the same question over the course of 4 fucking hours to somebody who just didn't want to accept my answer, and then try to fucking turn it and twist into some other shit, and then his fucking echo chamber audience wants to go and fucking have a field day with me in his chat. That's not, I have no interest in that. So to answer again that question of why don't you go on his channel now and talk to him, and I guess he's in a live now. Why would I do that? Why would I subject myself to do that? What is the upside? Am I getting paid for it? No. Am I getting those super chats? No. The super chats will be going to him, not me. So people that want to ask me a question, that super chat him, am I getting that money? No, I'm not getting nothing. So why would you go back there? Why would you go back to the scene of the crime? Why? I can tell you from the most simplistic of marketing and PR, that's not what you would do. You wouldn't go back there. It serves no benefit to you. None. Me going back, let me tell you what would happen.
I'm going to tell you what would happen. If I were to go on Mike Hollow's stream right now, this is what would happen. I'm assuming he's talking to Emery Reigns right now. Emery Reigns and I, we have had no verbal interaction before. We don't know each other. I know of him. He may or may not know of me from years ago back in Tekken. Maybe, maybe not, but I know of him in DOA for years. I've had very loose communication with him, very sporadic, nothing significant. So what would be the point of me being there? Because it's not like he is unaware of what I have said. So he's already aware of what I've said. And what I have said is nothing like, oh, I've put him down or anything. So what would be the point, honestly? It would serve no point. None. It would just be me giving Hollow more eyeballs. It would be more moments for him, more possible super chats for him, more chat engagement for him. So I'd much rather have the chat engagement for me. So all of you guys, that's fine. Keep at it. Keep at it. Go right ahead. You guys are not aware that the way this works is that the more messages you guys leave, the rage messages, this is benefiting me. This is benefiting me. So I'm content. In fact, shit, you know what I'm gonna do? We're gonna so since you guys, let me see. Let me go on, let me activate my Xbox. Let me see. Let me have me a good old time right now. Fuck that. Because I think later on tonight, I'll put some chicken on the grill. I already got my rice done. I already worked out earlier, so I'm done with that. It's still hot as fuck outside, so, you know, I went, got my grocery shopping, paid my bills. I'm good. I'm good for right now. I am on this stream. I am fucking good. About to go remote, play my shit, or play whatever. Because I know most of the people that's here in my stream, they are rage texting. That's what they're doing. That's what they're doing. They are rage texting, rage messaging. And that's just what it is. So it's benefiting me. I respect that. I like it. Go play. Let me see. Go let's see. Where is this piece of shit game? I know I downloaded it before. I think in the spirit of this, I'm going to fucking play this shit. Oh wait. I would be like, I have like 1,000,001 thoughts right now. A full library. Own games. There we go. Let's download this shit again. Play some Dead or Alive 6 last round, man. Yeah, man. Let's play this bullshit ass shit. Yes. Have some good old time. You know what's funny about this? Saying I am doing everything that I said I'd hate. And what is that exactly? What is that exactly? The fact that the guy that you moderate for, that the guy literally, in fact, here we go. Maybe you were unaware of this, but let me just share with you what your boy. So you see this, Mr. Masatsu? This is what your boy decided to fucking post as clickbait. And if you don't see nothing wrong with that,
Yeah, I think you're probably part of the problem. There is nothing at all that I said that mirrors that. Nothing. And yeah. And I was subjected to about 4 hours of questioning of the same fucking general bullshit over and over and over and over again. So, how is it that I am doing the thing I hate? What exactly am I doing? Where I have a guy that has damn near 30,000 fucking followers, excuse me, subscribers that type this bullshit against me. It's your fault. I've never said those words at all when it comes to any particular community, but apparently, I guess that's what I'm saying. So, how do you explain it? How do you rationalize that? How do you rationalize that? I don't know. Do you think that does that help me? I don't think it does. I don't think it does. I don't think it does. I'm a professional victim. What is a professional victim exactly? Did I not do I like it's in black and white? Like, what are we talking? Like, this is not me making shit up. Like, it's literally on the fucking screen, you dumb fuck. Like, what is this? Like, what? I said this, and this I said, I guess some of you either you guys joined this shit late. I've been on this for almost 5 hours. 5 hours. I said that this was my own fault. This is my fault in terms of going on his channel in the first place. I said this. I guess some of you either didn't comprehend this, or maybe you missed when I said this. Like, I've said this several times. This was my fault. The fact that he thought, why would I need to and this is another thing, why would I feel the why how can I put this? Why would he think in his world typing all of this lying bullshit is right? Like do we really have to go there? Like, this is an open and closed case. I should not have to go and say, "Oh, can you change this?" Motherfucker, look what you typing. All of this shit is fucking lies. Clickbait. It's all fucking lies. I've never once said any of that shit. But yet and still, I guess some of you feel that that's fine. And instead, not looking at the fact that this is what he decided to type up. But we're gonna let him off the hook because he's Mike Hollow. Okay. I guess so. I guess that's how it works. That's fine. I'm a professional victim, I guess, because I'm calling out something that's literally on the screen in black and white. Okay. All right. And then according to one of his moderators, he's disappointed in me for doing what I said I'd hate. So I'm just supposed to get fucked over and take it a smile, right? Okay. I spend the majority of my content respecting everybody in my comment section that comes at me in a halfway decent way, but yet and still I get fucked over in this way, and I'm supposed to take it with a smile, but I'm a professional victim. See, this is how I know people, though. At the end of the day, people are really showing their true colors. They're really showing their true colors. And if it doesn't apply, let it fly. But if it is applying, you know who you are. It's very eye-opening. It's very eye-opening. It is. It really is. Like, I don't know, how am I not supposed to take this? How am I supposed to take it? Interesting. So, okay. So I guess I see where everybody's coming from. That's fine. That's fine. That is fine. If I was going to bring somebody on to my channel that had a difference of an opinion to my own, and I'm the larger channel, here, and I was going to bring on somebody that's kind of very small, I can tell you right now, I would not type this. And I think that's the point that unfortunately, I think you guys, either it's low IQ, it could be a lack of comprehension, it could be bias, it can be that you guys are sipping the Kool-Aid, whatever the case is. I would not type this. That's not how I would operate. So the way I'm looking at it is that when you're typing up your video, typing up your title, typing up your description, you felt in your heart of hearts that that was acceptable. If I have to go and say, hey man, yeah, I don't like the title, this isn't anything that's kind of like haphazard, like, you know, like ambiguous. You know, this isn't like, oh, red, like, let's say if like there's nothing really, like, there's no 50-50 here. This is him basically saying that I'm blaming content creators for the release and state of a video game. He felt that was actually appropriate as a larger content creator. He felt that was appropriate. But I'm what was it, the professional victim? I'm okay. Okay. Interesting. I'm glad this is coming out. I'm glad this is coming out. I think, honestly, I think this is probably what was needed. I think it's good to see exactly where people really stand when you have situation. It's almost like if you get into a fight and you kind of see who's really going to be at your back and with you versus those that's going to fucking take off running. Like, it's very interesting. And maybe this is good it's happening now instead of later. Because I can tell you, I would never, if the roles were reversed, I would not type that at all. I would not type that. But that's me. And ironically, you know, I wasn't even going to talk about this anymore. I wasn't. I had washed my hands of it. As far as the end result is that your community got screwed a second time. And I was just going to leave it alone. I was going to look forward to a couple other games. I was going to look forward to what's this one called, Avatar Legends. I was going to look forward to that. I was probably going to make some content on that. I was going to talk more about what's going on in the industry, things that actually people should be caring about instead of this bullshit, because that's the shit that's going to shape what happens moving forward. But, you know, I think honestly, I'm just talking to a different audience. I think that's what it is. And I think I have to come to a realization where I think at the end of the day, much like I had a lot of people unsubscribe from me because I stopped playing Tekken, I think many of you, I don't think many of you really subscribe to me anyway, but I think many of you just from Mike Hollow's thing. But I think it's good to weed out the people that are just, they have a deep-seated hatred for you. And it's fine to kind of get those people out, let them reveal themselves. They go on by themselves. They will go on to watch whoever they want. If they want somebody that's
acts like a fucking idiot, that's performative on camera, that's them. If you want somebody that's talking about Tekken 8 all day every day, they can go watch Main Man or whatever. But when I think that this, in hindsight, now looking at it, well, not hindsight, excuse me, just looking at it right now, I think this is probably a good thing. And it kind of reminds me of what's going on with Microsoft right now, actually, when you look at what's going on with all the studio closures, Compulsion Games, Double Fine, all of these companies that Microsoft has wasted millions upon millions upon millions of dollars on, and they're closing these fucking studios that literally pumped out bullshit games that nobody really bought, that was a net negative, but yet and still in the media, the way it's framed is Microsoft is this evil company and they're shutting down studios, blah, 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 not realizing that based on business, because a lot of people don't understand business, when you shut down a studio, that does not necessarily mean that every single person from that studio is getting a pink slip. Some of these people will move on to other projects within Microsoft or just simply get picked up by other fucking companies. Why? Because they're fucking experienced. Now, maybe if it's their first job, it is what it is, but that's how these things work. Companies do this all the time. It is a corporate restructuring. They are looking to reallocate funds into projects that are going to move the needle, as opposed to investing in companies and studios that, quite frankly, didn't go no fucking where. Nobody really bought South of Midnight. Nobody really gave a fuck about Keeper. Nobody gave a fuck about that pottery game. Nobody played these shits. I think another Asperion, whatever the fuck, it's on my Game Pass. Nobody played this shit. So it's like when I look at what Microsoft is doing, I think with Asha Sharma, with all of that, I think honestly, I think this is a good move. And I think if I were to juxtapose all of this with what's going on right now with this whole Dead or Alive bullshit, I'm literally going to see people that just leave. So that way, maybe now moving forward, I can get people that's coming into the channel that are respectful, that actually enjoy and value game information and things of that nature. Then we can go and build on a better foundation. And I think that's what Microsoft is doing. That's what it looks like to me. Because a lot of the studios that they're closing are just kind of, they didn't really perform. They didn't do shit. But they definitely have an overhead in terms of what their operating costs and what they're bringing in. It's not a net positive at all. They're probably not even breaking even. So when you factor in the game development, when you factor in the marketing, when you factor in the distribution and everything, I think Microsoft is like, look, we tried, this is not working. And given the fact that this is a new leadership, I could definitely see, you know what, this is what they want to do, and this is what they feel they need to do. And I think I saw a quote that said that they're going to invest the same amount of money when it comes to projects, but they're reallocating those funds to different projects. So it's like, if I'm giving you a bunch of money, if I'm giving you $100 every single day, and your job is to create something that is going to move the needle, well, what do you expect me to do if what you put out is not doing anything? Do you really think I'm going to keep pumping money into you? So now when Microsoft is like, look, we're going to close the studio. And what do a lot of these people on to? Oh my God, Microsoft, they're evil. Microsoft is this, Microsoft is that. This is business. It's business. They're here to make money. It is what it is. No different than when Sony fucking closed the studios. Same shit. But when Microsoft does it, it's a problem. It's very interesting. The double standard is very it's evident. So I see a few little tiny similarities here that I can say something about a community that's a small community, and I can comment on what I have seen regarding the coverage from larger creators coming out of that cash grab trailer, and it's like, all right, so because I've mentioned it, now I'm the bad guy. I go on somebody's podcast, he completely leaves a clickbait title and description, putting me behind the 8 ball. And now I'm a professional victim, apparently, allegedly. That's what I'm being told now, because I'm calling out an injustice that was done to me. Even though, despite the fact that I have acknowledged my own mistake of even going there in the first place. So it's wild how I can acknowledge that it's my fault for going on there, but we're going to completely absolve him of any wrongdoing. I see. Very interesting. Very interesting. That I should urge him to change the title and thumbnail, or not the thumbnail, but this. Why should I have to do that? Anybody with any sort of reading comprehension can read that and see that this is not setting one up for a healthy debate. This is basically, you are setting somebody up to fail. This is not being neutral whatsoever. There are people that will literally look at that and they will come to their own conclusions long before I even start speaking. But many of you in this stream find nothing wrong with that. It's very, very interesting. Very interesting. Wow. Oh, okay. I had what one guy, what's his name, said he's disappointed in me. You know, if I can really use that word, I guess I can say I'm disappointed in Mike Hollow. I'm disappointed that he actually believed, because I think he writes his own thing. I don't think he has people that does this for him. I think, you know, for him to write that up and to think after that and types it up, and for him to think that was fine or is fine, I'm disappointed. I'm disappointed. But, you know, people are different. Like I said, I would be, if the shoe was on the other foot, I would, very different. Like I said, even with the Dead or Alive coverage, I said that if I was in a position where I was more of a an individual that was, let's just say, if I was somebody that was a mover and shaker in the industry, not even in the community, I would have executed a few different tactics to try to gain the attention of the developers that I don't think that the community did. But never did I say they didn't do anything. I didn't say that their efforts were trash. I didn't throw nobody under the bus. But yet and still, if all you had to go by was that video that I subjected myself to, which was on me, then you would think that I'm blaming the community for an entire game. And since this guy is upwards of 30,000 subscribers, what chance do I have? I have no chance. And I've seen some people, they mentioned before, well, why don't you just go on his channel right now? Because I think he's live. What would the point of that be? What would be, I mean, I know it's a rhetorical question. It would do even more harm. I'd much rather, if I'm, whatever harm I'm doing right now, at least this is my platform. I can cut, edit, I can do whatever I want. I can completely disregard this entire broadcast. It's up to me what I do with it. And then People will unsubscribe or whatever they want to do because they're in their feelings. And then I will go on, make the best content I can, and hopefully I will galvanize a different audience. And that's the only thing that you can do, or I can do. Because this whole Dead or Alive situation is a complete farce. Not farce, but it's this is not what I wanted to do, but this is what I felt I needed to do. And so this is the reason why I'm spending so much time on this, because after I end this, me talking about Dead or Alive on my channel, it would be highly unlikely. I will be moving on. Much like I did with Tekken 8. You rarely see that you rarely anybody that's been on my channel for the last month and change. I have not made really any videos about Tekken. You had, what was it? Kunimitsu came out. I said nothing about that dumb character. Bob came out. I saw the trailer. I said nothing about that stupid fucking character. I have no interest in that game, and I have basically packed it up. I'm done. I've been playing Assassin's Creed Shadows, Valhalla. I've been playing a few little RPGs here and there on my little Twitch, on, mashing my little buttons, having a good time. People pop in, some good vibes, play some games, whatever. But in terms of this fucking pointless ass drama, after I end this fucking stream, that is it. That is it. This is ridiculous. And again, I like, for people who have probably seen this, in the last 10 minutes or so, because people pop in and out of streams. It was my fault for going on Mike Hollow's stream. It was my fault, 100%. It was my fault. So that it's just so maybe if that makes me a victim, I guess, I don't know. It's just me acknowledging that it's my fault for going on there. I can own that, but so in that regard, it's a learning lesson. I will never go on another person's platform that is looking to engage in the type of topic that they were engaging with, at least with me. I will not do it. So I learned a lesson. It was a very harsh one, and it's one that is it has damaged my channel. That's a fact. It has 100%. But you live and learn. And unlike many of you probably in the chat, I can admit my wrongs. I'm human. I fuck up. And I fucked up going on Mike Hollow's podcast. I did. I should have never went on that. Should never went on it. So, but moving forward, yeah, I don't think I'm going to really be speaking about Dead or Alive in the cash grab sense. I might make a tweet about it, but in terms of like a long YouTube video, it's pointless. Their community got fucked twice. And based on what I've seen on Twitter from several people in that space, they're very disappointed. They're very upset. And I feel for them. My heart goes out for them. They were expecting a quality game, something that was very good from a value proposition standpoint. They got fucked over. And as far as I'm concerned, they're content creators in their community, as far as I'm concerned, are just now kind of coming out and being definitive in their tone when it comes to their titles and thumbnails, and basically drawing their line in the sand. But however, at the very beginning, it was just, ooh, Dead or Alive, we're back. Being very performative on stream, talking about, this is what Dead or Alive needs, as opposed to what they're showing. It's a joke. And so when I look at other game developers, whether you like the game or not, when I look at, say, Guilty Gear Strive 2.0, right? These are guys along the same time frame. They put out a pretty good product. The game's only been out 2 years longer than Dead or Alive 6, because the game came out in 2021. They overhauled their UI. They added stories. They've added new moves for characters. I think the game had a balance, an entire balance patch. The game has rollback in crossplay. Like that's how you do it, you know. And when I watched that trailer, that is how you do things. And then, you know, when you juxtapose that with the Dead or Alive trailer, it's like, how can anybody watches that from the beginning and not condemn this shit right then and there? I don't know, but I guess I'm a monster for calling that out, or at least bringing that to people's attention. My bad. Sorry. I guess it's kind of like the same thing as me saying that Santa Monica Studios is basically ushering out Kratos as the lead in his own franchise for a girl boss character. I guess I'm my bad too on that, because if people can't see that I guess people can't see what's going on. But it is what it is. People can't see the same thing with Gears of War. I've been calling that. Ushering out Marcus, ushering out his son. We're doing Kate, we're going that. Same fucking situation. It's almost the same fucking deal. It's people can't, it's just wild to me that I really do feel like I'm the only one I know I'm not the only one, but it feels like I am when I call this shit out. And I guess I'm wrong when I call out what happened. And even that part with on the Mike Hollow joint, there was a part where I tried to change the topic, and I tried to go in the route of the DEI stuff and what's going on in gaming and stuff like that. And I brought up Dragon Age the Veilguard, and you know, I talked about how and I was careful about how I worded it. And I said that game failed partly, not exclusively, but partly because you had a transformer in there as creative director that was leading the project that basically led it into ruin. But it also had a very tough development cycle over the course of 10 years. But there's a guy on Mike Hollow's channel that commented on the video or the stream I was a part of that was calling me homophobic and I'm this and I'm that. And he left a good couple, maybe 5 comments. And earlier in this stream, I was like, oh, he fucking had an issue with me saying that the vast majority, I'm going to say it again, the vast majority of men and women are straight, normal human beings. He obviously had a problem with that. So you know what I ended up doing? I fucking typed up in real time how many people are gay and that's gamers. I had that up for quite a while earlier in this stream. I only wish, well, I don't know, maybe he is in this stream for all I know. There's a couple of people from the Mike Hollow Brigade that's in here, so I don't know. But I showed it. It's not my opinion. I showed 17%. It's probably a little higher now, but in 2024, 17%. So even if you want to go and say 25%, it still proves I'm right, that the vast majority of gamers are straight, heterosexual men and women that are tired of seeing virtue signaling, pandering, mental illness, pronouns, and lecturing to the gamer on how they should address a very small yet vocal minority. And the vast majority of games that are created under those agenda-laden practices bomb. They fucking fail, whether it's games, shows, and movies. But somehow I'm wrong. Somehow I'm the bad guy here. Somehow I don't know what I'm talking about, but yet and still every statistical fact that I can probably just Google right now that will illustrate this, I guess that's wrong too. So it's just wild to me that I don't know. I don't know. But I am happy that I am seeing some people. If I go through the chat and every now and then, and I see people that literally just are, they're showing how they really feel, and I think that's a good thing. I think it's a good thing. Oh, let me plug in my laptop real quick, as you know, I gotta plug that in real quick. Because I'm keeping this fucking stream going. Why not? You know what I'm saying? We all be entertained here. Why the fuck not? Why the fuck not? Why not? At the end of the day, nobody is forcing anybody to stay. I think we're having a good old time. Plug this in. Let's see. There we go. Shit, I'll be on here for, it's not the first time I've done a 12-hour stream or whatever. It's not the first time. Shit, we'll keep this going. Why not? Why the fuck not? Maybe mash a few buttons while I'm at it. Why not, right? Let's look at, in fact, I think Dead or Alive is good right now, right? Let me see. Let me see if this game even works properly under my setup. Let me see. Let's see here. Let's see. Desti Tezo. Well, I mean, you know what? There are some positives, but in terms of the video, the one that I went on to before, the last one, yeah, it was an absolute shit show as far as I'm concerned. But I am appreciative, and that's the thing. I am appreciative of people that are respectful. I am appreciative of people that are on the level. They're but not everybody is like that. Not everybody is like that, and unfortunate. That's an unfortunate reality. That is an unfortunate reality. You know what? Ironically, to kind of like, who should I beat on? I think I'll beat on this character. Ironically, the thing that that's something I gotta say is that I never had an issue really with Dead or Alive 6. I think the game is pretty okay. It's just that this cash grab was just something that was just not something that, I think that I'm just not a fan. Actually, that's one of my favorite grabs. I love that shit. Doing the George Jefferson. I love that shit. Yeah. That was fun mashing the buttons real quick. I am doing well. I am doing well. I just think that at the end of the day, this is a situation that I should have avoided. And that's just what it comes down to. I've said many times that I kind of, I am a little bit jealous of those people that just kind of like, all they do, they go on Twitch, they play their games, they get their money, they leave their reviews, and that's it, and doing that is tough because it's like, you don't have the viewership, you're trying to get your name out there, and that's why even initially the first time I went on Mike Hollow's thing, I definitely appreciate, I even at the very beginning, if you watch the fucking video, I said, yeah, I appreciate being on your platform, and I gave him his respect. That's more than I could say for probably other people that pop on, because I am, by default, I am a very respectful person. That's what I come from. I am. You give me respect, I'll give you respect. But a lot of times, what I see on the internet, especially, you have a lot of people that all they want to do, like their whole purpose in life, it seems, is to troll, disrespect, dismiss, misquote people from stream to stream. This is what people do. And because I am not a young man, because I come from a different generation, this is something that is alien to me, because people from my generation, we don't do that. We don't do that. So it's kind of like, this is like, it's different for me, you know, because in my mind, I'm like, well, if I didn't say it, if I said A, how are you saying I said B? Like, you know, that's kind of like the thing that doesn't make sense to me, you know? And so I try to rationalize it. I try to say, all right, maybe I don't know. But at the end of the day, there are things that I've seen that people do in social media. Terminology, I'm still kind of, you know, I'm learning, even though with me being in the hood in Brooklyn, Flatbush, you know what I'm saying? There's still some young terminology that I'm like, what the fuck? Like, you know, and I'm trying to, you know, kind of understand. Like, before I started doing this whole YouTube shit, like the terms of grifting, I've never heard these words before. Never heard these words before. I've never heard the grifting. I never heard of what's the some other shit I've heard. Whatever's a new lingo now. I'm like, all right, you know, I'd stick on my nah mean, fire, shit's hot. You know what I'm saying? Like, just the old fucking 90s, 2000 shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's just a lot of this internet lingo. I'm like, I don't know what the fuck these motherfuckers talking about. I'm trying to catch up. But it's just the mentality of certain things. And I'm just not a fan of it, you know? And this is why, like, from my perspective, when I look at some of the people, you know, like Emery Reigns or Zachariah, and I've said it repeatedly, I got nothing personal against these people. You know, like me saying that I just don't see what I want to see from their videos in the aftermath of that Dead or Alive trailer. That's not me throwing anybody under the bus. That's not me disrespecting nobody. That's not me leading some campaign or crusade against them. I'm like, that's not me doing that. But somehow on somebody else's platform, it's like, oh, well, he's the enemy. And it bothers me that there are some people in this stream that have no problem with what was proposition, or not proposition, excuse me, what was typed up and highlighted on their particular video. Now, let's just say, hypothetically speaking, if good old Mike Hollow decides to edit his thing, right? Maybe change the title, description. Let's say if he does it, the damage is already done. The damage is already done. And, you know, it's like, I think that people who may not be content creators, I don't think maybe some of you understand how this works and the outcome of this moving forward. I already know what's going to happen. You know, this is going to last for a bit, because people are going to find their way, stumble their way onto Mike Hollow's channel, because he is a pretty large channel, and they're going to see that video of me. They're going to see the thing of, oh, it's your fault, all of that shit. They're going to see all of that, and they're going to come to that conclusion that this guy is blaming an entire community for the state of a video game. As dumb as that sounds, this is what people are going to go into that 6-hour stream. That's what they're going to go into. So do you think any of those people really? There might be a few outliers, but if somehow one of my videos appears on their algorithm, they're going to look at, hey, isn't this the guy that said such and such? They're not even going to, like, this is how this works. So the damage was done. And, you know, it's just one of those deals where, you know what? It is what it is. I fucked up. I shouldn't have gone on, but I did. I did. So, you know, I think moving, and I think that's the reason why I'm spending so much time on this, because I want to get it all out my system. Because I can tell you tomorrow on YouTube, if I even mention the term Dead or Alive 6, if I mention that, it is only to basically segue or compare to another game. So that's why I'm like, you know what? I might as well take this opportunity now to get it all off my chest, like breast reduction, and just kind of do that. And that's what I'm doing. Because I know that the vast majority of people that's in my stream right now, they are not going to be in any of my other streams. If I'm talking about Microsoft, talking about PlayStation, talking about what's going on with AI, how AI is dominating shit, they're not going to be, none of you, I would say 80% of you right now will not be there. So I'm riding the wave. You guys are here, right? We're riding the wave, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Because I know after this, it's done. I'm sure probably there's going to be I'm sure if I look at my YouTube right now, I probably have a decent amount of people that have already unsubscribed from me. So it's kind of like, okay, I see, I guess they, you know, they were what they were, and we'll see who sticks around. That's my thought process. So that's why people, I've seen some people when I looked over at the chat, they'll say, you're making this worse for yourself. I think somebody said something about, oh, people are gonna clip you out. That's what people do on the internet, right? I don't care. Go do y'all. Have fun. I hope you guys get a lot of views. At this point, it's whatever to me. And the only thing that I'm thinking right now is tomorrow is a new day. Tomorrow is a new day that has zero fucking anything to do with Dead or Alive 6, zero to do with Tekken 8, everything to do with the game industry and what's going on with why things are the way they are, talking about some of my games that I love and that doesn't waste my time. Yeah, that will be the new day. In fact, I might even make a nice little fucking YouTube thumbnail, maybe with one of those stupid, silly those faces, people like this. I might do some silly shit like that to mark the start of a new era. I think that's what I'll do. I think today with this stream, I'm in the mud. I'm getting dirty. I'm going through the fucking I'm going through the fucking sewer sludge of dealing with this dumb bullshit. And tomorrow, I will come out just fine. The people that have talked copious amounts of shit in my stream today, I have already listed them, at least some of them. I've taken note of their name. They will be banned off my channel moving forward, so I don't have to fucking suffer them when I make other content and then have them fucking invade my fucking channel talking a whole bunch of shit just to disrupt everybody else. Nope. So I'm taking stock. I'm taking notice. And that's fine. People want to go and do what they do. This is why I'm letting the stream rock. Right now, I think I got 50-something people on my stream. I can tell you right now, if I'm talking about anything relating to the gaming industry and what is going to happen, why things are the way they are, I can guarantee I will not have no 50 people in my stream. I already know this. So I'm like, fuck it. We pushing this shit to the limit today. It's whatever. So I'm having me a good old time right now. It is what it is. It is what it is. You know, but, you know, for those of you, I will say this. For those of you, the few of you, I would say, that have, and I think this is worth me saying, because I think I owe it to some people. To those of you right now that is on my Twitch, especially, to those of you that have followed me on Twitch, to those of you that have not decided to unsubscribe from me because you're in your feelings about X, Y, and Z, I greatly appreciate each and every one of you. I salute each and every one of you. And yeah, to put it on me, I am greatly appreciative of those of you that are respectful, that are, you know, you guys respect authenticity. You guys respect, you may not always agree with me, and that's fine. I don't need to have everybody agree with me, but we can disagree and not turn it into some sort of fucking World War V. You know what I'm saying? So for those of you, I definitely salute each and every one of you. To the rest of you that has been talking copious amounts of shit in my stream chat, and for those of you that want to fucking make your jokes, troll, talk your shit, curse me out, call me whatever, you guys know who you are. To each and every one of you, you guys can all go fuck yourselves. Period. And you guys know who y'all are. And I say it with a smile. And the funny thing is, many of you that continue to are still here, still typing, rage typing, typing y'all fucking asses off. And that's fine. I'm gonna ride that wave. See, it's one of the things I've learned early on when it came to marketing and social media. Well, social media marketing is when you are on other people's platform. Like, let's say if I'm talking on Twitter, right? If you're on Twitter and you have an opinion on something, and all of a sudden, you know, let's say if you're responding to somebody that put out a very contrarian opinion on something, like I don't know, like they think God of War Laufey is the definitive experience of God of War, and this is the change we've always wanted. We're sick of Kratos. We want Faye. All of that. And you decide to go and you post and you're like, man, fuck that. This is nonsense. Da, da, da. You are benefiting that Twitter user. That's what it is. You are benefiting them. All of the back and forth, it's called engagement bait. That's what it is. That's what it is. So if I'm on my own platform, this is benefiting me. If I were to go, and it kind of goes back to where somebody asked me before, why not go on Mike Hollow's stream right now? Because it would benefit him. There would be nothing of benefit for me. It would be potentially even worse for me. So why would I do that? There's no upside for me. None. Now, to be fair, I forgot to mention this. Mike Hollow did leave me a message on Twitter, and this is actually pretty good. He left me a link. I'm aware of this practice, but I've never done it yet. Where if you do something with somebody, I think it's collaboration. So when you watch the thing, it's like it's a part of your channel or something like that. But you know, basically everything still goes to the main person. Like the revenue is not split. It's just everything goes to him. It's just that the video is discoverable. It's more of a discovery tool. I didn't mention it to him because I clicked the link and I was about to do it. I was about to accept it. But then I thought to myself, you know what? I honestly don't even want to be associated with this video. I don't want to be even associated with it. And that's dead ass. I just don't, because there is nothing about that stream. The people, they completely took most of what I said, they created their own fucking headcanon. And that's the funny thing. I've even said it in that stream. I was like, yeah, people are probably going to come up with their own conclusion and their own headcanon. And that's exactly what many of them did. Exactly what I thought. And so, yeah, I don't want to associate myself with that. And so, yeah. So, I am going to run this stream into the fucking ground. Until it's like 8 o'clock right now, maybe later on, maybe about an hour or so, I'll probably go to so I'll probably keep the stream going. Fuck it. I'll probably play a video in the background, let it go. You guys can argue amongst yourselves, whatever. Help me out. That's fine. Even if you guys don't want to help me out, you guys are helping me out right now. And that's it. And then tomorrow, it'll be a new day. It'll be a new day. And that's just basically what it is. I'll go back to playing some games. Probably, you know what I'll probably play? I thought about, you know what? I feel like playing Knights of the Old Republic, maybe Jade Empire. Back when BioWare was BioWare, when they actually made great games. I might fuck around with those, play it on my Twitch. Nice and easy, probably do that. And just chill, relax, and just kind of like look at this Dead or Alive shit and just say, well, your community got fucked over again. It is what it is. And as far as Dead or Alive 7, if those people do not implement rollback netcode and crossplay, I'm willing to wager that Dead or Alive 7 will be dead on arrival. Because I can tell you right now, every other major significant game that will be on the market at that time will have that feature. And more, probably. So, I hope for Team Ninja's sake, I hope whatever they're doing with Dead or Alive 7, I hope that they are doing this shit from the ground up. I hope they are ensuring that the mechanical, the back end of the game in terms of its source code, is 100% capable of having rollback. They better figure it out. They better figure it out, because if not, when that game comes out, or if it's the same thing, if the Dead or Alive 7 trailer comes out and I go to their website and I see there's no, I'm gonna laugh my fucking ass off. It's probably gonna be like another year or two from now, but I'm going to collectively laugh my fucking ass off. I am. Wholeheartedly. It is what it is. But it is what it is, man. So the thing is, with I see Mr. SPR I guess he's popped in just to kind of I would say somebody that I respect. Basically, I decided to go on to a stream that I should not have gone on to, but for the possibility of expanding my reach and possibly even getting a few subscribers, new people, whatever, I decided to take the chance. And it was a bad move on my part. This guy basically was grilling me the same fucking question over and over and over again, but made sure to kind of rephrase it in slightly different ways. And then was basically stating that because, or making the narrative that I don't watch people's videos, that I don't like their title and thumbnail, which I was clear, and I said that when it comes to Dead or Alive 6 Last Round, when it comes to the aftermath of the initial trailer that came out in February of this year, if I'm not seeing people being definitive in their title and thumbnail, why am I watching your video on it? Why? I mean, I'm being honest. So, and throughout that throughout that stream, Mike Hollow, he wanted me to watch one of Emery Rain's videos, which I believe was like 2 minutes or something like that. And I was like, yeah, sure, fine. I'll watch the video. And you know, it is what it is. And he asked me for my thoughts on it, and I gave my honest thoughts. I was like, look, this was a video I would watch. I had the intent to watch because I knew when he talked about it, I was like, is that the one where he has like an X in the thumbnail? Like, I've already seen the video in my algorithm. I just hadn't gotten a chance to watch it at the time. And that's precisely the type of video, in terms of title and thumbnail, to be very definitive. That's what I wanted to see back in February and March. That is the crux of my argument. But for the most part, that is not what I seen. So somehow that got obviously misconstrued as me throwing people under the bus, me saying that the Dead or Alive community did nothing, when all I said is I don't feel like, as in my belief, I don't feel they did enough. And somehow that's been twisted to they haven't done nothing. And then on top of that, he ends up leaving a fucking a clickbait fucking title of where's this shit? This right here, where I said that I believe that the influential content creators are largely responsible. So I'm basically saying that I'm blaming Dead or Alive 6 Last Round, its current state and the way in which it's released. I'm saying that it's because of content creators. What? So I'm like, how in what universe have I ever said that? I haven't even said that in the Tekken community, something I've been a part of for 31 fucking years. So why would I say that about Dead or Alive? But somehow, for some reason, there are people in my stream right now, or maybe they were, that seem to have had no problem with this. They thought this was just fine. I'm at fault. I'm victim. What a professional victim, I think some people said. And it's like, wow. I mean, wow. Like, holy fuck. So I'm just interested. I'm very but people who come up with, see what this guy says, Red never saw the video and judge its content solely based off. Here is the funny thing about this. Again, you see what this guy just said? In fact, let me add him to my list. See, this guy, they keep coming up with this narrative that I just said. Do people look? You know something? I don't want to do this, but you know what? I'm going to do it. Since you want me to, we're going to go up. Hold on for a second. Let me change this off. Yeah, let's change this. Okay. I didn't want to do this, but because I did this last night, but I didn't want to do it on stream, but fuck it, we're going to do it on stream. Let's go to Emery Rains. Fuck it. Emery Rains. Emery, how the fuck how you spell this guy's name? Emery Rains. Dead or Alive. Fuck it, it'll pop up. Okay. Okay. Let's go to his channel. Let me go to his videos. And let's look at, I want to look at what's at least 4 months ago. Okay. Now, I'm going to walk you through a few things for you people's understanding. And I think this is very important to do. And I didn't want to do this, but here we go. So if you look at these videos, now this is around the time, around it, the trailer hadn't come out yet, I don't believe. Well, no, actually, no, further down. Okay, so here, right here, Dead or Alive could be returning. Okay, I have no issue with videos like that. Obviously, he is somebody that is very prominent in this community, and he loves Dead or Alive. So there's nothing wrong with that video, right? One simple detail. Okay. The return of Dead or Alive. What we know about the Dead or Alive games. This is more of like a just like lore base and just kind of like more expert opinions on somebody like him that knows about the franchise. So that's a good video for people who want to catch up on the, you know, that sort of thing. Then you have the manager, we have the interview or whatever. That's pretty cool. Now this particular video, Dead or Alive 6 last round must succeed. Here's how it can. I'm not really a fan of that particular video. Dead or Alive, the tier list, that's cool. You see a lot of things like that from like, say, people like Main Man, Justin Wong. So obviously, you know, him doing videos like that, that makes perfect sense. The frame data, we've done that. I've even had a frame data video on my end. So a lot of these videos are they're very good. There's nothing wrong with these videos. These videos do exactly what, you know, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? He is pretty much providing value to his you know, to his community, to his channel or whatever. Okay, now you look at this. Dead or Alive 6 last round probably isn't what we thought. This is 2 months ago. Okay. What else? New Dead or Alive games are closer than ever. That's a month ago. I didn't watch that. I'm not too sure what that's about. A new Dead or Alive is near. Dead or Alive's last round mechanics and system requests. I haven't watched a lot of these videos. I haven't honestly watched, but I'm not condemning them. Let me see. Last round gameplay dropped. I think I may have seen. I've seen a few people do several some other videos like that. Then it's like preparing for last round. And then we end up with this one. I can't recommend buying. So this is the one that Mike Hollow actually played for me on his channel. Now, when you look at a video like this, you zoom in here. Can I zoom in? Yes. Okay. So you look at this. This is what you call a very definitive stance on this game. This is the sort of video that I wanted to see. For me personally, that's what I wanted to see. Because this is the sort of video, this is the sort of title that, quite frankly, 4 months ago, when this trailer of Dead or Alive 6 last round came out, this is what should have been, this is what it should have been. Because, you know, I don't know... I know for a fact that he played Dead or Alive 6, obviously. And so when I just go through these videos, right, which I did, and we go all the way down to, what is it, 4 months back, right? So you see what he's did. Now, the trailer of Dead or Alive 6 last round, that came out about 4 months ago, right? So around the same time. So let me pull up this. I'm just kind of just giving a timeline here. So if we look at Dead or Alive 6, last round trailer, last round trailer. Okay. So looking at this, see 4 months ago, right? So there's the timeline. So we got 4 months. Right there, 4 months, just for people who think I'm fucking lying. So you got 4 months ago. Okay, so when I look at people's videos, the same time frame of 4 months ago, I see this one simple detail. Okay, it's cool. 5 months, so this is outside of the range. So so obviously the game didn't come out before because he's still saying it could be returning. So if we look at this, Dead or Alive 4 is finally recovering. So I think this is the one he did of in fact, yeah, this is the video right here. I think this was his reaction to the trailer. And so yeah, very, I would say he was very hype, as I did watch a portion of. Now the reason why you're not seeing the red bar pop up, because I did watch a part of this video, is because, as you can see here, I'm not signed into YouTube right now, so that's why that's not, you know, not popping up. So this was his initial video for the trailer of the game, right? Now he's hyped for DOA 7. I mean, he was really excited. I mean, it's kind of like he was very performative, let's just say that. But we saw the trailer, and in terms of Dead or Alive 6 Last Round. I'm not trying to tell the man how to do his content. I'm not trying to do that, even though I'm pretty sure it's probably gonna people are gonna come up with their own fucking headcanon about it. But if it were me, I would have probably done 2 videos. I would have done my reaction of the Dead or Alive 6 Last Round trailer, and then I would have probably did something with the Dead or Alive 7 in terms of what he did. What was shown. So he kept everything in one video, which is fine, because you can see, I guess he was on live stream, right? I think he was on live stream. So he made this, it was like 17 minutes, or basically 18 minutes, and it's fine. But we can see that the game Dead or Alive 6, this right here, just to play this again, just for the background, there is nothing new about this game. Nothing. There was nothing about this game. We all saw the same trailer. So for me to say that I didn't get what I wanted out of content creators talking about this trailer, that's just me being honest. And so I largely was not watching videos from people talking about this game that in their title and thumbnail are not condemning this shit for what it is. Now, if we juxtapose this and move forward several months, you look at this particular video. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, here we are. See this video. Now, here we go. That is what I wanted to see. That is the line. That is basically the premise of what I wanted to see. Because the trailer basically did not, it was not offering anything to returning Dead or Alive 6 players that was meaningful. And then on top of that, when you learn it is literally $40 fucking, it's just one of those deals. You're like, what are we fucking doing? But when I watched a part of his, because I didn't watch all of it, but I watched a part of it where, well, actually, I think I watched most of it, because a lot of the video was him being very expressive off of what he saw for Dead or Alive 7. So he was, you know, I can understand that. It reminds me when people saw the little way back when, this is back when I actually gave a fuck about Tekken, where there was a trailer and then I think there was a part of the trailer where we saw Kazuya, and he kind of gave that look toward the camera, the red eye, and you saw how graphically impressive it looked. It's kind of like the same thing. So I don't fault the man for getting hype for what he saw for DOA 7. That's totally fine. But of course, you're going to watch somebody take this out of complete context and say, but this is what I'm saying. But the problem that I have is that the first part of it, where we're all looking at the Dead or Alive 6 Last Round, this fucking piece of shit right here, and we all fucking seen this video, and this is what they're showing as new. This is new when it really isn't even new, because based on what I understand, it existed in DOA 6 and 5, so it's not really new. So excuse the fuck out of me for not wanting to watch video after video of people posting shit about this fucking game when I am not seeing a definitive fucking stance taken that this has. That's what I'm saying. That's what I've been fucking saying. Somehow, some fucking how, that was taken completely misconstrued that now I don't watch any fucking body. And I'm like, wait, okay. So that's why earlier in this wild ass stream, I said, so you mean to tell me that because I'm not watching long form videos, that there's no other way for me to get informed? YouTube shorts don't exist? Instagram reels, TikToks, Twitter, Facebook groups, Reddit, they just don't exist? I can't get my info from any of them? That's why, as stupid as this may sound to some of you, that's exactly like how my words has been fucking completely bastardized. In fact, that's the perfect word. My entire position on this has been bastardized. In every fucking way. And so that's what we have here. That's what we have here. Mike says he wants to talk. Look, I am not going on his stream, and that's just what it is. And that's just it. If we can talk, we're on Twitter. There's times we've DM'd each other. We've talked privately and publicly over Twitter. We can do that. But in terms of me going on his channel, I feel no, I'm not about to do that. I can still respect the man. But I'm not going on your platform. I'm not doing it. He's free to, if he wants to pop in here, I'll try to monitor the stream while he's here, and try to keep up with things and whatever, we can do that. But I'm not going on his channel. I'm not doing that. Nope. Not doing it. He can do it, like he can do whatever he wants. He can come on the stream, but he can go in the chat. I'll try to pay attention because I'll try to do that. That's totally fine. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not going on his channel. I'm not going to his channel. If he wants to come here, if he wants to leave a few messages here, or if he wants to leave me a few messages on Twitter, he can do that. I don't have him blocked or nothing like that. I don't have any enmity toward him. I'm just not going on the platform. I'm just not doing it. I'm just not doing it. That's just, so if he wants to pop up in here, I don't know. I think he's still doing his thing. So, it doesn't have to be now, but I'm not, I've blocked a few of the fucking trolls on, or I will be blocking a few of these trolls on my channel, but, I don't have him. Like I said, I don't have anything against him. I just fucked up, and I shouldn't have gone on his channel. That's on me. That's I'm not going to blame him for being him. I'm not going to do that. I don't have the ability to do call in and all that shit. Like I'm not on that like that. I think he does things on his StreamYard. That's why he's able to do stuff like that. That's why I think I think what he probably is looking to do, he's trying to have like a continuous back and forth verbally, which would be done on his channel. But I don't have StreamYard. I don't know how to do all other stuff. So if he wants to be in the chat, I'll try to keep up with the chat and just kind of like look out for his messages and try to address that. Or he can just hit me up on Twitter. He has my Twitter. I guess he would want to do it publicly. We can exchange messages privately. It's up to him. It's whatever. Actually, no, the majority of people who know me is not because I went on his platform. Like, stop it. Stop it. Please stop it. Stop with that nonsense. There were a couple of people that came over from there, yes, but the majority, let's come on. If I really want to be perfectly honest, the majority of the people that did subscribe to my channel was from a 14,000 viewed video I talked about Nintendo. My Tekken 8 video where I said, watch this, that gained 5,000 views, and a follow-up Tekken 8 video that gained about 3,000 to 4,000 views. And then also my coverage of Dragon Age as well as Assassin's Creed. That's where the majority of my viewership came from. It didn't come from Mike Hollow. Let's now, a few people came from Mike Hollow, so let's not overstate the let's not go overboard here. Well, you're right. I did talk a whole shift. In fact, yes, and I'm glad. I am enjoying this shift, Eskimo Joe. I am enjoying this because at the end of the day, whatever happens on my channel, it is to my benefit. It is. It is to my benefit. And I think it's about time I start doing that. You're right. I got 2,000 for now. I might even have lower. 2K. I'm at like 20K. Relax. I'm not relaxed. See, it's people like this guy that wants to try to rile you up, wants to talk all this crazy shit. Like, bro, like, come on, man. Like, there's too many of you in here already that talk y'all shit. That just look. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? You're like a Johnny come lately. You probably don't even know what I'm even talking about here. This guy, what's his name? What is this? MK Porter 22.8. Yeah, MK Porter 22.8, no doubt. Yep, there we go. I didn't say anything about me having oh, I'm big time because I have whatever subscribers I have. I never said nothing like that. So you coming out with your shit like, oh, I'm only got 2,000, not 20,000. Relax. That comment was completely pointless. But this is what I expect from some people. This is what I expect. It is what it is. Thanks, Jules. I appreciate it. I'm a Girl Scout now. I appreciate it. I guess you're showing your true colors now too. I guess it doesn't take much. It doesn't take much. When you think people are like kind of ride or dies, it doesn't take much. All it takes is a little bit of controversy that goes against one person, and that's it. It is what it is. It is what it is. I literally went on a stream for about 6 hours, and yeah, I ended up coming out worse than when I went on. And so by me not wanting to go back on his platform, which is something I've already said, I'm a Girl Scout. Okay. So I guess I'll add that to I'm a Girl Scout, I'm a professional victim, I'm a loser, I'm a retard, I'm this, I'm that, I'm that, and that, and that. Okay. It's fine. That's totally fine. You know the funny thing about this? Here's something that I've come to realize, and I this is one of those videos I thought about making, and I just completely deleted. I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I said to myself, once I got monetized on YouTube, right? When you got 1,000 subscribers or whatever, that's something that when you're a content creator, that's one of those things you kind of aim for. It's very difficult. In fact, I think the statistics show that out of the millions of YouTube channels, I think it's like 9 or 11% are monetized. It's absolutely ridiculous. So the fact that I did this in 9 months is actually pretty good if I toot my own horn. But I say all that to say this. When my concern was, what happens if I get 1,000 subscribers? And you know how people, they're like a revolving door. You know, they'll subscribe to you one day. It's like friends. One day they're cool with you, next day they talk shit behind your back, and then they out. You know what I'm saying? So I thought, well, what happens if you get 1,000 subscribers and then you drop below 1,000? Let's say if you get back down to 995, what happens? And learning that nothing happens. And I said, or no, I didn't make this video, but I was kind of kicking it around to a couple of my friends, and I said, you know what I realized is that once you become monetized on YouTube, if everybody just decided to up and just unsubscribe from you for whatever petty fucking reason, you're still monetized. You're still monetized. It sucks, but you have not lost that feature unless you violate terms and conditions. Terms of service, and also what's the other thing? If you're like, if you have a very long period of inactivity of you not posting content, YouTube can rescind your monetary status. So I was thinking, and I thought about this during my time with Tekken, and I said to myself, I have a feeling that the minute I stop playing this piece of shit Casino 8 game, I'm going to have an exodus of people that's leaving the channel. And I was right. I lost several people once I stopped playing Tekken 8. And I thought about, I was like, you know what? It's not so bad. Because what would happen there is, it's kind of like starting from scratch. Once you get rid of all of the people that didn't give a fuck about you to begin with, where all it took was one wrong video where somebody said X, Y, and Z, or whatever case is, all it took is that to get them off of your side, then they showed their hand. You know what I'm saying? It's almost like if you ride or die with somebody for however long, and then something happens that doesn't go in a good way, all of a sudden you dip on them. It just goes to show you really weren't, it was what it was. So, it's one of those things where I'm looking at this stream as, it's eye-opening. It's eye-opening. It's very eye-opening. It truly is. Yep. Oh, Mr. Hash Breather. Oh, you are definitely on the list. After today, you will never be on my channel. So live it up, buddy. You've been made my list. You've been made my list. Fuck that. You've been made my list. All you've done literally is talk shit in this stream. That's all you've done. That's all you've done. So, yeah. So enjoy. Have at it. Have at it. It is all good. Believe me, there's a couple other people I have to add to this while I'm here. Yep. Yeah, buddy. Yes, sir. You are on the list on some Chris Jericho shit. Yep. You made the list. Yep, because all you have fucking done since you got on my stream, you have been bitching, you have been talking shit, you have been disrespectful for damn near 5 hours. Maybe the whole stream. Maybe for the whole stream. Whole stream. I mean, it's not like I can, as a man, obviously I don't do anything against females, but as a man, it's not like I can do anything about it. I can't approach you in real life and have a real man-to-man conversation with you. So the only thing I'm left with is either to allow you to persist, which basically gives you the grounds to basically annoy myself and any of the people that will come to my future live streams with your bullshit, which other people have done before you, mind you, to where I've had people in my stream actually ask me to ban certain individuals. But now I'm get to the point now, it's like, you know, fuck it. Now I'm just gonna operate like a regular YouTuber. Now I see why they do what they do. Because people like Hash Breather, what they do is they literally go from stream to stream. They talk shit, they disrespect, they dismiss, they troll. This is what they do. So why am I allowing this guy to persist? For what? For what? So after tomorrow, oh yeah, after tomorrow's is going to be interesting. Thank you, Mr. Random Korean. I believe me, I've had a few bad interactions with you as well. There's a couple of things that about you I didn't really like in terms of how you commented on some of my older videos and even my streams. So believe me, the feeling is mutual. The feeling is mutual. It is what it is. The feeling is mutual. And Jules, I don't think it's not about you giving up. I think at the end of the day, it just comes down to people showing their true colors. I literally went on a stream, and basically this stream was an absolute train wreck for me. It was nothing but clickbait the entire time. Most of my things have been misconstrued. I have been completely destroyed in his fucking community. And so with me saying I'm not going back on his platform, somehow I'm in the wrong. So if you want to believe that, that's fine. It just goes to show that at the end of the day, people are who they are. And so, you know, it is what it is. So that's just what it is. I didn't like originally I wasn't going to do all of this, but now it's like, you know, while I'm here, it's already past 6 hours. It's like, fuck it, why not? Why the fuck not? Because when I go and it's good because this is July 1st, it's the beginning of a new month. I will move forward. I will continue to make my little videos that may get 50, maybe 20 views, if that, probably. Because, you know, and I think also a lot of the people that's on my channel, I don't think they really care about the things I have to say. They don't care about the industry. They don't really care about AI taking shit over. They don't care. I think the vast majority of the people that have joined my channel, not all, let's be clear, not all, but a lot of them, they want to see me get fucking annoyed in Tekken. Once I dropped that game, they left the channel for the most part. And yeah, do you really think I wanted to spend 6 hours talking about this piece of shit fucking topic? No. Do you know how many other topics I could be talking about right now? But you know what will happen? Right now, it shows, according to my stream deck. In fact, hold up. You see this number right here? It shows 59 people in my stream right now. Probably it's going to go low, but 59 people. Do you really think I would have 59 people in my stream right now if I was talking about anything about the gaming industry, how it's affecting anything? Fuck no. Fuck no. That's just the reality. In fact, you know what the largest stream I ever had? The largest stream I've ever had was 81 people. I had 81 people in my stream one time. And you know why? It was because I was playing Tekken 8. I was getting frustrated. I was raging out. I was talking all kinds of dumb shit. And I realized, yeah, the minute this game is cut off, these people are done. There's only like maybe a few that stuck around. I mean, they'll probably dip out too after this video. But at the time, you know, they were around, you know, and it was what it was, you know what I'm saying? But it is what it is, you know? It is what it is. In fact, me talking about this, I have for some reason, 62 people are in here. Why? I'm not giving anything informative. I'm not giving anything insightful. I'm not breaking down what's going on with the upcoming consoles. I'm not breaking down what's going on with the AI data centers. And that's the reason why we're having 250% year over year AI that's dominating things, that's causing RAM prices to go through the roof, thus resulting in the increases of PlayStation 5 and Pro and the Xbox Series X. I'm not talking about any of that, but I can guarantee you if I would, there would be none of you in this stream. I guarantee. No. Let me walk it back. There will be a very few of you in this stream. Very few. It is what it is. I'm not telling me why I'm telling lies. Let's be honest. So I might as well keep the stream going. Why not? I'm benefiting a little bit. Maybe I should run a few ads on this shit. I don't know. Fuck it. Whatever. I'm just calling it like I see it. Because the minute I start talking about real shit, the vast majority of people, they dip. They're out. Comments out the window, no likes, no shares, no really. Like only a few people. And this is where I've come to realize, like, yeah, you know what? These are the real ones. But even some of the real ones I'm seeing in the chat, I'm like, I don't know, man. I think this is it for them. I think they feel that I am the bad guy here, and I guess all it took was just this. So what can I do? It is what it was. It is what it is, man. Low tier God, believe me, low tier God is an individual that I kind of partly feel for him, because especially with all the people clipping his content and shit like that, I think that's pretty fucked up. Does he say some real questionable shit? Sure. But at the end of the day, hey, he's popular, he does what he does, people watch. You know, it is what it is. It does show me that people, they 100% love drama. And you know, I try to stay out of drama. Obviously, this stream is drama. This is why you guys are here. It reminds me of that scene in Gladiator. Remember when Russell Crowe says, "Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Is this not why you are here? Is this why you are not here?" That's kind of what this is. The only reason why any of you are in this stream right now is because it's dramatic bullshit. That's it. You guys are not here to gain an insight. You guys are not here to watch me play anything. You guys are not here for me to talk about anything uplifting, positive. Fuck out of here. Most people that are here right now are here for the drama. That's what they're here for. And now realizing that, I'm like, that's the reason why I haven't ended the stream. I'm still gonna keep it going. You want the drama? Hey, talk your shit. Talk y'all shit. Go on. Talk your shit. Gone. Because as far as I'm concerned, I am chilling. I got a nice jug of fucking water here. I got the fan blowing on me. I got my fucking chicken marinating in the refrigerator. I can go out later when the weather cools down a bit. I'm chilling. It's all good for me. Real shit. It is what it is. There's not, at least Armin, I respect that you keeping it real. I respect it. We're here to hear you talking shit. You know what's funny? I thought about it. That day, and I'll tell all of you this, that day where I had 81 people in my live stream because I was playing Tekken, I thought about it sometimes, and I was like, you know what? I wonder what it would be if I downloaded Tekken 8 right now. Like this is my thought process. This is my thought process. I thought if I, like, let's say if it's the first of the month, let's say it's August, right? To run this from like the beginning of the month. If I played Tekken 8 every day, streamed it every day, talked hellacious shit about Tekken 8. We're talking about, I am guttural. I am talking the absolute over 9,000 power level shit talk of Tekken 8, streaming every day. I wonder how many new subscribers I would get by the end of August. I'm thinking about doing that. I'm thinking, you know what? You know something? I'm thinking about doing this bullshit. I will call it August, the month of suffering. I think I might do it. I think I might do it. Just for shits and giggles. Just to say I tried it. Just to say, you know what? Fuck it. I'm curious. It's an experiment. Because to be quite honest, if I go and speak about anything else, and here's the deal, it's not that it's not captivating. It's not that it's not noteworthy. These are things, if you go on Twitter right now, these are things that's in the market, that's in circulation. What's going on with Microsoft? What's going on with the RAM? What's going on with the pricing? All this shit exists. God of War Laufey, what's going on with there? What's going on with Gears of War E-Day? All of this shit exists. But it's because it's just not, it's not coming to me. But it's out there. So yeah, I might try. I might try. And the thing is, Mr. What's his eat Sivad? Well, you know, the thing is, here's the reality, sir. I appreciate this. I appreciate you leaving that comment. I can take a moment to address that, because I think this is valid. So for those of you, whatever reasons you subscribe to anybody, whether it's me, whether it's to somebody else, and you subscribe for a particular reason, right? Just like I had people sub because of Tekken. I had people, hundreds of people sub because of what I had to say about Nintendo. I had people sub because of what I had to say about Dragon Age way back. Whatever that is, I am not only talking about one thing every single fucking day. I am speaking about gaming in terms of the actual the niche. However, what happened with me when I went on this particular podcast and the fallout that resulted, this was something that I felt that I needed to do. Now, if Mr. What is his name? Eat Sivad, if you didn't want to watch this, that's fine. You don't have to watch this. You can simply wait until the next time I upload something about Microsoft or anything else about the industry, which is likely to be tomorrow. But for right now, you are under no obligation to be on this stream at all if it's something that you are not a fan of. And that goes for the other 57 of you. It extends to all of you. I'm talking about what I'm talking about, and I've actually gave a clear breakdown and said, look, at this point in time, right now in this stream, and it's now approaching 7 hours now. Fuck it, I might as well do a fucking marathon of this motherfucker. Those who will stay, and those who will go. Now, can I talk about industry right now? Let me tell you what would happen right now. If I were to go and talk about anything, in fact, I have had pockets where I did. You know what I noticed? 20 people left the stream. So a lot of times they don't give a fuck. This particular audience, this collective audience, the majority here, they don't care. They are here for the drama. They are here to troll, to talk shit. This is what they're here for. I recognize that. Because if this was a stream dedicated to me talking about what is going on in the gaming industry, Mr. What's his name again? EAT. If I was doing that, I guarantee you it would not be 59 people in here right now. I guarantee you. And you know what the proof of this is? Is I'm going to do this tomorrow. I am going to go live tomorrow, and I am going to be talking about the gaming industry. And I can guarantee, no, you know what? Yeah, fuck it. I will guarantee I will not get over 30. I'm willing to wager I probably want to get over 20 people in the stream. I can all but guarantee that. So if business is what you want, sir, then I would suggest that you probably log off today. I would say that do whatever you're going to do. And if you want, chime in tomorrow, and I will be live tomorrow. And I will, believe me mentioning this piece of shit game, Dead or Alive or Tekken, those words will not even be uttered from my lips. So that's my suggestion to you and anybody else. I think that's the best thing. For now, this is the fucking shit show. We're doing the shit show right now. If you want to stick around, you stick around. You go and stick around. It is totally up to you. It is much like subscription services from Microsoft. Nobody is forcing any of you to remain subscribed to Game Pass, despite the amount of bitching and complaining I heard months ago. Oh my God, Game Pass is $30 a month. Ah! But nobody is forcing you to remain subscribed every single month. So you kind of scammed yourself if all you're doing is playing 1 or 2 games off of a subscription service you're spending $30 for. This is where, and I even made a video about that. And you know what? I don't even think that video cracked 100 views. So it is what it is. It is what it is. In fact, it's almost like I'm laughing. I have to laugh at it. I have to smile at it. It's the nature of the beast. People, I've realized the people that are kind of in my purview of subscribers, I don't think the majority of them give 2 fucks about anything outside of a fighting game. I feel that. There are a few of you that do, right? The EAT guy. Right? EAT Civet. But unfortunately, I don't have 2,000 EAT Civads. I wish I did. Do you know what I would love to be in a situation, and I've said this before and I'll say it again. I would love to be in a situation where I had an audience that gave a fuck about the gaming industry, that cared about quality games, that I would love that. But honestly, I don't have that. I have over 2,000 something subscribers, and the vast majority of them are dead subscribers. They don't interact with my channel. They don't do anything. And then the other small percentage, you would have a few people that will tap in, they'll tune in or whatever. So what ends up happening, for people who are unaware, when you post a video, YouTube tests that video against your already existing audience. So what ends up happening is you don't know which subscribers YouTube is testing your video to. So what then happens, YouTube could likely be testing your video against the subscribers that don't do fuck all for your channel. That sends the signal to YouTube that this is not a worthwhile video because your already existing subscriber base don't watch it. YouTube does not push it, and therefore it gets relegated to the 100 viewed life. And that's what ends up happening. So hopefully to Mr. EAT, hopefully me explaining that, and to other people that are interested, that is how YouTube basically works. Now, when you have a channel that's very large, like a Mike Hollow, for instance, that's close to 30,000 subs, or a Maximilian Dude, or Luke Stevens, that's upwards of 500,000 subscribers, what ends up happening is when they post a video, they don't even have to do much optimization of their thumbnail, of their title, because they're going to have a large percentage of their subscriber base that's going to watch damn near anything they fucking post. And because of their subscriber, the comments, the likes, the hypes, the shares, all that is sending the signal to YouTube to continue to push their videos to new people, and then they get newer subscribers. That's why larger channels, it's easy for them to grow, and why it's next to damn near impossible for smaller channels to grow, because you get in this situation where, for instance, when I started my channel, I started doing a lot of fitness shit. What ended up happening is a lot of the fitness people that subbed to my channel months ago, they don't fucking watch anymore. Now, when I make a new video talking about Tekken or this Dead or Alive bullshit or the fucking or anything regarding gaming, those people are not, they're no longer watching. So YouTube randomly tests videos against aspects of my subscriber base. And if those tests are against those people, my video is dead on arrival. That's how it works. I don't have a lot of people that are going to tap in to my videos like that unless I'm going like this, talking about this dumb bullshit of fucking Dead or Alive and this trash. That's why there's fucking 50-something people here. I can guarantee you tomorrow when I fucking go live and I'm talking about everything that has nothing to do with Tekken or Dead or Alive, these motherfuckers will be nowhere in sight. I can guarantee that. It will literally be 5 to 10 of you at best. That's how this works. It is what it is. It's a sad reality. It's a fucking sad reality, but it is what it is. It is what it is. There are things in terms that you can do in terms of optimizing your video. A lot of times people, they don't, when they upload their video to YouTube, or rather, let's just say if they upload a video from their editor, right? Like I use CapCut. If all of a sudden the file name of your video, it's ideal to change the file name of your file. So when you upload it to YouTube, that is extra metadata that YouTube can use that operates in the background. A lot of people, they don't do that. A lot of people don't even know that. I didn't even know that until I was like, oh, okay, this is interesting. A lot of people, like, for instance, when you finish editing your video and you I guess download it onto your computer, it will have a file name of like 1- such and such, whatever the fuck the file name is. If you don't change the file name, that is also an extra thing that YouTube can use to help index your video on the back end. A lot of people don't do that. A lot of people don't even know. In addition to that, in terms of proper tags, hashtags, stuff like that, whatever, SEO, search engine optimization. Of course, if you're in marketing, you would know these terms. Of course, I guess, what's his name? Kenjamin Masters will probably know, right? Mr. Marketer. But yeah, when it comes to search engine optimization, you have to do things that will help you stand out. When you are a much larger channel and you're active in terms of consistently posting to your channel, yeah, it becomes a little bit easier. But when you are in a pivoting phase, like if you're going from you can be somebody that will be speaking about one particular game, and then all of a sudden you're trying to pivot to another game. That can be very difficult, because now the algorithm, YouTube algorithm, now has to find out who your videos are going to go to now. You know what I'm saying? So there's a lot that happens on the back end on the platform that a lot of people don't know about because they don't dedicate the time to learn. I don't know everything, but I spent a lot of years learning different things, and I'm still learning things. But that's just how this goes. I don't think why do I think no one will be there? If you're talking about the thing that I mentioned in terms of my own live stream, yeah, very easy, because right now I will have a large percentage of people that will tune into my YouTube right now, and they are only here because they want the drama. They are here because I guess you could say there's moments where I've been unhinged. There are moments where I've crashed out. There are moments where I go into a lengthy, colorful metaphor, profanity laden tirade. This is what these people want to see. These people that are here, what is it, 70 people, which kind of jumped up there. Oh, and also curiosity. If I were to start talking about something that has nothing to do with anything, like say if I talk about the industry, we're talking about the FGC, do you think these people would really tap in? Fuck no. These people would not tap in. They are here for the drama. That's what they're here for. That's just what it is, unfortunately. Armin, see, I like Armin. Armin, he likes this negativity. It's great. He loves this shit. There are people that just love drama. And think, like, if you really think about it, if you look at somebody like somebody mentioned Low Tier God, for instance, right? Low Tier God, I have watched some of his videos where he's talking about real shit. I've seen him talk about things that's going on in the world of entertainment. I think he's trying to branch out of the gaming niche, I think. He's trying to be kind of like more of like a variety kind of deal, and I respect that because that's actually the angle I would like to go. But a lot of times people, they hate on him so much and they want to get that rise out of him. I think people, they shit on him so much that they want to get banned by him. It's almost like this weird fetish. It's kind of weird. It's weird as fuck. Like, I think they get off on that shit. Like, oh my God, yo, Low Tier talk shit about me. Yeah, he said get that ass banned. I think it's like a badge of honor for some people. So I've come to the realization that I think a lot of people on social media, they just want war. They want anarchy. They want people to talk shit. Like, that's what they want. It's like a very small subsect of group of people that actually don't want it. And that's kind of like the side I prefer. I don't like the drama. I think it's a waste of energy. But I can't deny that motherfuckers love war. Like, it's like Planet Vegeta. Motherfuckers like war. They like to lop off heads. They love that shit. It's a visceral, guttural feeling. It's actually part of the reason why motherfuckers love Grand Theft Auto. Think about it. People want to carjack. They want to take the prostitute. They want to get her business. They want to gun her down. They want to fucking throw people off rooftops. This is what people want to do in Grand Theft Auto. So is it a surprise why this game is selling bajillions? People want to do this fucking sadistic fuckery in real life, but they're able to do it in a game and get away with it. That's the main reason why this game has such a following. People, they want to do this shit in real life because there are a lot of fucked up people in the world. You know what I've seen one time? I swear to God, I've seen one time, and I'm not talking about dead or alive, so watch my stream numbers go down, but I've literally watched people do some heinous shit in Red Dead. Let me tell you a video I saw. I saw somebody post a video playing Red Dead Redemption 2. This guy, he hog-tied somebody behind his horse. He dragged the person while the guy was alive on his horse, dragged him for fucking miles. Then I think took him to, like, I guess the Everglades or something, threw his body in with a fucking alligator. The alligator literally mauled the guy while alive. I looked at this and I'm like, holy fuck. This is what these people really want to see. These people truly want war. They want to talk shit. They want controversy. And they want to do the most sadistic, vile shit imaginable. And if a video game can allow that, they will buy that shit in droves. Let's be honest. Am I supposed to think that Grand Theft Auto 6 is going to have the level of story mastery of a Witcher 3? Just to use it as an example, I highly doubt it. People are buying this game to literally go absolute fuck crazy. They are looking to do what they really want to do in real life. That's why they are buying this fucking game. That's why this game is going crazy. And that's why nobody is going to give this game any sort of pushback for it being $80 fucking dollars. That's what it is. That's what it is. Real talk. Let me see. So, okay, let's see. We got Mr. Hollow here. He can see me. What? Wait. He can see me chat. See, I'm trying to keep up with this shit. Motherfuckers typing like a million miles an hour. Let me see. No, I'm not drunk. Let me see. I don't need to use anybody for engagement. I don't need that. I never have. So thank you very much for that. I'm a hypocrite. Okay. Yeah, I'm a hypocrite. Sure. I'm a hypocrite. Right. So, okay. Let's see. I see. Okay. He says he's here. Let me go to a different screen so I can show. Red is going out, sad man. Okay, yep, that's your opinion. Who is I'm not dodging anybody. If I was dodging people, I would say I would have no need to speak to the man. How am I dodging people? Like, fuck out of here. I don't need, what am I making peace for? Like, I don't have nothing against the man. I just simply said I'm not going on his platform anymore. That's it. That's all. That's all I said. That's all I said. I didn't shit on him. I didn't fucking shit on his platform. I didn't do anything. So what is there to really say? I'm not going on his channel. And it's not like he cares. Like, I'm a nobody for him. So it's just the decision I'm making. It's not going to impact him. Nobody cares people don't care. That's not all what? That's not all wait. That's not all you said? Okay, what else did I say? What else did I say? How are you a nobody? Wait, when I'm here? No, again, you misinterpret what I said. I said by me not going on your channel doesn't affect you because I'm a nobody in this space. Just hopefully that's understood now. So I have nothing against you, but I'm not going on your channel. That's it. In fact, I'm not going on many people's channel that I feel is going to go the angle in which you chose to go. And so I'm not faulting you for that, but it is what it is. I'm well aware he's here. I don't have I cannot bring him on my stream. I don't use StreamYard like he does, so I don't have that ability. I'm not doing anything on purpose. The fuck am I doing on purpose? I'm acting like a baby for what? Who said first? Okay, you guys need to stop because I'm trying to follow what this guy is saying. He says, "Didn't this man say he wants to talk?" First of all, did I say that? I don't believe I said. What I said is I am not going on your platform, and did I not tweet that? I tweeted that. We tweeted that, and I said in the tweet, which that you read, and I said in the tweet that I'm not going on the channel, and you were like, okay, well, may I ask why? And I said, well, I don't feel like typing all of that here, but I will address that in a future video, and that's it. I don't use Discord like that. I have an account only because Shinblade suggested that I do that. But if you go on my Discord, I don't interact with it. I don't even know how to operate the fucking shit. Honestly, I really don't. So, you know, there's that. I didn't say that. See, Mr. Hollow, I never said for you to come over on the channel. What people are saying, see, this is why I don't like people, man. There are some people in this chat that have an axe to grind against me. And what they were saying is that they wanted me to go on your channel. I said, I'm not going over there. They said, well, he can go over to you. I said, well, if he wants to show up, that's fine. I don't have a problem with that. It's not like I have him banned or anything. So if anybody is saying that I told you, Mike Hollow, to come to my stream, they are full of shit. And I have quite a few of those people in this stream that are full of shit. So now what I did say is that, hey, I don't have hold on. I don't have anything against you personally. I'm just not going on your platform. And it doesn't really matter because quite frankly, it's like I'm nobody, in this space compared to you. So my not going on your platform is not gonna affect you at all. So that's it. You know what I'm saying? But if you still wanted to come over here and whatever, that's fine. I even said, hey, you can, we've chatted on Twitter publicly and privately. We've had a few voice messages exchanged. We could do that. No problem. And that's it. Okay, so it's let me see. Because I've never fucking done this before, honestly. I don't know if I can do this while here. I don't know if I could do this on. Let me try. Let me see. But I mean, what am I really talking about though? Like honestly, like I don't have. Let me explain something. What is there really to me, as far as I'm concerned, there's really nothing to talk about, honestly. There really isn't nothing to talk about. I have nothing against Mike Hollow. I have nothing against him personally. I have nothing against the Emery Reigns individual. I have nothing against Zachary or any other content creator. I've said my piece. I felt that what you did was clickbait, and it was. And that's it. Like, what am I going to really exchange with you? I'm not going on your platform anymore. And as far as I'm concerned, that's it. I mean, there's really like, okay, let me see what I can do. Because if you want to talk, that's fine. Let me see what I can do. Because like I said, I've never done this, so let me try to. I'll see what I can do here. We'll do the fucking, I guess, the Discord thing. I'll try. I don't know if people are gonna hear it. Like I said, I don't fucking do this shit. So let me see here. So you can see what I'm here. You can see what I'm typing. Let me see. This. Okay. Let me see. Okay. Like I barely even, I'm not even on this shit. It says what's new. What is this now? What's this? Lord Triton? I didn't even know he even fucking sent me anything here. Okay, I guess I'll accept him. It's not like I'm really on here anyway. Okay. So there's my thing. So okay. OJ4923, get the fuck out of here. I have nothing against Emery Reigns. I have fucking never fucking said anything negative against him. Fuck out of here, piece of shit. So I'm talking about people like this guy, all he fucking wants to do is spread bullshit. That's all people like this want to do. That's all they want to do. They like I said, they want war. That's what they want. They want war. That's what they want, bro. That's cap. Fuck out of here. Browse Discord. Let me see. All right, this chat is going too quick, and like literally this, it's only like this because I'm doing this fucking shit. If I was talking about anything else, I guarantee motherfuckers wouldn't even be here. So it is what it is. So as far as I'm concerned, most of you are like fucking mercenaries at this point. All right, so you know what? Honestly, yo, Mr. Hollow, how about this? How about, because I can't keep up with the Twitch thing, the Twitter. Yeah, why don't you fucking hit me up on Twitter, walk me through the shit, and then, because at least I can follow you on Twitter much easier. Because obviously I'm trying to look for your messages on chat, and I got a bunch of fucking mercenaries in here talking a whole bunch of shit that's burying your fucking messages. So if you're here, I'll fucking open up my I'll open up my Twitter, and so that way you can just DM me, and I can just follow. I can follow from there. Obviously, you have something you want to say. I'm not going to deny you for whatever you have to say. You know, so that's it. So let me close out a few of these tabs. So you know, I don't have a fucking high-end laptop. So let me make sure this shit don't screw up. So, all right, let me go to my chat here. All right. Okay, I see your name is, all right, so I'm gonna copy and paste this. All right. Let me go back to this. All right, so find to start a conversation. I guess it's, let me see this. If I hit enter, am I supposed to put at or something? Oh, okay, this is him. Okay, a little wave, I guess, whatever. Like I said, I don't. Oh, what the hell? All right, the fuck is this? Oh my fucking god! What is the fuck? I gotta. What am I rotating this shit? It says
Does this rotate? I've never seen a caption like this before. What? Oh, this is all right. I guess it worked. Okay. What do we got here? All right. Let me see. All right. So now what? It says click add friend. Okay, I did that. At least I think I did, right? So, okay. Like I said, man, this is you guys' generation. I'm not used to this shit. Even though, to be fair, Shinblade was definitely selling me on this thing because he's all over like the Shin folk and all that stuff. So, all right, let's see here. Oh, wait a second. Deny. Wait, microphone. See, now I'm wondering, is the people going to hear this? Because I'm on a. Let me see. How the fuck? Oh my god. All right, maybe I could just use my fucking headset. I don't know. All right, hold on for a second. Let me get my This is fucking crazy. Shit. Let me plug this in. See. All right. All right, let me see. Maybe I can use my headset or whatever. I don't know. Maybe this will work. But then again, I don't know how this is going to work with people listening in or whatever. I don't fucking know. Let me see. Let me refresh my camera. Where's the webcam? Okay. We deactivate, reactivate. Okay, we got that back. All right. Fuck. Like I said, I don't do this fucking shit. So, okay. Let me put I think, okay, output device. Does it give me options? Okay, input wait. What the fuck? Okay. Unmute. Can I? Oh, hello? Hello? Wait, I guess he don't hear me. What the It's not unmuting. Let me see. Voice and video settings. Let me see. Microphone. Default. It's not even giving me any fucking options. What the fuck? What? Oh, wait. Access. Okay. You must grant. Or I'm clicking the fucking link and it's not. Okay, let me see if I at least test the fucking camera. What? Yo, what is this shit? Yeah, I don't know. This is why I didn't. This is why I didn't do this. This is why. Yeah, that's why I don't do with this shit. This is why I don't deal with this. This is why I don't deal with this fucking site. I don't even deal with it. Let me see. By default is access did not. What the? What is? Okay. I don't know. I'm not about to stress myself out. I'm not stressing myself. It's whatever. Like I said, man. At the end of the day, tomorrow will be a new day. I've tried. I can't. I'm not gonna even waste my time with this. It is what it is. If anything, you know, we can talk on Twitter if you want. Whatever. You can voice message it. Whatever. If you want to voice message it, if you want to fucking post the voice messages, I don't give a shit. But as far as I'm concerned, I feel like there's really nothing really to talk about. Honestly, as far as I'm concerned, I've stated my point of view. In the 6 hours I went on your stream, you posted your take, and you know, it was what it was. I came out shit on the other end. And that's just what it is. So I live and learn. I moved on. Tomorrow will be a, you know, whatever. I'll go back to my mediocre whatever. Because I can tell you right now, you know, I should take a fucking video, a picture of this. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take a picture of this because I will likely never see this again. I will likely never see this again. So I'm gonna take a fucking photo of this shit. Hold on for a second. So 190 people in my live stream. This is something that will never happen again. So I I guess I can try. All right, you know what? Fuck it. Let me try this Chrome because I really don't use Chrome at all. Let me see if this does anything. I guess I have to type, but then it's like, fucking Christ. I don't even. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. I really don't. I'm being honest with you. I really don't feel like doing this. I really don't feel like doing this. I really fucking don't. Like, look, dude. Like, your thing, it went how it went. Yeah, it went how it went. I should have never came on the channel, and that's it. Like, there's nothing else as far as I'm concerned that can be said about this. So it is what it is. And I don't care about losing however many people, because honestly, these people are only here because of this fucking drama. Tomorrow, they're gone any fucking way. So it is what it is. This is not about, oh, I'm wrecking my channel. It doesn't matter, because many of you that are in this stream right now, you guys don't give a flying fuck about me or my content anyway. You're only here because of this drama. So do I really want this to continue? No, I fucking don't. So Mike Hollow, I have nothing against you. I wish you all of the best. I think you're pretty cool. But I'm just not a fan of how this whole thing went down. And I guess if anything, maybe tomorrow or later on, well, actually no, because you're probably about to go to sleep. Maybe tomorrow we'll engage on Twitter or whatever, and that's just it. You know. Or I would probably fucking maybe I'll be on somebody else's podcast. Maybe we'll be on a guest on somebody else's shit. Maybe we'll be on Shinblade. Who knows, right? Maybe we can do that. Set that up. Maybe if Shinblade wants to host the two of us, I'll do that. I will do that. How about that? I think that, in fact, I think that is doable, and I think that makes sense. So if you want to have Shinblade host something and we get together, I will give you the floor. You will say what you have to say, and then I will just probably leave because I don't really have much else to add to this. As far as I'm concerned, I want this to be put behind me. I'm over it. I'm done. I'm just done. I'm over this shit. None of this has gone how I wanted, and so yeah, if you get in contact with Shinblade, or whoever is willing to host, and then so that way, very simply,
I will get on, you'll say your whatever, I don't know what you have to say, but you'll say your piece. I don't think it should take no fucking 6 hours. So this should be an open and closed thing, and that'll be it. And I think that's it. I'm sorry. Even if Shinblade hosts, I'll be streaming, so you'll be on my platform anyway. That's fine. That's fine. I'll be on Shinblades. That's fine. It's just a matter. It sounds like you're trying to say like, oh well, you're gonna be like screen capturing it or whatever case is or whatever. That's totally fine. It's totally fine. So if you get Shinblade to do it, that's cool. I'm open to that. But I'm not about to fiddle around with this Discord thing. I'm just look. I'm not into all that shit. So that's how it is. Or anybody else. So I'm not saying I'm not gonna talk to you. I'm just like, hey, we both know Shinblade. You get him to set it up. All I need is a time, the date, and that's it. Very simple. That's fine. That's cool. This was my chance to make peace. I wasn't aware that there was anything that was not peace. Because quite frankly, me being on that particular thing basically fucked my channel. I'm just being honest with you. It didn't fuck your channel. You got 7,000 views out of this shit. So if I'm being perfectly honest with you, because now I'm getting upset. You got 7,000 views out of this shit. You got your fucking super chats. You got your ad revenue. I didn't get shit. So as far as I'm concerned, like I said, I got nothing else against you personally. I made the suggestion, hey, let's go on Shinblade. Because why? Because you guys stream and do this sort of thing very often. So you guys are definitely better at it than I am. So I've actually said, hey, fine, I'll do it with Shinblade. And you can say whatever you wish to say. But you want to do it right now. And obviously, I'm not Discord savvy. Sorry, I don't interact with all those fucking other programs. In fact, ironically, it was Shinblade that fucking advocated for me to fucking download the shit, and I was like, all right, fine, whatever. I don't use it anyway. So it is what it is. I'm not saying that I'm not going to talk to him, but hey, if you don't want to be on Shinblade shit or whatever, there's nothing else I can do. Nothing else I can do at all. Okay, yeah, you're absolutely right. I did do it to myself. This is the one thing I will agree with you. Why? Because I said it even at the outset of my own stream 7 hours ago. I said I should have known better. No one held a gun to my head. No one held a gun to my head. I should have never bothered to go on your platform, at least for this particular thing. I should have never did it. I did it to myself. And this is why I say it's a teachable moment. And so that's just what it is. It's a teachable moment, and it's one that I will not repeat. Hence why, ergo, I will be more than happy to go on Shinblade's thing, and then therefore you can speak whatever you want to speak about, and that's it. I think that's more than fair. But if you don't want to take that, then that's fine. I will go and proceed moving forward tomorrow and get my little 20 views, get my little 10 streamers, and that's it. I'll be fine with that because I've accepted this is what it is. Because I know for an absolute fact, I will never see no 100-something, 177 people here? Most of these people, I will never see them ever again. So it is what it is. I accept what it is. It's very simple. In fact, I should have come prepared. Come prepared for what? You basically hoard out the same fucking question over and over and over and over and over again. So I think, as I said earlier in my show, and I say it to you, if I was 25 fucking years old, I would have spazzed out on you and I would have literally left your podcast in a very disrespectful manner. But I came to your podcast very respectful. I let you talk. I didn't override you like a lot of people do on your fucking channel. Okay? I didn't do that. You literally had me there for a fucking interrogation. And your clickbait bullshit, because now we're getting after it. Your clickbait bullshit, fuck that. Hold up.
Let's look at this shit right here. Fuck that. Let me pull this dumb shit up again. Fuck that. Let's look at this fucking shit one more time. We're going to read this shit out. Hold on. This is a good old Mike Hollow. Let's see. Mike Hollow. All right. Okay. Good old Mike Hollow. Let's go on. Let's get to the video. Where is it? This. Let's see. Okay. Here we go. Click this. Pause that because I don't need no fucking copyright bullshit. Let me see. We'll go that. This should be showing. Yes, it is. Let's go on down to this fucking bullshit. Oh, yes. Let's go to this fucking bullshit. Let's read this out. Let's read this out again, shall we? And I'm gonna I'm gonna have a fucking good old time reading this shit because, quite frankly, this is let's read this, shall we? It's your fault, in quotations. So, Mr. Mike Hollow, when have I ever fucking said it was anybody's fault of anything regarding Dead or Alive 6 last round? When have I fucking said that? Don't answer that. It's whatever. Red Re1ated heavily believes that influential content creators are largely to blame for the release and state of that. So motherfucker, so I guess I work for Team Ninja, right? I work for Team Ninja? Bruh. Yo. Bro, you got 7,200 over 7,200 views on your video, okay? It's doing pretty well for you. You got your ad revenue, you got a few super chats out of it. Good for you. I didn't get shit out of this. All I got was let's look at what I got. Let's look through the fucking comments. Let's look what I got. I got a bunch of people talking shit. Oh, this is what I got. This is what I got. All I got, comments, Red, too stubborn, all this. Yet and still, despite the fact that I explained my position several fucking times, over and over and over again, but fuck all that, right? We don't care about that shit. Fuck what he says. Fuck that he said A. We gonna go with him saying X. Fuck that. Okay, no problem. So this Mike Hollow, this is what I got. Go through your own comment section. It's your fucking video. Go through your own comment section. So as far as I'm concerned, like I said, bro, I'm done. I am out of the Dead or Alive business. Their community got fucked. As far as I'm concerned, I said, hey, if you want, you can go Shinblade. We both know Shinblade very well. Shinblade could fucking host us. You done said, well, it's going to be me. I'm streaming at the same time. Okay, that's fine. However, I will be under Shinblade. That's fine. Whatever. You mirror the stream. Whatever the fuck you do, that's fine. No problem. But now you don't want to do that. That's fine. Okay. That's totally fine. I am so sorry that I am ignorant to the ways of Discord. I am sorry. My bad. My bad that my equipment is not gaining permission. In fact, let me stream marker that actually, so I can kind of go back to that because I don't want any of you people to fucking say some bullshit because it was basically showing I'm doing whatever and none of the permissions was allowing. So yeah, so let's just do that because it seems like I have to do that from now on because it seems like everybody likes to take what I say and twist the shit around to suit their fucking. Oh, it's almost like if I dare say so. It's almost like this is I almost feel like this is on some fucking low tier God treatment. Holy fuck. So if this is like a fraction of what he goes through, holy fuck, bro. I can't imagine what it is at 100%. I can't imagine. So for that, I can't. So yeah. So yes, ooh, damn, Red is a bigger hypocrite than Rooflemonger. I'm a hypocrite because, let's see, I said, why don't we just go on Shinblade's account and therefore, whatever you have to talk to me about, we can talk there.
Did I not say it? I got to clip it again. So let me just say it again. I'm going to clip this real quick. So so I gave Mr. Mike Hollow the option, and I think it's a viable option, to go on over to Shinblade's account, because Shinblade is a very prominent person in the Tekken community. He is also somebody that Mike Hollow knows very well. He has been a usual, a mainstay on his content. I also know Shinblade. I feel like there would be no problem with this. I would be willing, able, and happily accept. I will be on Shinblade's stream. Mike Hollow would join in, whatever. He will say whatever he feels he needs to say. I will, of course, shut the hell up. I won't say a word unless I am asking if he is done, just to make sure I'm not interrupting the brother, and then that will be it. Very simple. So somehow me saying this is not good enough, and I am a hypocrite, I'm this, I'm that, even though I've made that particular offer, which I feel is something very easy to do, whether it's tomorrow, next week, whatever the time is, I'm open for the time. So, but apparently for him, he says, I had my chance at peace. Okay. He doesn't want to do it. That's fine. Oh, okay. All right. If Shinblade wants to play whatever, we can do that. We can go on over to Shinblade. I think I would probably have to, I think I would have to end my stream. I think that's how it would work, because I think he uses StreamYard as well, if I'm not mistaken. So, because I remember with StreamYard, I was not able to have my camera go along. So I guess that's it. So I guess we will fucking migrate over. Shinblade would need to send me a link, I believe, on Twitter, for a link so I can get in. And so let me see. So Shinblade would have to do that. I'm assuming Shinblade uses the same thing as Hollow does. I'm assuming. He uses Discord. Ah, fuck. He uses Discord. That's the fucking. Oh my god. That's the same problem. That's the same fucking problem. I thought he used the fucking oh my god, bro. I literally just tried to get this shit to work, and it's not working for me. So it is what it is, man. You know what? You know what? Okay. Okay. Asshole Solaris is not. I'm scared of Discord. How the fuck am I scared of? I can't get the fucking shit to work, you dumb fuck. Anyway, hi, Mike Hollow, this is what I'm gonna do. In the spirit of being fair, Mike Hollow, you know what I'm gonna do? I will go on your platform right now. We'll do this because it seems like that this is becoming more difficult. So if you're on, do your StreamYard link, send me a link, whatever. I will hop on, you will say what you need to say, and that's it. Because I obviously with Shinblade, if you're saying he uses Discord, then I'm like, well, it becomes the same issue. So that's just what it is. So whenever you send me your clip, your whatever, you know, whatever. As far as I'm concerned, after tomorrow, after today, I'm washing my hands of this. No, it's not about the principles being flimsy. It's just that I see that there is some sort of work and a concerted effort to try to get something resolved, at least on his end. And I didn't want to go on that particular platform. I wanted to do an alternative. Obviously, I can't get Discord to function properly. I make the suggestion of Shinblade. I'm told Shinblade primarily uses the same app I'm having difficulty with. So the only other thing, unless I go on and mention somebody else's stream, but I'm like, fine, we'll go there, and that's it. No, like I said, man, after today, I'm done with all this bullshit. So we're just gonna get this over with, and that's it. That's it. So you said you're setting it up. So whenever you send your StreamYard link, I will end my stream here, and I will go over to your shit one last time. You make it good. Say whatever, get whatever you got to get off your chest, and that's it. Simple as that. I think I'm being more than fair. But of course, you fucking you people here in the stream want to keep criticizing me. So that's fine. Like I said, after tomorrow, the vast majority of you will never be on my channel anyway, because you guys are only here for bullshit and drama. So that's what it comes down to. When I go and make my other content and I start talking about real shit, then you know, I'm pretty sure I'll have like 10 of you in here. You say Shinblade is happy to host it, but you said that he's on Discord. Like, so what? He's gonna go and do his stream on a StreamYard type program to where he can invite me on. Because at the end of the day, man, there's no backlash for you. You're Mike Hollow. You're trending toward 30,000 subs. Like, who the fuck am I? I would say the vast majority of the 184 people that's in this live stream right now for YouTube, most of you I will never see ever again. You guys will never come back here. So it's kind of like, okay. You know, it's whatever. I will go back to doing what I'm doing, and that's it. And Mr. Hollow will go and continue what he's doing and make his inroads on his content, and I will try to do the same. So that's basically it. I created this drama for no reason. Okay. That's fine. That's totally fine, Mr. Hollow. You feel that this was, I got my ego hurt. No problem. That's cool. That's cool. That's totally fine. That is totally fine. That you lose subscribers, Jules, every day. They come and go. They come and go. Subscribers come and go. Real ones stick around. That's it. That's cool. Like I feel like I've gotten that's fine. That's cool. You're an OG subscriber, consider you gone. That's totally fine, Jules. I wish you luck in your endeavors. I was happy to have you. Good luck and Godspeed. That's it. What do you want me to say? Like, at the end of the day, here's the deal. Those who are loyal will stick around. Those who are fake and phony, they will depart. It's that simple. It's like war. Who your real soldiers are, you see who's real. You see who's real and who's not. And that's what it is. The only thing I will regret is that I actually did that particular podcast. That's the only thing I regret. That is my regret. That is my regret, is doing that podcast. I should have never went on that. That's my fault. That is the one thing that I have to just accept. And it has nothing to do with him. It has nothing to do with Mike Hollow, because he's going to do what Mike Hollow does. That's him. I'm the one that put myself there. I can accept that. But it also means that I don't have to really, what I said, I don't need to be on his platform anymore. But as we tried to work something out here, like, look, the man had something to say. I don't know what he could possibly say, honestly. I mean, he said that I created this drama, or whatever case is. So maybe that's what he wanted to say, and he just got it off his chest like breast reduction. That's cool. But at the end of the day, it is what it is. Actually, it's not DSP at all. DSP is a far larger channel to me. It's a far larger channel to me, and he may have his detractors, but he also has his supporters as well. So nice try, though. I incited violence, which is not okay. You didn't move on from this fucking topic. Well, I'm sorry, Jules. You only see it one way. That's fine. Wait, you sent a message to talk privately? Oh, that's fine. Bro, like, I'm trying to keep up with the fucking chat here. It's just moving a mile miles an hour. Okay, let's see. I'm on Twitter. Okay, you didn't send me a private message, so well, aside from what you've already sent. Use a Google tutorial. What the fuck? I'm not doing all that. Oh, wait. Okay. Okay, you feel we have a problem now. I don't think we have a problem. I think at the end of the day, see, the thing is, where I come from, Mr. Mike Hollow, this is just how I operate. And I tried to explain to you how I operate on your podcast, but it seems like it just fell on fucking deaf ears. And I think I was very, very, very patient, very respectful on your platform. And honestly, it's just wild to me, like, how all of this came about. And it is what it is. After tomorrow, this is whatever. It is what it is. You said you sent a private message. Well, I didn't see a private message. I went to Twitter, which I would say just send it there. But if you feel we have a problem, bro, I don't consider you a problem. You're in the middle of nowhere in Europe. You're not here. If you was in New York, then maybe we can do something. But you over there, I'm over here. That's what it is. You're a larger fucking content creator. Keep doing what you're doing. I hope you get your 30,000 subs. You're probably going to get there probably within this year. Good luck to you. Godspeed to you, homie. As far as I'm concerned, I'm the only one that came out of this in a very fucked up way. Again, you have your you have your thing, and that's what it is. That's not what you said? Okay, let me read it again. Let me read it again. Let's see. Let me read it again. Maybe my old eyesight is messed up. Let me see. I'll admit, let me see. Nah, we ain't cool. Okay. Nah, we ain't cool. We got a problem now. At 9:22. Okay. I mean, apparently, yeah. I guess we got a problem now, according to him. Okay, no problem. No doubt. We got a problem. So as far as I'm concerned, I don't look at you as a problem because it's not really worth my time and you're nowhere near me. But if you were around me and if you really feel like that, we can hash it out however way. And that's just it. It's that simple. And that goes to any of these fucking trolls that's been on my stream. I've said many times, I don't have a problem with Mike Hollow. I've said nothing about that. I've said nothing. I've said no. I've said several. I don't have no problem with Mike Hollow. I don't have a problem with Zachary. I don't have a problem with Emery Reigns. I don't have a problem with any of these people. But somehow, due to your, I guess, your journalism in this podcast, you was really trying to position it to where it became like a Red Related versus Emery Reigns. And me versus this Dead or Alive community, which I never, all I said is I don't feel like they did enough. So somehow, I guess that's like this monumental fucking thing that you couldn't let go, and you kept like going off on it like a dog with a bone. It's like, I'm like, bro, like, what are we doing here? I felt like that one interview that I saw with Tom Cruise, where he was talking with some British reporter, and eventually he said, wait, what are we doing here? Like, it was a very famous interaction. It was one of the few times Tom Cruise got pissed off in an interview. And that's kind of how I almost felt. Nothing positive came out of being on that broadcast. Nothing. So I decided to share my thoughts. I didn't throw nobody under the bus. I didn't say fuck Mike Hollow, fuck his channel. I didn't say none of that shit. So if you got some of your thralls reporting back to you saying I said that shit, hey, I mean, it's live. Hey, if you want to sift through this whole stream and try to find a timestamp, but I never said nothing. That's not how I get down. Maybe that's how these trolls on YouTube and Twitter, that's what they fucking do. I don't do that shit. I'm a 45-year-old fucking man. I stand on mine. I don't need to do that shit. If I got a fucking problem with you, I will say we got a fucking problem. That's it. So if I say I don't have a problem with you, I don't have a problem with any of these fucking content creators, that's what it is. Because I like most of these motherfuckers, my word is my bond. But if you want to have a problem, you can have your problem in the UK. What's going to happen? What's going to happen with you having a problem with me? What's going to happen? What? You're going to review bomb my videos? It doesn't matter. I'm only going to get 20 views on my shit anyway. So it'd be a waste of your time. You, sir, are winning. You are the 20,000+ subscriber. You're getting good money, good revenue. You're good. After tomorrow, all of this shit will be like it never happened. It'll be like it never happened. I'm already preparing mentally. When I look at my YouTube subscription, I'm already preparing for it to be 0. If whoever decides to stick around, utmost gratitude and salute, and we can move forward on a new day. Because this shit is done. That's why I say everybody that I'm seeing here on what was 160 something people, bro. I would never have 160 people on my YouTube. And the only reason why it's like this is because of this bullshit. That's it. So I might as well fucking ride it out. Shit. Get my little fucking ad revenue, my little fucking pennies and shit. Why not? It ain't gonna happen again. That's it. I'll play it. I'll play it. I'll play it. Oh, I guess you want me to play it on the stream. Oh. Okay. All right, whatever. I think I can do that, right? It should play through. Let me see. Oh, wait, nope. Wait. Stop. Right. Sent a voicemail. Oh, he left 2. Wait, is it playing? Hold on. Oh, wait a second. Oh, okay. Let me try this.
Probably forgotten.
Maybe it'll work now.
What questions do you have? You didn't ask them because you had none.
I think it's working now.
Back on me for. I was
Is it working
respectful
now?
to you on the podcast. I let you go off on your tangents. I didn't interrupt you.
Hold on for a second.
Did anybody hear the message? Maybe I just can't hear it. Because I can just fucking play it and I can listen to it later. But if you guys want to hear it, fuck it. So when oh, you did hear it. Oh, okay. All right. So I'll play it again. I'll start it from the beginning then. All right, here we go. There you go.
Red,
I can't hear it, but wait, maybe okay,
drunk.
hold on.
I don't know if you're high. But yesterday when you were on my platform, you had 6 hours to push back on the things that I was saying to you. And you didn't once because you...
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I think there was another one. Let me see. Oh, he has a few. Okay. Oh, what? What the fuck? I thought this was
You made the call that you said nobody can
Oh, wait a
challenge you on this
second.
topic. And I
Oh,
let
there we
you
go.
know what the topic was before I put it on Twitter and you retweeted it. It's not my fault if you don't read. Learn to read. Then these problems won't be here.
Okay. And
I asked you easy questions. You easy questions. Really easy. I could have gone in hard if I wanted to. I could have. But because I had respect for you, respect for you, I didn't.
Yeah.
I was very calm with you. And now you're talking about running the fade with people. What the hell is wrong with you?
Well, that's what he had to say. And that is the words from Mr. Mike Hollow. Oh, okay. I'll just play it through. I think when I switched to my headset, I didn't switch the the audio to that. So what I'll do is I'll play it through my microphone, and we'll just do that. So just give me a moment. We'll let you get your message out to everybody here, because most of these people will not be here the next time I go live anyway. Let me see. Okay, it should go. And also, for the record, I didn't call you dog or any, what I don't dog. I don't even know what. That's absolute bullshit. Again, more people fucking lying on me, of course. That's what most of these people in this chat does, from what I can see. So I never called you a dog or anything. I didn't call you shit, honestly. I just literally fucking said, I'm not going to go back on this channel. It was a mistake I made. I owned it. It was a learning lesson. I just won't be back. That's it. So yeah, so let me go and play this. This should play. And that's it. Yep, there you go. There's your first message.
I don't know if you're drunk. I don't know if you're high.
In fact, while this is playing, I'm going to go take a leak or something. I need to use the bathroom.
I was saying to you, and you didn't once because you couldn't. And I even said to you in my podcast, which you've probably forgotten, what questions do you have? You didn't ask them because you had none. There's nothing to push back on me for. I was respectful to you on the podcast. I let you go off on your tangents. I didn't interrupt you. And then when Tom Brady and Ponton came on, I let you guys talk. And then you respectfully ended the call. Then you tagged me on Twitter saying I ain't coming back on your podcast. First of all, why is that public? You don't want drama, but you're making it public. Why'd you put that public? Why don't you just privately DM me? Say, hey man, I really like the way your podcast went yesterday. I ain't gonna come back on. No problem. I wouldn't have said nothing to nobody. I don't release DMs. You could have just done that. But instead you made it public. I asked you as well, what's the problem? You couldn't help yourself. Just couldn't help yourself. And then, instead of privately saying to me, hey, could you take down the Discord, take down the YouTube live stream, because I saw you talking earlier before I went on stream with Emery Reigns, I would have taken it down because I liked you. Liked, past tense. I liked you and I would have taken it down. There wouldn't have been a problem there. I would have said, no problem, man, it's fine. It's whatever. Maybe you didn't put your best foot forward. You think maybe I did something wrong. I'll take it down. I'll unlist it. I'll unlist it. But you didn't even do that. You came on here and you started talking all manner of bullshit. Now, first of all, you're saying that I clickbaited you. Have you watched your stream back? I had to remind you twice in your stream of the things that you said. I would implore you to go back and watch what you said in your stream. You talk about not being disrespectful to people whilst calling them dogs and shills. What is wrong with you? You're a 45-year-old man. Act your age.
Oh no, it's still playing.
I never disrespected you, not once. And this is how you talk about me on a live stream. And then you're threatening people. You're threatening people, saying if they're in New York, you might have thrown hands or whatever.
I'll wait for this to be finished.
Bro, you're from the Empire Arcadia days. I'd expect better from you. I'd actually expect better from you. But you're no different than these Twitter bots. You're no different than these anime profile pictures on Twitter that say crazy things, saying that I'm clickbaiting. Those were your words. Go back and listen to your own live stream. What's worse is people are going to clip you and send it to you and you're going to pretend like you ain't seen it. And the reason that my podcast with you and only you
chicken legs. That's funny.
You simple questions and you couldn't even answer them directly.
Yeah, I'm 6'5", asshole.
And then
chicken legs. You about my ass. Fuck out of here.
You still didn't want to admit that you were wrong. You still didn't want to, because you're too stubborn, you're too prideful, and you're too egotistical. I treated you with respect, and you come into a live stream and disrespect me, and then say I'm the one.
Yes, I did.
Drama. And
definitely washed my hands.
And I super chatted you to tell you to stop, to chill, and you still didn't want to. And now we're here.
I think that's the end of the video, right? Yep, the audio note. Cool. So, at the end of the day, in terms of running the fade with people, so obviously I don't think you were around long enough. Most of the people that's in this stream chat right now are absolutely disrespectful. They're trolls. They want drama, and they talked a whole bunch of shit throughout this entire fucking thing. So yeah, am I going from being a fighter background, as somebody that used to bare knuckle fight when I was younger growing up? Yeah. Do I like that disrespect online? See, the thing is, as being 45 years old, I don't come from that era. I come from an era. Look, if you got a problem with somebody, you talk to them man to man in their face. But because you got a lot of these motherfuckers that's talking a whole bunch of shit that wouldn't say anything to my fucking face, I highly doubt it. I highly doubt it. But if they did, we'll settle it. Now, does that apply to everybody? Of course not, because not everybody is disrespectful. But the majority of the people here, quite frankly, they are here only because they want to talk shit. They want to troll. This is what they do. This is what they do. This is what they do, chat. This is what they do, chat. They want to come to your fucking thing and talk shit. In fact, do I even have to fucking go through this? Literally. It's nothing but bullshit. Nothing but criticism, talking, calling me out my name. I'm this, I'm that. Bro, like, I don't know if you people ever been in a real fucking fight, but this shit that you guys are doing, these is fighting words. These is fighting, like, motherfuckers scrap over shit like that. Like, many of you are so disrespectful. Like, but it's fine because you guys are comfortable doing it because you're behind your little fucking keyboard. That's what it is. That's what it is. I would love for some of you to be in here in New York. I would love it. I would love it. I would give you guys the floor. One at a time. Tell me what you think about me. Let me hear it. Let me hear it. Let me hear it. Let me hear it, because a lot of you people, I think what it is, you guys have never been in a real fight. You guys have never been fucking punched in the face. You guys have never encountered any real physical anything. You guys are gamers. You motherfuckers exist online, fucking whoring out cheap shit in a fighting game, trying to get these ranked PNGs. That's what you motherfuckers do. That's what y'all do. That's what y'all are good at. You guys is good at that shit. I salute you. Y'all know that frame data, boy. You guys know that shit. Y'all know that plus 100 on block. Oh, you got that shit. No problem. So it's easy for you people to fucking go on. It's not, I've seen people talk shit on other people's stream. I've even seen a few of these people's names. You think this is exclusive to my show? I've seen some of the people that's in this stream I'm going through right now. Some of these people, I've seen their name in other people's stream doing the exact same shit. This is what you guys do. Most of you are fake. Most of you are phony. You guys never even fucking threw a punch in your life. You guys know, what have y'all done? You guys talk shit. You guys go from fucking stream to stream, and whoever stream gives the most drama, you guys go there. That's it. After my shit, you're gonna go to the next stream and do y'all like fucking locusts. Y'all like fucking locusts. Real shit. Y'all like locusts. You got nothing else better to do. Talk shit. Put somebody down. Okay. But yet, you know, the funny thing is, most of my fucking YouTube comments, I'm always going through respectfully. Unless they're coming at me sideways. Hundreds and hundreds of comments I have dealt with over the fucking, at least 2 years I've been doing this shit. Very respectful until somebody talks shit about me. But here you guys are, all 157 of you, talking y'all shit. I'm not even fucking looking. I'm not even, you know, I'm like, in fact, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna tune this shit out. I'm gonna talk my shit. Y'all leave the stream. Y'all leave the stream. Fuck that. I'm gonna treat you like a low tier god treat y'all motherfuckers. I'm not banning in real time. I gotta figure out, you know, but I'll do it after. I'll do it after, or as it comes. But I see why some people, I see why they do and say some of the things to the chat the way they do. Because I'm like, damn, man, like, this is wild. Like, I literally go on somebody's platform, this guy's running the same fucking question, talking, you didn't answer the... How many different ways am I supposed to answer a question pertaining to a small community in Dead or Alive, and where I said I don't feel that they did enough
I never said that they didn't do anything, but somehow along the way, you people wanted to make it seem as if I said, oh, and just for the record, I am not looking at the fucking chat right now. I am fucking not. So you guys can fuck off if y'all want. If this is the treatment y'all want, y'all are some sadists, y'all can go, y'all, like I said, after today, this shit, I am washing my hands of this. That's it. So y'all can post y'all comments, go ham, go have fun. If I start seeing you guys in my next stream, I am going to systematically ban each and every single one of you. That's it. I'm not looking after tonight, Dead or Alive 6 last round, Tekken 8, all that shit, all this bullshit that you guys thrive off, that shit is over. It's over. So have fun. Have fun. Have fun. I am not, fuck am I gonna look at the stream for? I already know what the stream is gonna be. Honestly, if Mike Hollow wants to, I'm not looking at the stream. If he wants to fucking message again on Twitter, I got my Twitter open. If he wants to do that, that's cool. But I'm not looking at the chat right now. Fuck the chat. So I fucked it. I never thought I would say fuck the chat, but holy shit. Today, on the year of our Lord, 2026, July 1st, at fucking 10:09 p.m., I am saying fuck the chat. To those people that are the real ones, that are actually legit, the very few of it that probably are, it's probably like maybe 15 of you, I would say, you guys know where I stand with y'all. I guess I'll see y'all tomorrow. But for the rest, the other 90% of y'all that's in this stream right now, you guys are full of shit. All of you guys that's talking shit about me, fucking throwing dirt on my fucking name, talking all this shit, you guys can go fuck yourselves. Real shit. Y'all can literally go fuck yourselves. That's it. In fact, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna play something right now. Fuck that. You guys can stick around. I don't give a shit. Because like I said, after today, this is it. Fuck that. Let me go set my shit up again. I'll mash a few buttons or something. Fuck this. Get back to being a fucking gamer and having a good time. Let's see. Fuck all this. That's all these motherfuckers want to do is just have war. Well, you know what? I don't think you want war with. I don't think you people want war with me. I don't think you guys want. I don't think you guys understand. I don't think you understand. I've been trying very hard in my older years to try to put certain things behind me. Truly, I have tried, and I think I've done a good job. But please do not make me go back to being that person. Please do not make me go back there. This is one of the main reasons why I gave up Tekken, because I felt like every single video I'm not gonna have anything positive to say about it, and I just felt like, okay, you know what? Let me just stop playing the game, move on. Now we got this Dead or Alive situation. I said my piece. I said what I thought about the community. I didn't shit on the community, but what I ended up doing was, let me see. You know something? Let me just play something that doesn't require much thought. So I never shit on the community. I just said I don't think that they did enough. And this guy, Mr. Hollow, you guys' hero, he's fucking saying, oh, I could have went harder in the questioning. Bro, stop it. Like, you had no other real questions, bro. You had no other real questions. You're basically recycling through the same shit. His main argument when it came to the Dead or Alive community was basically the community. That's all. That's it. Many times said, oh, I agree with you. I agree with you with the game. Yeah, I know you agree with me. You can't not agree with me. But he was like a dog with a fucking bone. That's what it was. Yes. Okay, that's what he's talking about. That I said that. That it was an expression. If you've ever seen an old dog with a bone, they don't let go of a bone. It's an old expression. I was wondering what he said, like I called him a dog. No, but again, that's the dumb fucks in the fucking in this shit that want to twist my fucking words. It's an old expression, like a dog doesn't let go of a bone, basically, just like him. Like he just didn't want to get off this fucking the topic. That's what it was. So I was thinking, like, what is he talking about? Dog? I never called anybody a dog, but I used the figure of speech. Like I said, if it doesn't apply, let it fly. Like a dog with an old bone. Basically, these, maybe I'm, like I said, I'm old. These are terms you probably never heard of before, but you're hearing it now today. So there you go. Let me see. Where is, I thought I had Final Fantasy, where is this shit? Or maybe I didn't download it. Oh, what's this? This game has an update? Wait a second. You know what would be funny? Wait a second. Did they add rollback netcode to this shit? Hold on, wait. I don't even fuck about the chat right now. Let me check this shit real quick. Let me go online. Let me have a laugh at this. Okay, hold on. I gotta see this. Did they, let me make sure that, let me see. Okay. All right, let's look at this. All right. Dead or Alive 6 last round. 2.6 gigabyte update details. What are they doing with this game? Let me see. What the fuck? All right, let me just see if this pops up. Okay. So 2.6 update, Dead or Alive 6 likely includes balance adjustments, bug fixes, and possibly new content additions, costume. Who gives a fuck about costumes? Whatever. Events. No official patch notes yet. Character adjustments. Tweaks hitbox damage values, lag responsiveness, bug fixes, optimizations for load times. So it's important for a 2.6 gigabyte patch. Okay, it's whatever. I'm sure the Dead or Alive content creators will like spin that into like a 20-minute video, I guess. So it's whatever. Okay. All right. Let me see. Well, AI is the way of the future, bro. Gotta get on that AI shit. Oh no, I'm not getting mad that he's getting donations, Mr. Virgil Sparta. Why are this guy fixated on my legs? Like what? Like I don't have a fucking video that where I'm fucking leg pressing over 1,100 pounds. Like fuck you. Like what are we talking about here? I'm 6'5". I'm not 5'6". Show me, unless you're fucking what's this guy, Thor half Bjornsson. Like what type, how big you want my legs to be? Like what the fuck are we talking about? I ain't got John Jones legs, I'll tell you that much. Fuck out of here. What a dumbass. What a fucking idiot. MK Porter. In fact, let me add this dumb fuck to my list. MK Porter. Oh wait, did I? I think I did already. Let me look at my list real quick. Nope, I did. Okay. I don't understand what the fascination of my legs. Like, do I really have to put up my fucking photos? Like, are you serious? Like, the fuck? Like, this shit is crazy. You guys are fucking weird, man. Motherfuckers talking about another man's legs. Like, what a fucking homo, yo. Like, that shit's crazy work. Motherfuckers literally talking about somebody's legs. Like, bro, what? Get the fuck out of here. Swear, you got all sorts of fucking weirdos on this shit. Got a lot of fucking weirdos. I don't know what the fuck, bro. This shit is crazy. This shit is fucking crazy. Wait a second.
It is what it is, man. You guys are fucking weirdos. So I hope you guys having a good time. Have a good fucking time. I don't understand like what people's fascination is. Like I just think it's very, very odd. It's very odd to me. So, but then again, this is what trolls do. This is what this is what trolls do. People, they have nothing else going for themselves in life, and they have nothing else better to do. They are literally a non-starter when it comes to society. So that's what they do. That's what they do. And you got this one, Jules. I don't know. All of a sudden, she's definitely, this chick has been on my channel for a while, and it's like now because I'm the one getting fucked over here. Now all of a sudden but it just goes to show how fast people turn on you. That's how people are. That's how people are. So it is what it is. So I wish her luck. She says she's done. I'm surprised she's still in the stream. So I wish you luck, Miss Jules. Good luck. Good luck in your endeavors. And whatever. That's it. As far as I'm concerned. Same goes for anybody. Like I said, at the end of the day, I will remain monetized. And if I have to restart and reforge a brand new fucking audience that actually gives a fuck about actual gaming and the industry as at large, yeah, I guess I'll have to do that. Because obviously that's the only reason why there's so many people in the stream. They're not here to fucking talk about anything meaningful. Fuck out of here. What's meaningful? What's that? They want to talk about drama. They want to talk that hot shit. They want to fucking troll. This is what people want to do. This is what these people want to fucking do. Real motherfucking talk. So, yeah. Yep. It is what it is. Yep. I'm just like, bro, like this shit is just weird, bro. Some of y'all guys are fucking strange. Some of y'all guys are strange. But I mean, then again, trolls, I guess trolls do serve a purpose, right? I mean, trolls do serve a purpose. You guys, you know, keep shit entertaining, I guess, you know, whatever, you know, that's what you guys do. And yeah, that's it. That's what you guys do. You guys are good at it. You guys are fucking exceptional. You guys have a bright future ahead of yourselves. Trolling, disrespecting people, going from stream to stream. Like it's just it's like an art form for you guys. I don't know how y'all do it because I wouldn't be able to do it because I can't do that. I can't be insufferable like many of you can. That shit is a fucking art form. That is some good shit. I gotta admit, that is some good shit. So it is what it is. So let's see. Now, if I had to take a guess, with me being 6'5", I would wonder, all of you motherfuckers that's talking shit, I wonder what y'all physique looks like. I actually wonder that. I'll leave it up. What's y'all physique? See, I'm 6'5", and in this photo, I was 218 pounds, shredded. Fucking shredded. So all of you motherfuckers that want to talk shit about my fuck out of here. I dare you to post anything of you with your fucking shirt off. Go ahead. And if you do, be sure to tag me on Twitter so I can see it. Be sure to, since motherfuckers are talking about my legs, my physique, okay, no problem. No fucking problem.
No fucking I got you. No problem. No problem. See, the thing is, what people, this is the thing. And also, when you have something like this is a result of something called dedication and commitment and hard work. A lot of you people in this stream that talk shit, you motherfuckers don't have any of those qualities. You guys hide behind your computer every fucking day. You go from stream to stream to stream. You have nothing of value to offer the world at large. You talk your shit. Once my stream ends, you're gonna go on to the next fucking stream. Or tomorrow. That's what you people do. That's it. That's all you guys do. Real talk. That's all you fucking guys do, bro. You don't want it with me, bro. Like, the thing is, the difference with me and a lot of you people here is that I have something called passion. I have something called dedication. And I don't know if any of you in the stream, and this doesn't include the people that are my ride or dies, which I thought there was one particular female that was a ride or die, but she ends up being basically doing what I it is what it is. But for the few of you that are still my ride or dies and will probably likely see me tomorrow, that's cool. But for the majority of the 146 of you that's left, I would say that you guys likely have never dedicated yourselves to anything of note in your life. So what gets you guys going is basically talking shit about somebody else. I think that's what you people love to do. See, me showing, since motherfuckers will talk about my legs, my physique, there we go. See, this is the product of hard work. And I would love to see what some of you guys can do. I mean, I'm on Twitter, right? You guys can post a fucking photo on Twitter. You guys could do that. Make sure to tag me, Red Re1ated. We could do that if you want. No problem. See, the thing is, when people talk shit, it's almost like, you ever heard of that expression, don't throw stones when you live in a glass house? So to that dumb fuck that want to talk about my legs, bro, I don't know how big and thick you expect somebody's legs to fucking be that's a natural athlete and doesn't do fucking steroids also. That's another fucking thing. But I'm what you call proportionate. I'm a proportioned physique. Like, I have that build. So you talking shit, let's see your fucking legs. Let's see what you can do in the fucking gym, talking all that shit. Like, it's like, it's just wild to me. Motherfuckers just love to fucking pop off, but like, it reminds me of that dude talking about, oh, he had a fucking marketing degree, but yet and still didn't say shit on the topic. Get the fuck out of here, man. These people talk all this shit. So as far as I'm concerned, if you guys want to be on this stream and you guys want me to fucking roast the fuck out of you guys, if you want me to fucking get down and dirty with y'all, fine. But just know, tomorrow, all that's done. And I'm giving you a warning right now. And I'm going to put this, I'm going to marker this. Here is my warning. Because at the end of the day, nobody is keeping you guys. If you don't want to be on my fucking stream, that's totally fine. If you want to unsubscribe from me, that's totally fine. Because quite frankly, you guys probably didn't like my fucking content any fucking way. But what I will not have is when I go and do my thing tomorrow and I'm just trying to just have my little stream, I will not suffer any of you people. I catch you people in my chat, I'm going to leave what I'm saying. I'm going to ban each and every one of you. I'm not fucking around. And you know the funny thing about this? Here's the funny yet sad thing about it. I wouldn't be surprised if many of you dumb fucks that's here talking shit right now, I wouldn't be surprised if you guys do turn up. because you guys can't help yourselves. You guys want drama. You guys want war. That's what you people do. That's what you want. You don't want anything of substance. You guys don't want anything that feeds the brain. You don't want anything that's insightful. You guys don't want that shit. That's not why you people are here. All 147 of you guys are. You guys don't want that shit. You guys want war. You guys want drama. You guys want people raging out, losing their fucking mind. That's what you guys want. And for the next few hours of me being on this bullshit fucking live stream, that's what you guys are getting. And I hope you're enjoying it. I hope you are. Because again, after today, it's done. It's fucking done. So, like I said, I hope you guys, you guys are like this guy right here. In fact, let me add him to my fucking list so I don't even, let me see. Fuck this. Talking all this shit. What's his name? Crankdat? Crankdat 420? Don't worry. I'm a ban that 420. That's what I'm going to do. Next. So he's definitely made my fucking list. So far it's about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Five so far, actually. Jules, like I said, since you're still here, I didn't ruin my channel, but I definitely, being on Mike Hollow's stream, it definitely impacted it, and it will continue to impact it. So that's just that's the nature of the thing. That's the nature of it. It is what it is. It is what it is. Sometimes you have to tear down and build back up. And isn't that, oh, wait a second. Isn't that what Microsoft is doing right now with all these fucking studio closures? Oh, that's right. I guess some of you guys don't even care about that. Oops, my bad. Wrong crowd. Wrong crowd. Wrong fucking crowd. Wrong fucking crowd. Yep, wrong crowd. Yep. So I just find this it's just very fucking interesting to me. That it is what it is. It is what it is. The thing is, I take my personal fitness very seriously, and I find it hilarious that people will fucking criticize my physique. That's hilarious. That's absolutely hilarious. You've got to be out. This is how you know somebody is a troll. This is how you know. So, Mr. Crankdat, thank you very much. In fact, Crankdat, I would love for you to post some of your photos on Twitter. Let's see your physique, sir, if you even have fucking one. Let's see if, I'm wondering, do women even look in your fucking direction? Or maybe it's a bunch of men that looks in your direction. Maybe you swing that way. Maybe you like, you like to take it up your one-way exit. Because, hey, it is what it is. It's 2026. I just don't want you guys teaching our children, and I don't want you guys being game developers. Outside of that, you guys could do what the fuck you want. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Real shit. It is what it is. Anyway, let's see. Moving on from that. Yep. Yeah, buddy. Oh, now train my mental discipline, sir. I don't know if you've actually understand this, but it takes a lot of mental fortitude to stay with a proper diet, to get proper sleep, to do everything that you need to do in the gym to achieve a natural body like that. And I'm 6'5", 200 and I would say about 232 right now. So honestly, I'm a little bit out of shape right now, but believe me, 20 pounds off is not a big deal. But I've been focusing on my channel. But I would love to know how many of you have that same level of dedication. Let's see some of your fucking photos. Let's see. I have no problem showing and proving myself. I've leg pressed over 1,100 pounds. I've squatted 315. I train more as a boxer, so I'm not really into the heavy weights. I don't need to. But yeah. So I don't think anybody here really wants to go with me in the whole fitness realm, because, yeah, this ain't gaming. I will fucking shit on all of you in that regard. So let's just keep it on the gaming side. Let's see. Let me read some of these stupid comments. Let's see. Of course you wait. Let me catch this one. Of course you can't run to save your life. What? Okay, whatever. Let me see. Dude is doing everything in his power to avoid Mike's voice note. Why? Okay, let's see. Here's the thing I don't understand. Mike has already, your fearless leader, Mr. Mike Hollow has already given 3 voice notes, and I've listened to each and every single one. And basically, according to him, we have a problem, according to him, if I look at it. So apparently, yeah, so do you really think I feel like I'm inclined to play his 4-minute message? I will play his message when I so choose to. I think I have done my part. I have listened to him. I played his message. I played 3. He had one that's 3 minutes and 14 seconds. Right here. We have 3 minutes 14, 32, and 20. I think I was more than fair. He wants to talk about he was respectful. Like, oh, I wasn't. Let's be clear, sir. We were both respectful and cordial. And I answered your line of questioning to the point where it became very much insufferable to me. You were like a dog with an old bone. That's what your fan base had probably told you. That's the expression, a dog with a bone. It's like you couldn't let it go. You kept answering. Here's question 1. I answered question 1. All right, we're going to do it again. Okay, I answered again. No, it's not good. I'm going to answer me. I'm going to ask him again. That's what you were doing. So basically, me being in the generation I'm in, 45 years old, yes, your line of questioning was like a dog with a bone. You wanted to harp on one fucking thing for fucking damn near 3 to 4 hours. I answered your question. My answer wasn't good enough for you. So there you proceeded to pose it again. Then again. And again. Anybody only has but so much patience. And I think I was very patient with you. And you decided when you typed up your little title and your description that in your heart of hearts, in your mind, that you thought what you typed was fair, was indicative of anything I fucking said, which it was not. Hence why it's click fucking bait. And for some, and believe me, some of your thralls, some of your fan base have continuously bombarded me and said, well, why didn't you just ask him to take it down? If this, and I mentioned this is ridiculous because you actually thought when you typed that bullshit, that fucking lies, you actually believe, and you call it respect. Homie, if you respected me as you fucking claim you did past tense, let me clue you in on something. That's not how you do it. You are a larger, maybe people don't, you know what? Let me try to educate you on something, Mr. Mike Hollow. Let me educate you on something. Since we're here on the fucking topic. Since we're here, right? Ain't nobody's gonna care any fucking body, right? You are the platform holder. You are the far superior platform. You have upwards of 30,000 subs. I have, in real, like it says 2,300, but in reality, I'm like probably about 50, honestly. So you took issue with what I said about your beloved, and I'm being very sarcastic with you here, but you get the drift. You felt some sort of way about how I said something about the fucking Dead or Alive community, as if I told them they can go fuck themselves, which I never said. But I just said I feel like they could have done more. So you took that basically, and you wanted to create an entire 6-hour fucking interrogation where I come on. Of course, my fault was accepting. That's my fault. I'll have to accept that. That's what it was. However, even before I got on your fucking podcast, you felt that typing up the shit that you typed, you felt that was fine. You put in fucking quotations, it's your fault. Again, Mr. Mike Hollow, when have I ever fucking said to any gaming community that they are to blame for their game? Where have I ever fucking said that? I would love for you to find it, since you like to research things as well. Find anywhere in my fucking videos where I said it is the Dead or Alive community's fault why you have Dead or Alive 6 last round cash grab. Find it for me. I will give you at least a month. Go ahead. Good luck. You'll need it. I've never even said that about Tekken. And I've spent 31 fucking years in that franchise. So why would I even bother saying that about another community? Then you go on to use colorful language of, oh, I heavily feel that I'm putting, it's the reason for content creators, they're influencers, all this other shit. Bro, all of that was absolute bullshit. All of it. All of it. And to be honest, and I'll say this again, because obviously I think maybe you've missed this. I said at the very beginning, it was my fault. I was up all fucking night. I had no sleep. When you hit me up, I was like, you know what? I shouldn't have done it, but I did it. I should have done it off of a better day's rest. I should have went to sleep, fresh mind, but I didn't do that. That's on me. I'll accept that. So I didn't look at that information. I didn't look at it because everything was like, I'm gonna do it in 9 hours. Right after we spoke, I literally went to sleep. So when I woke up around 2:30, did what I had to do, brushed my teeth, got some food, and it was just pop to jump on. So I didn't read that. But I shouldn't have to read that if you respected me. Past tense, right? You respected me, right? So why would you automatically cast me in such a fucking horrific light to those people who may not know who I am, to when they do go to your little podcast episode, they already are under the auspices, or excuse me, under the impression that I am blaming the Dead or Alive community for the game that they have. That's where you fucked up, sir. Maybe you should own that. Maybe you should own that. Because I can own that I joined your podcast. I can own that. But you were in full control of how you type and worded shit. And now over 7,000 people seen that before they even heard a word that came out my mouth. That's what you did, sir. Maybe you should own up to that. But of course, you're probably not going to. You have over 100 something of your followers here in my stream. So obviously I'm not gonna get no fair treatment here at all. So it is what it is. This is the reason why it's like, I listened to your voice notes. You said what you wanted to say. on my stream. If I so choose to listen to your next voice note, maybe tomorrow, maybe I will do that. But according to you, we have a problem. That's what you said. I didn't. So I don't know what you want to do about this problem. I can tell you right now, tomorrow, I will go on with my little fucking content that hardly the vast majority of people will never even see. I will go on, do my little streams, my little Twitch, play my little games, you know, have fun, talk about certain topics. Won't mention you ever. Won't mention the other DOA content. It is literally like all of this will not have happened. Now, obviously, I can't speak for you. Probably going to make your own video on it and dissect and, you know, go ham on me. You know, I can't speak to that. I can't speak to any of these fucking jokers here in the stream that's going to clip out and clip me to death or what. I can't speak to that. All I can do is do what I can control, what's in my power. And what's in my power is tomorrow, whatever time I decide to hit live and go on YouTube and Twitch, it will be a new day, July 2nd. And all of this bullshit right here, done. And all of these people I'm seeing here, this wasn't a date new. I've never seen this person ever in my comment section. I've never seen this person in any of my streams before. So again, proves my point. These are people, the vast majority. Look at this. Here we go. Check this out. What you guys see this? Here we go. See this right here? Let me show you what I mean. See this right here? Check that. See that right there? See what that says? 139, right? 139 people, right? I can guarantee you the vast majority of you are here just for this bullshit. Oh, you know what, Mr. Real, you know what? Honestly, probably. You know what, Mr. Mike Hollow? You might be right. Maybe I'm not built for the internet. Maybe I'm not. Maybe I'm just one of those guys. Like I said, I'm older than you. I'm from a throwback era where we had respect for each other, where we fucking settled shit, you know what I'm saying, like men. Maybe in your era with this bitch fucking made bullshit where motherfuckers is over the internet talking shit, popping shit, talking shit, whatever case. Maybe that's y'all era. It is what it is. You know what I mean? I'm just going to do me. I'm going to do my little lives. I'm going to play my little games. You know what I'm saying? People might tune in. They might not. It's whatever. It is what it is. It's very simple. You're right, Mr. Date New. I'm glad you are enjoying the entertainment because after today, that's it. That's it. Sir, I'm 45 years old, going on 46. You're still in your 30s. So, anyway, yeah. And besides, you know, like in fact, I will agree. Maybe Mike Hollow, like he says, maybe I'm not built for this internet shit, you know? Everybody has a different angle, you know what I'm saying? Everybody has a different angle. And I think what it really is, I think if we really get to the heart of the mind, if we really get to the heart of the matter. Oh, actually, you grew up in the arcade scene? Okay, well, so did I. I grew up in the scene where the vast majority of the people that many of you content creators talk about and love and all that, like the Daigos, the JDCRs, the Needs, I've met all these people. The Sanford Kellys, the IFC Yipes, the Justin Wongs, you name it, Anakins, Lil Majins, you name it, I know them. So I'm from that era. So I don't know what you're trying to say there. So I grew up in the fucking era as well. And the difference is that in that era, you were seeing people face to face. In this era, it's behind the keyboard. So I think that was a moot point, Mr. Mike Hollow. But I appreciate it, though. I appreciate it. I have to have thick skin. You know what? You're right. You're right. You're right. I'm not saying you wrong. I'm not saying you wrong. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Look, I am from a different era than you. I'm from a different era than most of you in the chat. I'm just built different. I'm built different. I don't even like getting upset in public because I know I have a hair. I will be quick to knock somebody's head off. I'll be very quick. We see what happens. Like that's me. I've gotten better as I got older, gotten more calm. And I think honestly, this is the reason why I've been more like reclusive, where I've been more inside. I've been more peaceful. I'll go outside. I don't go to the clubs. I don't do any of that other shit. I feel like, I'm past all that. And I just want to relax. I want to be peace, whatever. That's it. But then you have people like these, that just want to talk shit and just pop off, knowing full well that if it was in person, they wouldn't even bust a fucking a fruit, a grape, let alone a punch. And it's wild to me. It really is. It really is wild to me. Truly. Like, I had this notion that not like this big famous YouTuber, but I was like, I want to do something, make a few dollars off of it, have some fun, have some people that enjoy gaming, whatever, you know what I'm saying? But somewhere along the line, looking through Twitter, going on your little not little podcast, but the episode that I did with you, and to which I was very professional. I even thanked you quite profusely. I don't know how many people really do that on your channel, but I did. And it's like, at the end of the day, it's like, it's a damned if I do, damned if I don't. Right now, the vast majority of the people that are in this stream right now, they are from your group. They are your fan base. Mike Hollow. These are your people. For the most part. I don't usually have 156 fucking people in my stream. Fuck out of here. I have like maybe fucking 10 or 15 if I'm lucky. So the vast majority of these people are basically from Mike Hollow. And then you have the others that probably, heard or whatever. Somebody's probably sharing it. Like, yo, look at this tall, light-skinned guy. He's going off. Drama. But they're not here for anything, Like I said, tomorrow, completely different. Maybe I missed some of his matches. Let me see. Did I miss anything? What did Mr. Mike Hollow say? Let's see. And then came on here and flipped the script. That's called snake behavior. Really? Flipped the script, right? Okay, I flipped the script. I flipped the script on you? Wow. That's something. That is really interesting. I flipped the script on Mike Hollow. Holy smokes. I flipped the script, huh? So let me get this straight. So I flipped the script. You respect me, but somehow you've like, this is the thing that doesn't make sense to me. You claim to respect me, past tense, but at a point you did respect me. You respected me before this situation, but for some reason you found nothing wrong with saying it's your fault, as if I said that, which I never fucking said that, oh man, you know what? I love going through this. Red Re1ated heavily believes that influential content creators are largely to blame for the release. No, and notice Mr. Mike Hollow, he doesn't say just the release. He also says end state of Dead or Alive. Holy shit. This man fucking did a fucking ultra combo. Bro. Let me tell you something, man. Let me try to put you onto something. If you respected me, you wouldn't have typed that publicly. You wouldn't have typed that, but you did. And to my fault, I found out about it late. If I would have caught wind of it, I would have canceled the whole thing. I'm being honest with you. I literally went to sleep right after we had our exchange, and I woke up around 2:30, and then I scrambled to get on your shit on time. So I honestly didn't know about this until I decided, out of curiosity, let me go check the comments. So imagine my surprise. I'm reading this. It's my fault. I'm heavily this. I'm that. Imagine my fucking surprise. So am I going to lie and not say that kind of was kind of part of the reason why I said publicly why I'm not going to be on your platform anymore? Because you obviously didn't have any fucking inclination of not caring, of making your fucking podcast about me and you and framing it in that way publicly, sir. So just like you didn't give two fucks about how that made me look, maybe on some petty shit, I didn't give a flying fuck about saying, oh, you know what? I'm not going to be on your podcast. Oh, and here's the funny thing about that, sir, is that, in fact, let me go on to my fucking tweet. Let's see how disrespectful I was. Let's see. And I'm being sarcastic. Let me go here. Let's go to my profile. Oh, I think it's under replies. Yes, it's under replies. So I say, where is it at? Hail. After a proper night's rest and some reflection, I'm likely to not be back on your platform. I appreciate you hosting. I will take the few lessons gleaned from you and forge ahead. I will record my own video and go in further detail later on. Salute. And then I shared the actual image here, so that maybe you would probably have some kind of humility and read that out loud to yourself and probably come to some fucking consensus and say, you know what? Yeah, maybe Red related heavily. Yeah, maybe I could have worded this differently. Yeah, but no mention of that, right? Nobody gives a fuck about that. Nobody cares. Nobody gives a fuck, right? But of course, you know what I could have done? Let me give you an example. I'm going to give you an example. You ready, chat? I'm gonna be a typical YouTuber right now. I'm gonna give you an example right now. Fuck this shit. We're gonna have some fun here on this shit. You guys want entertainment? I'm gonna give you entertainment right now. Let's see. Post at Mike Hollow. What's his name? Mike Hollow, right? Here we go. I want you guys to watch this. I want you guys to watch this. So basically, if I would have typed that, okay, if I would have said all of this, right, if I said all of this, typing this shit out, right, if I would have done all this, my thing is simply this. I could have fucking done that. I could have done that. Now, I'm not going to post this, but I could have posted that. That could have been my fucking message. Now, would Mike Howell have given a fuck? Probably not, because I'm a fucking nobody for him. I'm just a guy. I'm a very tiny, nobody cares. But I was still very respectful, even with me saying I'm not going to be on your channel. So yeah, you see that? I hope all 153 of you see this. This is where I could have gone. Actually, no, these are not my real thoughts, but this is what I could have done. But instead, I end up going a different path. I went this way. I greeted him. I explained him after a proper night's rest and reflection, I'm likely to not be back on your platform. I appreciated him hosting me. I even acknowledged a few of the tidbits that he shared in good faith. And I will forge ahead. I will record my own video and go in further detail later on. So now the funny thing about this is that a lot of you people, the vast majority of you motherfuckers here that want to talk shit and throw me under the fucking jail, can you honestly read that and come to any conclusion that there's anything disrespectful in this message? Be fair. Actually, it depends if you people are capable of being fair. But if I were to show this to any fucking random on the street, if I were to go up to anybody in Brooklyn right now and say, hey, I want your opinion of this. I went on somebody's podcast. It didn't really work out. So I left this on his, like, I tagged him in this as a message. What do you think of this response? What do you think of this message? I want to say 10 out of 10 people would say this is a very well-respected and respectful message. But there might be that one dumb fuck that want to be like, nah, B, that shit, nah, I want to be feeling that, my G. So that you got to account for that one fool. But the vast majority of people would look at that and say that was a very respectful exit. But I'm the bad guy. I'm the fucking bad guy. Okay. So this is why after tonight, this is a new day for me. It's a new day. And I think, honestly, when I look back on this, I think I'm going to look back on this and say, you know what? I think in some weird way, I think I needed this to happen. And I needed it to happen early. Now, it's not to say something like this might not happen again, but I think about some other larger YouTube channels, like you got the Young Yeah, he had his controversy. There was a guy named, I think his name is Rich Tech USA or something like that. He had some controversy. You got this other guy named, what's his name? The Quartering. He had some controversy. So you have a lot of these larger, like super large content creators. They go through some bullshit, some fuckery. And I think this is good. Now, of course, am I going to lose a lot of subscribers? Probably. But they're the ones who didn't give a fuck about my shit in the first place. So it is what it is. But those that actually do care, those that have rocked out with me, and will understand that this is literally just a fucking moment where I literally feel like I got the fucking shaft going on somebody's other platform and I came out of it on the other side in a really fucked up way. Yeah, I think if those people understand that this is kind of like a real one-off, then they'll stick around. But for many of you, the vast majority of you guys are only here to talk shit. You guys are fucking disrespectful, and I'm willing to wager a lot that none of you motherfuckers would have the fucking heart or the fucking nerve to stand in front of my face and say half the shit that y'all saying in the chat. I'm willing to wager that. Well, very much so. So, because I don't need a bunch of disrespectful people, and because I try my damnedest to carry myself in that way. I'm not perfect, but I can tell you the vast majority of people that have interacted on my channel, on stream, or especially in the YouTube comment section, I take a lot of time out of my day to respond to as much people as I possibly can. Where I go on other people's channels, I usually see a, yeah, haha, yo, no doubt, haha, like those one-word replies. I give like I'm trying to treat every person like an actual individual. I try. I'm not perfect, but I do what I can. I do what I can. Do I get upset with some dumb fuck bullshit? Yes. I am not a passive individual. I am a very aggressive man. I am. I don't hide that. I am what I am. I grew up. I had a pretty rough upbringing. Both my parents are fucking dead. I don't have hardly no family left. I am here basically by myself. So I have real shit that I deal with. So do you think I have a long fuse to deal with somebody's bullshit that I know for an absolute fucking fact that they wouldn't say half this shit to my fucking face? No, my patience is very thin. Very thin. It's been like that over several years dealing with real life shit that hardly none of you motherfuckers could ever fucking think of or even experienced. But you know what? Many of you people, you guys love drama. You guys love drama. I'm willing to wager. I wonder how many of you motherfuckers actually been homeless in the street. I wonder if any of you motherfuckers ever had to think where your next meal was going to come from. I wonder if any of you motherfuckers out here was ever going to think where you're going to lay your head at night. Real talk. This is real shit. We getting real, right? We're getting fucking personal, right? You people are like just the lowest form. The lowest form. And I say that with the extreme prejudice. You don't think I've seen some of you that's in my stream right now that were also during that Mike Hollow stream talking y'all shit while I was listening to Mike Hollow pose his fucking question for the 20 millionth time that I answered like 50 million times prior? You don't think I fucking checked out the stream chat every now and then and caught a few people specifically? You don't think I didn't do that? You don't think I didn't see a few of you, the same people? If some of you had to go through some of the shit I dealt with in real life, motherfuckers, you probably would have ended it all. You guys would have offed yourselves. But you have some of the nerve to come into my fucking stream chat to talk y'all shit, to basically twist my fucking words, to create your own headcanon. You people are lowest of the low. You people should be a fucking ashamed of yourself. And, and honestly, if you don't like it, get the fuck off my stream. You can get the fuck off my stream. I'll give you the fucking the low tier guide. Get the fuck off the stream if you don't like it. Do you and me a favor. Y'all can dip. Go ahead. I don't give a fuck because tomorrow, like I said, tomorrow we're gonna start from scratch. We're gonna start over. Real shit. Because what are we at now? 147, right? So honestly, most of you can literally dip out right now. See that number right there? Right there? Y'all see that? Right? See that? Y'all can dip out. I ain't holding y'all. I ain't fucking holding y'all. Y'all can fucking what's that shit? The fucking Asian joint where the dude does the martial arts and he says, "You all free now. Y'all are free. Y'all motherfuckers can dip out. Go ahead. Y'all can go back on Mike Hollow shit and in fact, you can, how about this? I'll give y'all an out. You know what you guys can do? Let me tell y'all what you guys can do right now. This is what you guys can do. I'm gonna give you some, and I'm gonna help out. Not that he needs my help. I'm gonna do Mike Hollow a solid right now. Fuck it. Why not? We're gonna have some good. We're gonna have a good time. In the last time I'm dealing with this dumb bullshit. Let me see. Okay, let's see here. This. Okay. All right. Here. Okay. So what we're going to do is what all you guys, so my suggestion is this. So you see this channel here, right? You see the video? It's your fault, right? It's my fault, air quotes. Yeah, right. Bullshit. You see that? right? So it has 57 comments. So you know what you guys should do if you guys really want to go ham and stick it to old Red Related. How about you guys go to that video? I'm sure Mike Hollow would love this shit. Go to that video, leave your fucking comments, talk all y'all shit, throw me under the bus, do what the fuck y'all motherfuckers want to do, and go ham. Go ham in this comment section, because there are other people there waiting for you that have already started. Go right ahead. Go right ahead. Go right ahead. Mike Hollow, if you still here, my brother, go forth. Go forth. Bless that man with those comments. Go ahead. This crank dat 420 fuck, talk about my legs, as odd as that is. Go talk about my legs in his comments section. You go ahead. You guys go forth. Godspeed. Have fun. In fact, make it so that video becomes a 1 million viewed video. Go ham. Go off. Do whatever the fuck y'all want to do I can tell you right now, if I see you motherfuckers in my chat leaving y'all comments, you're going to get away with it. But every single time I see it, I'm banning every single one of you. So if you guys want to go ham, do your bullshit, go over there. Like, there it is. There's the video, right? I have it on the screen. You go there. You roast me. Fucking Burger King flame broil me all you want. Like I said, there's people already waiting for you guys. If y'all guys want to have a good old time, you guys go and do that. As far as I'm concerned, the vast majority of the people that is in this stream, they're not here really for me anyway. So you guys are literally fucking mercenaries. As far as I'm concerned. So I'm giving you guys new marching orders. You guys can get the fuck off my stream. Go over to Mike Hollow's channel right now, comment into that video, and have a fucking field day. In fact, go so hard, go so fucking hard that even the button check guy will fucking advertise the shit, and he'll be like, "What's up, y'all? This button check." You know how he does. He goes, "What's up, y'all? This button check. We got to check those buttons." So you know what? We got this guy, some dude named Red Related. He looks kind of I think it's a Tekken player. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, he had this issue, this dust up with Mike Hollow, and the shit, I guess the shit went sideways. All I know is that in a span of 24 hours, Mike Hollow, you know Mike Hollow, the dude, he does like a lot of the things on the YouTube, the conversations and stuff like that. He has like literally 2,000 comments on that one video in 24 hours. Bro, I've never seen this before in my day in my life. Go ahead. And you're welcome. That's it. It's attention for Mr. Hollow. Because like I said, who are you, who said that? Alexis? Alex, I don't know if you're a dude or a man. Alexis, I'm assuming it's a female. At the end of the day, that's what people can do. They can literally go on over to Mike Hollow's video, because most of them are basically Mike Hollow subscribers anyway, that's on my stream right now. They can go over to that video, and they can go and leave their comment, talk shit about me, and go and have a field day. That's what you got. I mean, that is what Mike Hollow. It's not it might be a sad state of affairs, but for the last 7 to 8 hours, maybe you were unaware, but that's what the vast majority of these people have been doing in my chat any fucking way. So all I'm doing is just redirecting it to you. I'm doing you a solid. I'm doing you a solid. I mean, they're not here for me. They're not here for me. That's it. I don't know. I see Alexis. I don't know. It's a Alexis, like it's a female name. It's a guy. I don't know. Fuck I know. Fuck do I care? I'm just commenting. But at the end of the day, at this person, whoever. Oh, and I know the videos are coming. Oh my God. I know the video. Who's going to make a video? Who's likely to make a video? It's probably a few Tekken creators that's going to make a video. That's fine. You guys go ahead. It's clicks and views, right? That's all it's about. Go ahead. It just lets me know how people really are. I get it. I'm providing entertainment for you people. And that's cool. That's cool. Hey, it's fucking, what, 11:12 p.m.? I'm surprised Mr. Hollow is even still on. Isn't it like it's like fucking 4 o'clock in the morning where he's at or some shit? Like, so obviously motherfuckers, they love the entertainment. They love the entertainment. Mr. Mike Hall says he didn't start this. Okay. You know what? You know what the funny thing about this? It doesn't matter in the end, right? Because nothing I say matters. And I believe I said that on your channel, and did I not? I said at the end of the day, nothing I say is going to matter. And it's the truth. It just doesn't matter. Oh, that's fine. You can still talk coherently. I can do the same thing. And you know why? I think I got a nice jug of water. I'm chilling. It is what it is. Even though it's kind of warm at this point. Oh, Mr. Dre Watson, I'm glad that you said that. Red, bro, seriously, let this go. Mr. Dre Watson, perhaps you are unaware, but I have already said, starting tomorrow, this is done. Tomorrow is a brand new day. In fact, Mr. Dre Watson, I encourage you, assuming you're not going to be an asshole, because if you are, I'm going to ban you. But if you're going to be respectful, you come to tomorrow's stream, it will be night and day with this one. Night and day. It will be as if this... Now, obviously, you're going to have those people that want to fucking... you know, yeah, it's a warm jug because the water got fucking warm. That's why. Yeah. Come to that stream. Don't be a dick. Don't be an asshole. And chill, vibe out. You know, it'll be a very stark contrast. I made the decision, honestly, let me just say this. I will say this. I did not have the intention of doing this for this long. I didn't. I did not. I felt like I was going to come on, say my piece for like maybe an hour, maybe 2, and that was it. But along the way, thanks to you guys, the ones that have been trolling, being disrespectful, you guys know who y'all are. Come on, you guys know you guys know who y'all are. You know, you motherfuckers know. The motherfuckers are talking all this shit, disrespecting me, calling me out my name, saying this, that, and the other about me that you guys wouldn't fucking say anything to my fucking face. Like, you people, you guys know who the fuck y'all are. I don't have to fucking call you out. You know what you're doing in the stream. You know what you guys been doing since it was daylight outside. I'm talking to you guys. So this is what you guys wanted. So after going through this for a while, I said, you know something? I made the decision I was going to let this continue because I felt like, hey, it's not every day I have over 100. It's not every day I have over 30 people in my stream anyway. And I know for a fact the topics I talk about, nobody gives a fuck. Nobody cares. Not in the grander scheme. You people want drama. You want war. You want war. Me not war. That's what you guys want. You want war. That's what you guys want. And quite frankly, you guys were entertained. In fact, you know what? You motherfuckers should be thanking me. You guys should be thanking me. I have literally, if you think about this, I have given you guys 9 hours and 16 minutes of pure, unadulterated entertainment. I've come to the decision that I was going to let this shit persist. And then tomorrow, I will start this a brand new day. That's it. So this is likely going to be my first and last time ever having the viewership of a Mike Hollow. And honestly, Mike, I gotta admit, if Mike Hollow is still here, I gotta admit, man, I gotta admit to you, dog, it feels pretty good having over 100 fucking people in your chat. It does. It's very interesting. It's very interesting. I mean, it won't happen again. It won't happen again. But so I'm marinating in this. This is interesting. So this is what it feels to have 100+ stream. This is pretty cool. This is pretty fucking cool. Like I said, it ain't gonna happen again because I'm not gonna be talking about this dumb bullshit. Fuck that. I ain't gonna be talking about no Dead or Alive because you guys, your community, basically, you guys got fucked twice. So I ain't be talking about that shit. I damn sure ain't gonna be talking about no fucking Tekken 8. Fuck that game. Fuck that fucking game. That game is fucking dog shit. Because I can talk about that game until the fucking sun rises. Every fucking day. But I choose not to. I choose not to. You know what I want to talk about? I want to talk about AI data centers and their implementation and their them being a detriment to gaming as a whole. I want to talk about all of the companies that have decided to prioritize AI, resulting in the firing of thousands upon thousands of workers. I want to talk about what's going on with certain game companies that are using activists as posing as developers that are putting out fucking bullshit, DEI, woke feminist bullshit, pronoun-laden nonsense in our video games. That's what I want to talk about. I want to talk about the real reason why Sony has decided to no longer port games off to PC. And no, it has fuck all to do with the Steam machine. Because quite frankly, after the PS6 and the Project Helix, nobody's going to give two flying fucks about the Steam machine. You can quote me on that. So that's what I really want to, those are the topics I want to talk about. I want to talk about, here's something else I want, you know what? Fuck it. I know, and I guarantee I'm going to lose viewership, by the way, because I'm not talking about Dead or Alive. So, oh, my bad. But you know what? I want to give another example. Let's give another example of what I really want to discuss. Let's go through this. In fact, I love talking about this. Is one of my favorites. Hold on. Hold the fuck up. Don't you guys leave just yet. Let me see. Here we go. Here we go. Yes. Hold on. Oh, yes. This. See this right here? This is what I want to talk about. See, a lot of you dumb fucks that's in this stream, you people don't understand any of this shit. You guys don't know what the fuck is going on. You guys don't know anything. Look at this. Look at this. And you guys want to understand, why does Street Fighter have a modern controls? Why does Tekken have this particular thing? What's going on with this easy mode shit? It's for casuals. Well, excuse me, people, children. These casuals amass $5.37 billion by 2034. They contributed to $2.8 billion last year. No doubt it has increased. So, do you people cover any of this shit? Do you guys even understand this? No. This is what I want to talk about. This is my shit. But you know what? You know what? The 147 of you on this YouTube stream, you guys don't give a flying fuck about any of this. What you people want war. You know what? War. That's what you guys want. You guys want drama. You guys want people to talk shit. You guys want... Run the beef set. Run the beef set. That's what you people want. Not that there's a market for that. But you guys don't want to hear real genuine, authentic, viable information. You guys don't want fucking that. Fuck out of here. You guys will look at me like I have a third eye, like I'm Tien from Dragon Ball. You guys don't want that shit. You guys, you know what you guys want? I'm gonna tell you what you guys want. I'm gonna tell you what you guys want. You guys want me to re-download Tekken 8, and you guys want me to have an open, I'm going to spell it out for you. You guys want me to download Tekken 8, have an open lobby for some of you motherfuckers to jump in the lobby. You guys want to watch me get frustrated by getting hit by bailouts. Rage arts. You guys want to watch me get frustrated to the point where I black out on live stream, probably catch a fucking stroke. That's what you people really want. That's it. That's it. That's what you guys really want. And to be fair, let me be fair, because honestly, I wasn't being. It's not like any of you have been very fair with me. So I'm going to be fair. The vast majority of you want that. Maybe there's I would say, let me see. Let me look at this. How many of you guys are here? 149 of you. This is wild, by the way. This is wild. So, and at one point, it was like 180 something. So what the 149 of you, I would say, now my math is not the best because, there's a few things I don't do very well. Want to hear it? Let's hear it. Here we go. I'm gonna tell you guys what I don't do very well. This is what I don't do very well. Let me make sure I put a stream marker. Let me be a good content creator for this. Here's a stream marker for this. This is what Blood Red doesn't do very well. Blood Red does not dance very well. I got a good two-step. I got a good two-step. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not doing that crazy fucking Usher. Or see, I'm showing my age. Whoever you guys view as like a good dancer these days, I ain't doing any of that shit. Number two, I don't take kindly to bullshit and trolls. I really don't. So a lot of times I try to zone them out, but yeah, maybe that's the part of where Mike Hollis says I'm not built for the internet. He might be right. Let me see. Number three, I'm not a fan of, or should I say, I am not that good at being fake. I am who I am. If I don't like you, you will know. If I don't like something, I am not going to shill for it. I am not going to pussyfoot around about it. I'm going to say how I feel, which is why, in fact, here's something else I wanted to show, just for shits and giggles. Why not? Let's just show this real quick, right? Why the fuck not? Why the fuck not? Oh, let me get this off the screen so nobody cares about this. See, in fact, here we go. The casual game, the global casual fighting game market is valued at $2.8 billion in 2025 and is projected to reach $5.37 billion by 2034, representing a robust compound annual growth rate of 7.5%. The sector has experienced substantial expansion driven by the convergence of mobile gaming infrastructure. How interesting. And do you know why they said mobile? Do you guys even know how much money? Do you guys even know? No, the real question, do you guys even care? Probably not, but I'm going to say it anyway. The global gaming market, I will have you guys know, makes up by itself about 53% of the total gaming revenue on planet Earth. So whenever I hear people talk about the Activision Blizzard deal from Microsoft, and they keep bringing up Call of Duty, I tell people, and as respectfully as I can, Call of Duty had fuck all to do with Microsoft's decision of going after Activision Blizzard. Microsoft went after Activision Blizzard for $69 billion because they wanted the company that developed Candy Crush. That's why. But wait a second. How many content creators even talk about that? How many content creators even know about that? I'll wait. I'll probably be waiting until I'm a fucking skeleton, by the way. But the total narrative you do hear is Microsoft wanted Call of Duty. Oh, I'm sorry. Last I checked, the time at which the negotiations was happening for Microsoft to bid for Activision Blizzard, if memory serves, I believe Call of Duty as a franchise was not at its peak. In fact, many people were very disenfranchised with the Call of Duty franchise. So why would Microsoft spend $69 billion for a first-person shooter franchise that has seen better days? Nobody thinks to ask that. Oh, maybe that guy Benjamin, whatever his name, Kenjamin Masters, with his fucking marketing, maybe he can explain it if he's still in the stream, since he wanted to be a fucking dick for most of my stream, talking about he has a fucking marketing degree. Get the fuck out of here. What it is that Microsoft didn't give two fucks about Call of Duty. They didn't give two shits. Call of Duty for that deal was the equivalent of having sprinkles on your sundae, ice cream. That was not the main motivating factor of that. But what do I know, right? What do I know? Anyway, I just had to get that off my chest real quick. Let's get on to what I really wanted to fucking show. Let's see. Let's go to my Twitter. Again, let's go to good old Twitter. And let's see. Let's go to my past posts. I believe it's further down. Let's see. All right. Where did I have it? I don't think. It would be. Oh, I forgot. Okay, it's in the replies, just like I did with Mike Hollow. I totally forgot. This goes under replies, so it would be. Where is it? Let me scroll past that. Let's see. Let's go past that. Okay. Okay. Look at my stance. Yes, here we go. This is one of them. So you see my stance is very definitive. See, this is what a and this is the fucking footage right here. This fucking very, very good footage. This is what a real fighting game looks like. Yeah.
100 miles an hour right now. Look at the crowd popping up. The side steps are crazy.
Oh, the duck comes out. Listen.
This is insane.
Oh, he got caught.
Welcome
He was
to
caught
America.
ducking. Yeah.
Okay.
So I fucking, not that they care. It's like me adding Mike Hollow. He doesn't give two fucks. It doesn't matter. I'm not anything to this guy. So I did the same thing with Team Ninja. See, this is what a real 3D fighting game looks like. How does a 20-year-old game still looks and plays better than most of what's on the market currently? Oh, and at Team Ninja, your Dead or Alive 6 Last Round Cash Grab Edition is beyond shameless. Solid work on the other IPs, though. So, yeah, see, I have a very definitive stance when it comes to this fucking cash grab. But after tomorrow, or should I say after this fucking stream, I'm out of the Dead or Alive 6 cash grab business. As far as I'm concerned, this is that's it. And I believe, let me see, what else we got in here? Let's see. What else we got? Ah, yes, this is one I did while I was alive. I was live when I did this one. I wish to express my disappointment with Dead or Alive 6 Last Round Cash Grab Edition. I believe whoever is directly responsible should be ashamed. This is not worth $40, and this is highly egregious behavior. You see, Mike Hollow? You see? You can be aggressive with these companies. You don't have to be disrespectful. You don't have to be sending death threats or anything like that. But see, I've expressed my disappointment in this product. I said I wish. So if we break down my wordage, I wish to express my disappointment. I'm not saying, yo, your fucking game is trash. Fuck you and your goddamn company for putting out this fucking cash. No, none of that. None of that. I put it cash grab because, I mean, it is what it is. That's still not a derogatory term to call cash grab, right? I believe whoever is responsible. I did not mention anybody disrespectful. I said I believe whoever is directly responsible should be ashamed. This is not worth $40, and this is highly egregious behavior. Tag them, and you know what? Honestly, nobody gives a fuck about this. It had, what, 500 something views? Please, nobody cares. Nobody cares. Now, maybe if Maximilian dude did this same message, or fucking a button check guy, or Justin Wong, or maybe anybody else, but because I do it, it doesn't matter. And I knew when I did this on my live stream, when I typed this up while I was live and sent it in real time, I said this is going to go nowhere. But you know what? This is where I stand. This is my line in the fucking sand. And I've done it from the very fucking beginning. The very beginning. No one has watched my little fucking channel in my little fucking playlist or talking about this fucking piece of shit cash grab on 7 different videos. No one can fucking say, yeah, we don't know where Red stands on this. You can hate me. You don't even have to watch me, but the minute you see my title and thumbnail on this shit, you know where I'm at. In fact, fuck this shit. Fuck this, my stream. We do what the fuck I want. Hold up. Let's go to my shit. Let's do this again. Fuck, because you motherfuckers, you guys can fucking dip out. I ain't holding y'all. I ain't fucking holding nobody here. We gonna do this shit again. Fuck this. Go to my videos. Go to my playlist. No, not the history. Hold on. I'm getting fucking beside myself. Go to my playlist, right. Go to my last round, view playlist. Look at my thumbnails. Let's go to my first one. Let's go to my first video, right? Here we go, everybody. Let's take a trip down fucking memory lane real quick. Let's take a trip down the fucking memory lane. My first video. Here we go. I have thoughts and concerns regarding Dead or Alive 6 last round, and my thought and my thumbnail is Dead or Alive 6 last round a scam or a cash grab? There was no upside here, by the way. And here we go. Is there a reason to upgrade when you have the original? You see that, Mr. Mike Hollow? And this is to good old Mr. Mike Hollow, by the way. This is what I want to fucking see. If somebody has never fucking seen my fucking channel, but when they see that, real talk, that's what it is. Let's go to the next video, right? Here's the next video. Let's go to the next one. Dead or Alive 6 is a cash grab at this point in time, but... And because it's a follow-up video, I have more thoughts on this. Third video. Oh, here we go. Dead or Alive 6 last round cash grab, rant and real talk 3 months ago. My thumbnail? Watch at your own fucking risk. Time to rant. But I guess I'm the bad guy. Oh, yes. You're right, Mr. Mike Hollow. My thumbnails fucking suck because I'm not a graphic designer. But hey, they've improved. If you go to my older videos, I think you'll see a bit of improvement. Let's see. Let's go to the next one, shall we? Oh, look at this. Dead or Alive 6 the anatomy of a cash grab. Holy fuck. 4 months. No, excuse me, 3 months ago. My thumbnail. Watch to understand the difference in effort. 28 minutes. Actual developer effort, which at the time I used Avatar, Diablo 4, the upcoming DLC they had, and Invincible Versus. And cash grab on the far left. Next video. Here we go. Important message to the Dead or Alive community. Discussion 3 months ago. Attention, Dead or Alive community. Yep. This video, Dead or Alive 6 is a cash grab and should What's that word, chat? What's that word, chat? Boycotted. Boycotted. This game should be boycotted. So that's my position. 2 months ago, 4,300 views, right? This is a cash grab. This is 100% a fucking cash grab. No doubt there. Last video, Scorched Earth, Nuclear Rant on Dead or Alive 6 last round cash grab. You see the theme here? Cash grab. See the theme? The cash grab has released. Fuck this game. So you see Mr. Mike Hollow? You see Mr. Mike Hollow? That is what you call being definitive. There is no ambiguity. There's no fucking pussyfooting. There's no fucking half-stepping. There's no fucking, ooh, I don't know. Maybe so. Maybe we'll see what they bring for Evo Japan. Fuck all of that shit. That is what you call being definitive. Without even having to click my fucking video. Even if you don't even click my video, you see this, be like, yep, okay, I see where this guy's coming from. That's the difference. That's the difference. Oh, somebody asked, wait, when will it end? Void Watcher, I'm so glad you asked this. Void Watcher, this ends tomorrow. That's when this ends. Tomorrow, my talking of this game. In fact, I might even private this fucking this playlist. I don't even want anything to do with this shit. I might just say fuck this. It is what it is. People watched it. They don't care. It was what it was. I gained about 4,000 views off of one of them. That's good shit. You know, I think I did well, right? I got a little viewership, a couple of cool things. That's cool. At the end of the day, the game is out. The cash grab is out. You guys got scammed yet again. It is what it is. And that's it. Fuck it. I will be moving on to more important topics in the gaming industry, relating to let's show one of the articles, shall we? Let me show you guys what I rather talk about. Let me show you what I'm talking about here. Let's see. Here we go. Look at this one. Here we go. Look at this. You guys, of course, you guys don't give a fuck about this. Of course not. Microtransactions accounted for 58% of PC gaming revenue last year. Now, how much you want to bet that if we were to find an article of today, that percentage is relatively stable? If I will be willing to wager it's probably around 40%. It might be higher, but this is the reality. This is why companies whore out those microtransactions. This is why you got all those shits in the fucking Tekken shop. Gotta make Mary Zoe look like a fucking queen. This is why they fucking do it, because this is where they're fucking getting their money from. But you know something? It is what it is. People don't want to hear about shit like this, Mr. Mike Hollow. They want to hear about drama and bullshit. So while you go to Shinblade's stream, bon voyage. I have nothing against you, homie. I wish you the best in your future endeavors on this channel. I'm sure you will reach 30,000 subs probably before the end of this year. And that's about it. Maybe I'll listen to your last voice message on Twitter probably tomorrow or so. But yeah, I think that's about it. So, you know, I guess people feel you won a battle. I wasn't sure I was in a battle, but whatever. If that makes people feel happy, whatever floats the boat. And that's it. And the same thing for you guys. You guys got a good fucking almost 10 hours of entertainment. And that's it. And like I said, when I go live tomorrow, this will be a brand new fucking era. This will be on some Mortal Kombat 1 shit. This will be like the fucking new era. In fact, I should literally, because you know my thumbnail skills are ass, But I'm trying. I think I'm gonna take a nice, pleasant look, like a background scenery, and then I'm gonna post it, and I'm gonna put like the new era begins, and I think that's it. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do. And so when I go live tomorrow, I don't expect probably anybody, honestly. I damn sure don't expect 100 and something people. I know that for a fucking fact. So yeah, and you guys are getting another fair warning. You guys are having your fun now, talking your shit, calling me out my name, disrespecting me, doing all this shit that you guys will never fucking dare say to my face. So you guys, I hope you get it all out your system, because when I go live tomorrow, if I see any of you people in my stream talking y'all shit, you might get 1 or 2 messages through. After that, done. That's it. So, you know, I'm not low tier God with the quit. I don't have I don't know how many mods he has. I ain't got it like that. You know what I'm saying? I do this shit manually, but I will do it. And we'll just fucking comb through all you motherfuckers until we get to those who are left that are actually viable, intelligent, respectful, and that appreciate gaming related shit, not necessarily drama. So that's what I'm looking for. OG went out sad? Bro, I didn't go out sad, homie. I don't know why you would think that. You're the one with the clickbait fucking title and the video description, not me. You're the one lying on me, claiming that you respected me, my brother. You don't respect shit. Those are nice words coming from a guy with a nice soft-spoken British accent. That's what that is. I know bullshit when I fucking hear it. And you, sir, you gave a good amount of bullshit. Because honestly, if you thought that you typing up that shit that you have on your fucking, that video was respectful of me, I got a bridge to sell you. So enjoy Shinblade stream. And again, I hope that you have a great rest of your year and everything. I was very respectful. In fact, I'm still very respectful to you, despite the fucking position you put me in with your bullshit, with your fucking interrogating type line of questioning, that you didn't want to accept the answer I was giving you. But what you wanted to do is you wanted me to fucking kowtow and fucking beg the DOA community's forgiveness. I'm sorry, Dead or Alive community, for saying, how dare I say that you guys didn't do enough? How fucking dare I say that? How dare I fucking criticize a video or a lack of definitive line in the sand content from one of your most prestigious content creators? How dare I have an opinion? Excuse the fuck out of me. So my bad. But don't worry. To every single one of you, you're right. This guy always says, I catch it. This guy crying out for help. No, I'm not crying out for help. You know, actually, even when I was homeless on the streets of New York, I didn't cry out for help. You know what I've seen people do? They do their little GoFundMes and beg for help. That wasn't me. I found a way. I slept inside a Penn Station. I slept inside a Grand Central Terminal. I tried to make sure that I wasn't going to get robbed and have a knife stuck in my side when I went to sleep. So yeah, there are many times I could have cried for help, asshole. But you know what? Unlike you, I don't sit down to pee. I pee standing up. And also, I'm about mines, and I do what I can. And I think I'm not where I want to be, but I'm definitely further away from where I was. So if you don't respect that, you can go fuck yourself too. Red, this is just sad. Thank you, Masatsu. That's fine. Of course, I know you're going to side with your boy. He's your moderator after all, or you're his moderator. So, of course, you guys are going to fly together. You're not going to be fair. None of you are going to really be fair here at all. All of you guys literally are showing me your true colors. especially those that were sub to me, because I'm pretty sure you guys are unsub, and that's totally fine. I totally expect that. But those of you the few of you that are real, that will be with me tomorrow, respectful and ready to kind of start something new, you guys, infinite respect. But to some of you that were basically turncoats, dipped out at the first moment of me having a situation with somebody that basically did a fucking clickbait to make me look really, really bad before anybody even heard me speak, that's now been viewed by over 7,000 people and will be likely more moving on. Nah. But that's my fault. My fault is going on the channel. That is my fault. But he's the one that drummed up that title and that description. That's not on me, that's him. And that was really fucked up and egregious for somebody that you claim to respect and you wanted to debate. How could I properly debate when the very nature of your title and your description that people are going to no doubt read because you're Mike Hollow, you're the guy with close to 30,000 subs. How did you not, or maybe you did, realize that people are going to read this and they're going to automatically form their opinion before I say anything? You did that. But because you have the vast majority, you, sir, in that regard, you have low IQ. I don't think you want to wager IQs here. I don't think. I'm not one of these other fucking gamers you bring on your channel that don't know shit, but mashing buttons. I don't think you want to go there with me on that front. Because you deal with a lot of gamers. That's cool. That's what you do. But I kind of go on a different spectrum on that level. And quite frankly, if you don't want to acknowledge that you fucked up with your title and your description and how it painted me in a very fucked up light, the fact that you don't want to admit that says a lot about you, sir. It says a lot about you. Nobody forced you to type that, much like nobody forced me to go on your channel. But you know what? Unlike you, I admit that I made the mistake of going on your fucking thing and subjecting myself to your bullshit line of questioning for damn near 4 fucking hours. But for some reason, you don't want to acknowledge that you, with your bullshit. So, it's very interesting, the double standard here. And of course, I'm not, this is not about winning or losing. It's about it's about recognizing what's fair and being unbiased. And because you have the vast majority of here that are for or on your side, why should I expect anything less? Why should I? Why should I? I have a bunch of trolls, for the most part, that are in this stream chat. A bunch of fucking trolls. I'm not expecting much substance from many of these people. I'm not. Not at all. But like I said, after tomorrow, done. Very much done. It is what it is, right? It is what it is. I'm disappointed, honestly, that somehow, some way, this guy found that there is nothing wrong with this. This guy can literally, my thing is, this guy literally reads this out. Probably, where is it? I think I fucked up there, right? There we go. This guy will read this out to himself while he's typing this out and find nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that, right? Not only is that 1,000,000,000% inaccurate, it's a complete lie, but when I'm showing this on camera, this is not like, it's different if I was just saying something, I'm pulling something out my ass, but it's literally on the screen. It's literally on the screen. So you mean to tell me Mr. Mike Hollow, when you typed that out, you were like, you typed this out, you read this out, presumably, and you're like, nah, it's fine. It's all good. I respect them though. So that's why it's just funny. It just, like I said, man, I've had a few people that I don't want to say they warned me about you, but I did have a few people that kind of was like, be wary. And they also mentioned to me that they just didn't have a good experience with you either. Because I asked them, I was like, why don't you go on Mike? This would be a good episode. And I was kind of surprised to have learned what this guy was talking about. And I was like, oh, okay. Well, I don't know him like that, but it is what it is. I guess I learned firsthand, I guess it is what it is. And you got, honestly, this guy, you see this guy here? Well, see, the thing is, I am not going to show proof because, quite frankly, these people told me this in confidence. Now, I'll ask them if they don't mind me, because maybe unlike you, I'm not, looking to kind of, do shit like that. I don't, like if somebody tells me something personally, like, oh, I don't want you, in confidence, I'm not really one to kind of spill all of that. I'm not on it like that. But, maybe I'll ask them and see what they say, But again, it's not going to really impact you. You're Mike Hollow. Who cares? You're on your way to 30K. The fuck what does it matter to you? You're gonna make another podcast, make another fucking 4, maybe 10,000 views, probably 20 or more. You're gonna collect your ad revenue. You're gonna collect your super chats, and you're gonna go on to the next, to the next, to the next. So you're good, bro. You good, homie. Shout out to salute to you. It's just, I don't want to be on your platform after this, and I stated that in a very respectful manner. And yeah. And unfortunately, maybe you just were you were not privy, bad word, not the appropriate word. You were not aware of the fact that I hold respect in a very high regard. And when I finally read that, I felt very disrespected because nothing in that shit was true. It was all clickbait. And much like you want me to furnish proof to you about the other people that told me about you, how about you show me proof of where I've ever said where I blame the community for the current state and release of Dead or Alive 6 Last Round? You go and show me that proof. How about that? You'll be searching for that shit until you are an old man in a wheelchair. That I promise you. See, you did what you wanted to do because it was going to help you get more clicks and views for your fucking video. That's what you did. That's what it was. Your respect for me, or no, let me put your respect for me went out the window when you were typing up that bullshit. That's what that was. As far as I'm concerned, you drew first blood. Now, let's just say, had I not seen that, or let's just say if you hadn't typed it in that way for everybody to fucking see, then maybe if the podcast would have went the same way it went, I would have reached out to you privately and said, you know what, with respect, Mr. Hollow, I don't think I see myself partaking or being a guest on your platform moving forward. maybe I would have made it private. But since you decided to type this bullshit up, which is 100% not true, is a fucking lie, for everybody to see, you talking about make it public. What do you think that is? Over fucking 7,000 people have fucking seen it, asshole. Yeah, I'm disrespectful right now, so I'm pissed off. Talk about respect. If you had respect for me, you wouldn't have typed that up. And of course, your fucking thralls here in the fucking stream chat, of course, nobody's going to go against you. Of course not. Fuck no. Of course not. This is what I expect. Birds of a feather, echo chamber. This is what people tend to do. Tribalism. These are your subscribers, not really mine. You think I usually have what, 130 people on my stream? Please. Please. I wish. They're only here because of this bullshit ass situation. That's the only reason why they're here. That's it. That is it. But it is what it is, man. It is what it is. Like, it's kind of disturbing that grown men and maybe some women read this out. It's untrue. Even if it was true, that's still like, you really like, in a very subliminal way, you taking a shot. It's like a battle rapper. You're taking subtle shots at me. So yeah, you want another admission? I could have reached out to you privately and said privately that I was not going to be on your platform. But after reading this, all of this right here, fuck that. Because you had no problem making that public to where it's over 7,000 people fucking see that, and it's likely to be into 8,000 and 9,000. By comparison, let's see how many people seen my message. Let's see. Let's look at this. A whopping 123 people with 23 engagements. That's how many people seen my shit by comparison. Big difference, right? So who do you think was hurt most? Me or you? I think it's rhetorical. I think it's clear your bullshit hurt me more. But you respect me, right? Nothing but trolls here. This guy says another foolish comment. Numbers? You guys don't even This is I'm talking with fools. I'm talking to fools. I'm talking to fools. This guy, your beloved Mike Hollow, this guy had me play, which I didn't have to, but I played it in good faith because I had no idea. I didn't screen it. I could have said anything. I played his fucking Twitter message on my stream, and he goes on to say that, oh, in this nice little casual English bloke sounding voice, you could have hit me up privately and tell me that you weren't going to come back on the channel. So again, for people who don't understand why I'm showing numbers given the fact that if he wanted me to be private when it comes to me no longer going on his platform, then why did he type what he typed? Why this? Why this? This paints a very horrific picture for me. Very horrific. and none of this in here is true. So you clickbaited. You basically threw me under the bus before your podcast even fucking started. You drew first blood. You found for no reason, for what, I mean, you seem like an intelligent person. You didn't think that there's something wrong here with this? What, you didn't think you was going to get any viewers by not going this fucking scummy ass route? So you bet your fucking ass I was going to make my fucking message to you, public, about not going on your fucking platform. And to make matters even more, I was even respectful with that. Like I said, man, all of you, for the most part, because I don't like to deal in absolutes, but I would say the vast majority, like a good 80% of you guys are fucking Team Hollow. That's all you guys really, you guys worship this guy. So nothing I say matters. Even with me showing proof of concept right here. Here it is. This is it. This is his words. None of that matters. None of that matters. Who gives a fuck, right? Who cares? I have low IQ and all sort of shit. I'm this, I'm that. Yeah, okay, sure. Yep. Mm-hmm. No doubt. Whatever you guys say. Whatever you guys say. It's very interesting. So that's why I said again, you know, when I end this stream, when I come back and do my next stream, this whole shit, that's it. That's it. That term is indicative that you don't like him and his content, nothing else? What? What is this guy getting at? Is that for me? Is this blur guy talking about me? Are you daft? Are you yo, I can't, man. This is insane. One thing is, I will never forget this live stream. I will never forget this live stream. I mean, it will likely be the only time I'll ever get past 50 fucking subscribers unless I'm playing fucking suck-ass Tekken 8. But this is wild. This is absolutely wild how people, it's just like, wow. It's almost like you're seeing a robbery happening in front of you and you're saying, nope, it's all good, it's fine. It's insane to me. It's insane that I was on this man's podcast for almost 6 hours. 3 to 4 of them, this guy was literally interrogating me off of the same fucking question, worded in a different way because he didn't want to accept the fucking answer I was giving him. And this is why I fucking said the term, he's like a dog with an old bone. Because that's what dogs do. They grab a bone, they don't let it go. Like, what the fuck? At any point in time, we could, and I even said a few times, like, damn, I even said a few times, I kind of feel like we're going around in circles. I said that to him a few times. Well, let me guess. Some of you that watched that stream, you ignored that part, right? Of course you fucking people ignored that. Of course. Of course. Of course, some of you that were on that stream watching me live, fucking ignore the fact that I said that at least more than twice. I said, I feel like we're going around in circles. I said, and I think I also said we can agree to disagree. I acknowledged his issue with me in terms of the community thing. I've even said it. I was literally trying to move on. I even did move on. I tried to talk about something else with the Dragon Age and the other thing, and that didn't go nowhere. And then thank God Tom Brady and the other guy popped on, because that to me was like, if there was any benefit from that shit, it was that. It was that. That was the only benefit, honestly. Well, actually, no. There was something he did mention to me about the uploading 5 videos in one day. He said that can tank your channel. So I appreciate that. And I even acknowledged that in the stream. I said, like, I didn't even know that. That's good. I appreciate that. So I feel I was very respectful with this guy, and it just, imagine my surprise where I literally fucking saw this. I was very surprised. I want to say I was hurt, but I was disappointed. I was like, wow. Like, I never said it's your fault to anything. I never blamed content creators for the state of Dragon Ball Z, of Dead or Alive 6. I never said anything about that. Nothing. So why would you type that? Knowing that there's going to be many people that's going to tune in to your stream. That's going to see that. The first thing they're going to see, probably. And then when they go to the comment section to leave comments, they're going to see that. But you found nothing wrong with that. You're totally fine with that. You didn't think of how that would make me look moving forward in my small YouTube career. You didn't give two fucks about that, didn't you? Nothing. But you have the fucking nerve, the Team Ninja nerve to say that you respected me? Unfucking believable. I'd hate to see what I guess if you didn't, I guess if that's you being respectful, holy shit. What is it being disrespectful? It's just wild, bro. But yeah, I'll admit I'm fucking milking this stream because you guys are still on. Fuck it. But I think I'm coming to a close. It's like 12:08, you know. But actually no, I said I was going to keep this stream going. But it is what it is. But yeah, you guys can leave. You guys can leave if you want, because I know a lot of you guys aren't real. A lot of you guys are trolls. You guys basically shitted on me throughout this fucking live stream, talked y'all shit. I have very few people in here, I would say, that are loyal, that are real ones. And I guess I'll see some of them tomorrow. Oh, here's a guy. You went from circles to dissing the LGBTQ plus, the XYZ ABC 123 community. And what did I exactly say, sir? In fact, I'm gonna have a field day with this one. Fuck that. So what did I say, sir? Let me put the camera on me. What did I say that's not fucking true? I said when it came to Dragon Age the Veilguard, what happened with that game? What happened to one of the major flops of 2024? What happened, sir? What happened? What's his name? Flaming something? What his name? What's his fucking no count's name? Trying to fucking scroll up. Let me see. Where is it? Because the fucking chat keeps Flames Gamer. Oh, let me add this fucking guy. Fuck this. Let me add this guy. So let me see if I get this straight. And this is for Flame Games, right? This is for Flame Games. Let me just let's address this real quick. You have Dragon Age the Veilguard, one of the largest role-playing games of our generation, okay? And unfortunately, EA, Electronic Arts, bought BioWare. The minute EA bought BioWare, I knew that was basically the end of it. And I was right. History proved me right. Then, 10 years after Dragon Age Inquisition, they go and greenlight the project of Dragon Age the Dreadwolf. Okay. EA, in their infinite wisdom, wanted the BioWare developers to create a Dragon Age game that was based solely off of live service. Why? Because that's what EA does. EA is a cancer to the fucking gaming industry. BioWare developers They basically couldn't get the job done. They didn't really understand the task set forth. So many years and money and resources were thrown down the drain. Midway through production, they decided to go and change the name from Dreadwolf to Veilguard. And a lot of the OG BioWare developers, they end up fucking leaving. So what does EA end up doing? They end up getting a fucking dude that's masquerading as a fucking female that has mental issues. Oh, a transformer. Corinne Bush. They get this dude and they gift this dude the creative lead, the creative director. He is the shot caller. You know what he did prior? He was a 17-year veteran of The Sims. Now, I don't know how many of you people have ever played The Sims, the video game. What the fuck does The Sims has to do with Dragon Age? It's rhetorical. Nothing. So what ends up happening, you have this fucking dude along with the other DEI hires that all they wanted to do was push their fucking mental illness, LGBTQIXYZ, that fucking bullshit into Dragon Age to like the 20 millionth power. And the game came out and it was absolutely destroyed. The game got no DLC. Every single Dragon Age game up to that point received DLC, sir. Every single one. Veilguard got shit. And you know what this fucking dude did? Because since you seem to be a champion of their fucking cause, you know what this dude did? This dude left BioWare, quit 6 months after the game was released, and goes over to Wizards of the Coast. And you know what Wizards of the Coast did? To reward this fucking guy for his stellar leadership, his stunning and brave fucking leadership of running one of the best known gaming franchises into the fucking ground. You know what his reward was? He was gifted his own studio. Let me say that again. He was rewarded with his own studio. That's what he was rewarded with. And what else did I say on Mr. Mike Hollow's stream? I said, I don't give a fuck about their struggle. Why? Well, I don't know if I said, no, I didn't say I'm saying it now. Fuck it, I'm saying it now. I don't give a fuck about these people's struggle. Do you know why? Because they act like they're so oppressed, but yet and still, for reasons unknown, they seem to be the only sect of people that literally fail upward. Do you know what would have happened? Do you know what would have happened to a man or a woman that is straight, that is heterosexual, that is, whether they're black, Asian, white, or what have you? Do you know what would have happened to them if they were given the lead of one of gaming's top known RPG franchises and they run it into the fucking ground and then abandon ship 6 months after? You know what would have happened to that person? They would not have been gifted their own fucking studio. So spare me the bullshit of your fucking love of the alphabet community. I can give two fucks, because any group that prioritizes or identifies their being and who they're fucking, I can't take them seriously. Period. They are literally activists posing as game developers, destroying my beloved gaming industry. That's what the fuck they are. Now, if they were smart, what they would do is they would, obviously they're hired, they would make a quality game. They would leave all of their fucking mental illness bullshit at the fucking door, or leave it on their website, Blue Sky, because I know that's where a lot of them are. Leave it over there, develop a quality game, none of this lecturing bullshit, a game that is good, strong narrative, plays well, launches in a good state. I can guarantee you that would curry a lot of favor amongst gamers, because gamers will learn, oh, wow, did you know that the creative director of this game, wow, this game is great. Yeah, they're transsexual. Did you know they're gay? No, that's not what the fuck they do. You know what they do? This is what they do. They infiltrate our industry. They use our games as Trojan horses to push their fucking mental illness fuckery that none of us normal folk, men and women, really give a fuck about or care about. But yet and still, it keeps being pushed. Do you know why it's getting pushed? You know why? Let me clue you in. Let me clue you in. This is why it keeps getting pushed. I'll put a marker. I need to put a marker here. It keeps getting pushed because there's a difference, as I explained, between marketing and an agenda. Marketing is the campaign, the intentional decision to go after a segment of your market, which is referred to as segmentation, by the way. You are targeting a specific group of people over a prolonged period of time with very specific goals that you want your campaign, the marketing campaign, to accomplish. Whether you want to drive more traffic to your website, maybe you want more people to buy whatever it is, whatever the outcome, buying something, gaining more notoriety, more social media presence, what have you. Over a period of time, a major company will typically allocate about, I would say, between 15 to 35% of their money toward what was referred to as the marketing budget. That's how this fucking shit works. Now, in a marketing campaign, a real marketing campaign, if this is non-successful, the company will then, after the period of time, they will then have a meeting amongst themselves, their top level executives and everybody that was involved in the campaign, and they will try to figure out and ascertain what went right, what went wrong with this particular marketing campaign. Then, based on the things that went right, they may or may not try again at a later time. That's not what an agenda does. An agenda doesn't care whether or not it's financially successful. An agenda, all they give a fuck about is the message. So if you are company A and you are pushing this particular message, likely on behalf of another larger company doing their bidding, like say a company like BlackRock or Vanguard, State Street, the top fucking financial holding companies in the world, for those of you who don't know. So if you're doing their bidding and you're pushing their various agendas, and let's say if you're Disney, for instance, the way this works is you have a certain amount of things that would count toward diversity, inclusion, and all that other shit. The more boxes you can tick, the higher your ESG risk, the lower your ESG risk analysis goes. So therefore, the lower your risk, the better you are. According to them, you are more in line with that company's standard. I shouldn't even be wasting my time telling you people this. But I already started. And maybe this will get you people off the fucking channel, because I know none of you really give a fuck about real shit. So after that, the benefits and incentives is that certain companies, they will bankroll certain projects. For instance, if Disney wants to come out with a particular movie or a show, Disney is not 100% funding that show. Nope. Disney is contributing a percentage of the budget to that show, and the other money under the table, dependent on how well you line up with our DEI initiatives. The more you are aligned, the more we'll scratch your back. This is why companies like Disney and others, Ubisoft for gaming, this is why they're able to put out bullshit after bullshit, flop after flop. And you ask yourself, why are these people not out of business yet? Because they're getting funded. They're getting bankrolled. That's how this fucking shit works. It's been working like this. But does the typical gamer know this? No, not really. What typical gamers see, they will see the end result of, wow, why are we having top surgery scars? Why are we having body mutilation in our character creator? Why in Forza 5 and 6 and whatever, we have 3 different body types? So how are you going to explain that to a fucking child that might be playing a racing game? Because I can tell you, playing a racing game is more likely what a parent would be more willing to do than have their son or daughter play Grand Theft Auto. So when their son or daughter comes to mommy and daddy and say, oh, mom, why does this not say a male? Isn't this a male? Like, isn't this a female? So why does it say 1, 2, and 3? So how are you going to explain to your child what that third body type is? But I don't know what I'm talking about, right? There's something wrong with me. Like, it's sickening. It's sickening. And this is the main reason why. This is why they didn't want to go and say male and female. Because if they say male and female, what are they going to have that third option? What are they going to call a third option? What are they going to call the third option? Again, people, this is marketing. You want to try to get this under the radar. So instead, we're going to remove the male and female. Let's just call it 1, 2, and 3. Body type 1, 2, 3. It's just, like I said, man, this is the shit that I really want to talk about. But you know what? This doesn't get 150 fucking people in your stream. You know what does? Drama. Talking that hot shit. Getting fucking down and dirty. Fucking going ham. That's what you people want. You people don't want substance. You people don't want real fucking news. You people don't want shit that's going on in the fucking gaming industry that's going to affect your future games. You guys don't give a fuck. You guys don't give a shit. For the most of you. Most of you don't even know what the fuck is even going on in this world. You don't. Shit is crazy. It's just, it is wild to me. But I'm proving a point right now. Proving a point right now. I am at 84 subscribers and going lower. Yay. About time. This is what happens when we shift from bullshit to real shit. But that's what it is. Eventually, this is going to go down and down and down and down. And we're going to get back to what our normal numbers are, which is about, and a lot of you trolls and people, you guys are going to fucking go and do your own fucking thing. And we're going to go back to like maybe 15, 20, you know, around that range. That's it. Maybe about 4 people on the, 4 people on the Twitch stream. That's probably what it's going to be. It is what it is. So, even despite me breaking down what is going on in our society as it pertains to gaming, our schools, our movies, our TV shows, do you people really give a fuck? Honestly? No. You guys probably support this bullshit. It's just wild to me. You know, one time, early in my channel, there was a website, since we're going to show some shit, because a lot of you guys are going to fucking leave anyway. Basically, this is a trial by fire. Those of you that really appreciate real shit, you guys will stick around. You guys that want dumb bullshit, you guys are going to fucking drop off like fucking skin flakes. So basically, if we go over to, let's see, skip out. Let's exit out of that. Let's exit that one. So we go here and we type in, let me see, Sustainalytics. Sustainalytics, right? Now there are many different companies that do this. Oh, I know I'm gonna lose a lot of you guys. I'm now talking about shit you guys have no fucking clue about. So goodbye, y'all. Goodbye, y'all. So I already know you motherfuckers are out because I'm no longer talking about fucking bullshit. So there are several video websites like this. You have IBM, this right here. You got Maximo. You have Morningstar, and I've basically gone for Sustainalytics. So Sustainalytics, okay, this is the real shit here. Okay, this is what many of your favorite larger companies. This is what they tie into. This is what they go into. When you look at corporate solutions, what does that say right there? What does that fucking say right there? I believe I was just talking about it. I believe I was just talking about it. ESG risk ratings. Let's click this. Gain clear insights into corporate ESG risk to identify material issues impacting long-term performance. That's a lot of corpo speak for some of you. So a lot of you guys don't even read in between the lines. Now, what I was able to do one time ago, there was a search field. They changed it in this one. There was a search field around here where you were able to type in individual companies and you were able to see their individual ESG risk ratings. Now, I believe they removed it, or they put it behind a paywall, ironically. Now, I don't know if the other ones, I'm going to look at this one. Let me look at Morningstar. Let's look at this one. See if they have the search field here, because I'm curious. Oh, they want you to do a free trial. Let me see if there's something else. I can just probably get the... So if we look at, let me see, products, Sustainalytics, credit, let me see, investor, no, it wouldn't be this. Direct advisory suite. I think this is just going to go back to, yeah, this is going to, yeah, so they kind of changed it around. But I have a video a while ago. Let me see. I'm trying to still look. See, right here, they would have had a field, and I was able to type in Nintendo, Ubisoft, whatever. In fact, I was thinking about I'll play the video, but, you know, I know none of you motherfuckers give two shits about this. So now they kind of changed the way you have to sign up for all this shit, and then you kind of get the ESG assessment from that. So when it comes to this particular thing, ESG is the governing body of DEI. DEI is a subsect of ESG. It's kind of like Ubisoft. No, it's kind of like Activision Blizzard, and you have Infinity Ward that makes Call of Duty. It's kind of like that. You have the publisher and developer. In this case, ESG is the publisher. DEI would be what you would consider the developer in that type of relationship. So companies, and this kind of goes along with the other thing of, you heard of companies called Sweet Baby Inc. Companies like that, they operate under the edict, the mandate of DEI, of ESG, to ensure that certain companies and games fall in line. That's what they do. That's what they do. So if you have a game that it's probably very controversial, it's very, like, say, take Lords of the Fallen 2. Lords of the Fallen 2 is very dark, very gritty, Souls-like style game. However, if you were to have a game like that and then have Sweet Baby Inc. or one of those other consulting groups come in, they are going to absolutely gut the original vision of the developer because the publisher is ordering it to be that way. to have it more in line with the modern audience. That's how this shit works. That's why you're seeing such a proliferation of mental illness bullshit that's across our games, our movies, shows, our fucking schools, every fucking where. You can't even get away from it. And if you speak out about it, you're a homophobe. You're a transphobe. That's what happens. It's the bullshit. It's the fucking bullshit. There's varying levels of this, and this goes very deep. These companies have realized over the years that the video game industry is a multi-billion-dollar industry that actually supersedes pharmaceuticals, if you can fucking believe that. So video games makes more money grossly over the fucking pharmaceutical industry. So you don't think that some of these special interest groups don't want to tap into that market and push their fucking message in that regards? You don't think they want to do that? But what you people want to talk about, you guys want to keep talking about this dead or alive bullshit. You want to talk about a fucking game from a 2-bit fucking developer that screwed your community 2 times over now. And you want to fucking berate one fucking small YouTuber for daring to fucking say, I feel that the DOA community could have did more. Excuse the fuck out of me and going on some guy's fucking channel that has damn near 30,000 fucking subs and dealing with 4 hours of questioning over and over and over again. But screw me though. I'm the bad guy. I'm this. I'm unhinged. I'm this. You know what, man? Like I said, I directed you guys to go over to Mike Hollow's video, right? The stream that I was on, go in his comment section, and you guys are feel free to talk all the shit you want about me. Call me every fucking name under the sun. Say I'm this, say I'm that, say I'm this, whatever. Get it all off your chest like breast reduction. Just go ahead, have a good old fucking time. Have a good old time. Godspeed to you guys. But I realize that because I'm not interested in being a performative individual, I'm likely not going to get that high on this whole YouTube thing. I'm not. And that's fine. I'm getting to the point of acceptance where I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to post my shit. And whoever watches, they watch it. If not, oh well. I'll move on to the next thing. Even editing, I think it's just pointless. I'm done spending I remember times where I'll make some Tekken videos back in the day. And I'm like putting forth all of this effort, all of this time and effort, talking about other different gaming related topics. And sometimes I would be up until like 2, maybe 3 o'clock in the morning. I am dead to the world. I would literally fucking fall asleep in the living room. Like the struggle is real. And I upload and it's like, wow, like getting a few likes from people is like twisting someone's arm. So I think at this point, with everything that has gone on, I think moving forward, yeah, I think I'm done with all of this bullshit regarding the dead or alive thing. This will be my last time ever mentioning this fucking shit. Like I've already basically gave up Tekken. You can tell if I still had a foot in the door if I would have at least made a trailer of the characters that came out, which I did not. Kunimitsu came out, Bob came out. Don't care. I've watched the trailer, and they are basically in line with what I was expecting. So I'm just like fuck it, you know. So I think tomorrow, which right now it's technically tomorrow, it's July 2nd. When I go back on live, this is going to be a new day. new era, new mentality, and it is what it is. I'm at that point. If you've ever watched that Vegeta clip where he's trained Vegeta in Dragon Ball, and he's training in outer space, and he's trying to become a Super Saiyan, and he's fighting off these fucking meteorites and these asteroids and shit, and he gets so frustrated, and he says, I quit. I'm done. I can't take it anymore. I don't even care if I'll ever be a Super Saiyan, whatever. And then all of a sudden he turns into a fucking Super Saiyan. Not to say that's gonna happen, but his part of not giving a fuck anymore, I think I finally arrived at that point. I think now it's like, whatever. I'm just gonna do my shit. I will be very lucky and surprised if I get 20 views, because it's not gonna be Tekken related. It's not gonna be Dead or Alive cash grab related. Those videos are done. That's done. That era is finished. You know, that's it. So I'm gonna be happy with my little 10 to 20 views. I will be just as respectful and as engaging as I have been in the comment section for people who show me that same level of respect. And that's it. I'm gonna forge on. I'm gonna play my video games on Twitch. I'm gonna do that. You know, I have like maybe a few people that's on Twitch. You know, I like to just go there, go live. Like, say at a time like this, I'm not trying to fiddle around with a YouTube thumbnail and all sorts of, but sometimes I just want to go live on Twitch, mash my buttons. Maybe if somebody wants to talk, we'll talk online. That's what, you know, that's what I feel like doing. At this point, yeah, I think it's, I'm done with all the other bullshit. To Mike Hollow, yeah. I understand you apparently you have an issue with me. That's fine. You're across the pond, as they say. I don't think you would really ever want a real issue with me, honestly, and being perfectly honest with you. And so I don't think it's worth it. You're a YouTuber. You know, you have a great channel. You have a lot of your fucking a lot of your fan base here right now in my stream. You know, it is what it is. And so I wish him the best. You know, I'll even say the Emery Reigns, same thing with that guy. I wish him the best. I hope for his sake and his community. I hope maybe Team Ninja turns it around for you guys. But at this point, much like when Dana White of UFC, much like when he made that famous comment where he says, I'm out of the cyborg business, like Christina, you know, Justina, something, I forgot her name, but Chris Cyborg. You know, he said, I'm out of the cyborg business. I'm out of the Dead or Alive business, you know, when it comes to that. So I wish you guys luck. 86 of you people here. I'm pretty sure not one of you, well, actually, no. I would say the vast majority of you probably are not even going to subscribe to my channel any fucking way. You know, I did see a few people that did subscribe. I appreciate some of you guys, definitely. I greatly appreciate those that decided to follow me on Twitch. It's very difficult to grow on there as a small channel. I love to play a variety of different games. And, you know, I don't bite people's heads off. You know, I'm open to conversation. But, you know, it's tough to be on Twitch like that. It really is, you know. I try to do the TikTok thing, but unfortunately, you can't, or at least I can't add a link to TikTok, I guess, until you get 1,000 fucking subscribers on TikTok, which is whatever. So I'm kind of like losing faith in that aspect, but you know, I'm doing what I can. I'm about as raw and also as authentic as they come. I have suffered in life. I've experienced a lot of death in my life. I've been homeless several times. I used to bare knuckle street fight when I was very much younger to get some money. I never sold drugs. I was never part of a gang, even though I did come close to being part of the Bloods. I came close. So yeah, I've lived life. I've made my mistakes. I'm not everybody's cup of tea. I'm not. I know I'm a few people's shot of whiskey. There are things I wish I can go back in time. I wish I can go back in time and call the ambulance to save my mother. I wish I could have done that. I wish I would have had something better with my old man before he passed away. I wished I made a few different decisions as a man. And so I kind of feel, in a sense, when I first started this YouTube channel on August 23rd. Yeah, no, August 24th, 2020. No, yeah. Was it 23rd? I think it was August 23rd, 2024. And I had the intention of just trying to do the best I can. I never thought I would even get monetized on this platform, let alone monetize on Twitch. I did both. I got monetized on YouTube inside of 9 months. I got monetized on Twitch fairly easy. So to be perfectly honest, I think I've already exceeded my expectations. To be able to have anybody that was willing to watch my content was cool. I am very knowledgeable about the gaming industry, about marketing, about business in general. I'm a former competitive Tekken player of 31 years. I became disenfranchised. I decided to say fuck Tekken 8 because I don't like the direction, and I don't expect it to improve in Tekken 9. The mechanics are horrific. I had my choice words about Dead or Alive 6 the cash grab. It went where it went. And you know, it resulted in this. And so yeah, the only thing I can do is forge forward, and I'll see what that looks like tomorrow whenever I decide to go live and talk about whatever I am talking about to probably 5 or maybe 3 people, and that's fine. And I guess that's about it, really. So I will clip that, and because that's about as real as it gets. So you guys have your, I hope you enjoyed talking y'all shit, being an asshole in my stream chat. Like I said, go ahead, have fun in Mike Hollow's video to do that. If I see any of you do that in my upcoming streams or videos in the future, I will fucking ban you guys. And I'm just saying that right now, so you can't say I didn't say it live on stream. If you guys aren't here to be respectful, you don't have to agree with what I'm saying, but don't be a fucking dick. But we'll see. We'll see. I know one thing. I'm not going to have nobody's 100+ fucking people in my stream. I know that's never happened again. That's never happening again at this point. But it was fun to see the stream counter go up. It was kind of, because I was like, wow, I think it went from like 80, then it jumped to like 120. I was like, what the fuck? Then it went to 150. I was like, wow, that's wild. So I took a picture of it. Is what it is. Is there anything else I want to say? Oh yeah, and to those of you that that did not like this particular video, that did not like this stream because you guys didn't subscribe to me for this, the only thing I can say about that is that I am sorry. I apologize for that. But sometimes you have to stand on business. And at the end of the day, to be honest, with respect, you guys that feel that way, you guys didn't have to tune into the stream. In fact, even with my title and thumbnail, I think it's pretty evident what my stream is going to be about. So I think, you know, it is what it is. But I can assure those of you that will remain after, I guess, this purge, that moving forward, when it comes to this Dead or Alive shit, that shit's done. I've washed my fucking hands of that shit. When it comes to Tekken 8, I am fucking done with that game. And I've been done with the game. And you know, I will be talking about the business side of things. I will be talking about my thoughts on certain games. I'll be talking about what's going on with Sony and Microsoft and Nintendo. And I will also be talking about some of the controversial things, such as Santa Monica Studios looking to outright replace Kratos as head of God of War. I know there are some people that feel that's not happening, but it kind of is. If you read the room, it kind of is. That's what they want to do. They're tired of Kratos. They want this chick in. That's the reason why they've been positioning her for the last 10 years. It's a purposeful situation. And this is the main reason why, if you look at God of War 2018, basically the main premise of that video game is basically to carry her ashes to the tallest point in the realms or some shit like that. So it really wasn't like, you can argue and say it was about the father-son dynamic, but in the overarching, like the overarching driver is them doing this for the mother. That's it. That's it. And it is what it is. If they really wanted to have a character alongside Kratos, they should have went with Freya. But at the end of the day, they did what they wanted. They want Faye to be the new mascot, the protagonist of this franchise. They're doing this in a very subtle way. They will bring Kratos back when it comes to them wanting to do the cash grab of the upcoming God of War original trilogy. That's coming out. Best believe you're probably going to hear an announcement of that probably in the next couple of months, maybe a year. So they're going to do a remake of the entire original PlayStation trilogy. So that's going to be their excuse of saying we're keeping Kratos around, but that's just you remastering a trilogy that everybody gave a fuck about. So it is what it is. But when it comes to moving forward, they want to position the Faye character as the de facto main character. That's basically what it is. And that's the direction that Santa Monica Studios wants to go with God of War. And that's basically it. Now, if I'm wrong, that's fine. I hope I'm wrong because I don't want to see that being a reality. But based on the pattern recognition I have seen game developers do over the last damn near 20 years, it's kind of hard for me not to see this. The vast majority of people in God of War wanted Kratos to just go to Egypt, maybe with Freya, perhaps, or maybe wanted something with his son. But as you can see, much like Gears of War, how they fucked over Marcus Phoenix and his son JD to play second fiddle to some girl boss named Kate Diaz. And then once that fucking flopped and backfired, here they come in with Gears of War E-Day. Does anybody don't find that kind of odd that you're in the middle of a fucking trilogy? Shouldn't the next game be Gears 6 to wrap up your little bullshit girl boss trilogy? Oh, right, that's right. It didn't do as well as you hoped. So now to curry favor to try to get back the Gears of War community, you're coming out with Gears of War E-Day, a story that you could have told fucking years ago. And we're focusing back on Dom and Marcus Phoenix, which is the people that made Gears of War famous in the first place. If you're not seeing the moves being made by these developers and these companies, then I'm sorry. I guess that not everything is for everybody. Some people just can't see. They can't read the room. They can't read in between the lines. Some people just can't. So it is what it is. I'll make a marker on this as well. I might fucking upload this personally later on because I've been wanting to give my thoughts on that, and I just did. But yeah, at the end of the day, I think that's it for me. I've given you guys damn near 11 hours of entertainment. Shout outs and salute to the real ones. You know, it's a little bit sad to see a few of my OG subscribers literally dip out on me, but then again, you know, not everybody is real, you know, especially when there's some kind of issue, like one issue and then they out, then I guess they really weren't for the cause in the first place. And that's how you can tell if you got people in your circle that you call your ride or die, and your ride or die bails on you in the first argument you guys have,